highest high. For your goodness, I will keep on singing. 10,000 reasons for my heart to find. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. On that day when my strength is failing, the end draws near and my time has come. Still my soul will sing Your praise unending. 10,000 years and then forevermore. Forevermore. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. Lord, I worship Your holy name. Yes, I worship Your holy name. Thank you, dear students, for the prayer song. It has set a meaningful tone of our gathering. It is now my privilege to invite our esteemed dignitaries to the dais. I request Dr. P.V. Rekha Devi, convener of LIFT 2025, to take her seat on the dais. Thank you, ma'am. Next, may I request Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, principal and patron of today's conference, to step forward and grace the dais. Thank you, sister. I now request Dr. Sister Lena Quadras, correspondent and chief patron of today's conference, to join us on the dais. Thank you, sister. It is my privilege to invite today's guest of honor, Professor Father L. Joji Reddy, to the dais. Dignitary of Second Biotechnology will welcome Father with a sapling. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Dipti. Finally, it is my distinct honor to invite our chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, to kindly come and occupy the seat on the dais. It's Hepzibah of Microbiology will welcome Sir with a sampling. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Hepzibah. We now move on to a significant moment of our gathering, the lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the dispelling of ignorance and the illumination of knowledge. I request the dignitaries on the stage for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. I request all the participants to stand as we come together in this moment of reflection. Thank you, dignitaries. I now invite Satish Babu, PGPR member, to welcome Professor M.S. Reddy with a bouquet. Thank you, sir. Moving on to the speeches, I now invite our principal, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected Chief Guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, Guest of Honor, Professor Father Dr. L. Joji Reddy, S.J., Dr. Sister Lina Quadras, Correspondent, Dr. P.V. Rekha Devi, Convener of this conference, privilege to extend a warm and heartfelt innovations in life science research, harnessing transformative technologies for a sustainable future. Today marks a significant occasion where scholars, researchers, and experts from diverse backgrounds come together to exchange knowledge, ideas, and insights that will shape the future of life sciences and sustainability. At the outset, we are deeply honored to welcome our chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, founder and chairman of the Asian PGPR Society, a distinguished consultant, entrepreneur, and researcher from Auburn University, USA. His groundbreaking contribution to research and innovation have been instrumental in advancing life sciences. Thank you, sir, for graciously accepting our invitation to be the chief guest and keynote speaker for today's conference. We eagerly look forward to your invaluable insights. Let us welcome Professor M.S. Reddy with a big round of applause. We are equally privileged to have among us the chief guest of honor, Professor Dr. Father Joji Reddy, SJ, Principal of Loyola Degree College, Kadapa, Andhra Pradesh, and also the President of Xavier Board of Higher Education in India. His dedication to academic excellence and holistic education continues to inspire generations of students and researchers alike. Father Joji played a crucial role in bringing our esteemed chief guest to this event. It is because of Father Joji, Professor M.S. Reddy is here today with us. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father, for your unwavering commitment to higher education in India. Let us welcome Father Joji with a big round of applause. I also extend my sincere gratitude to Dr. P.V. Rekha Devi, the convener of this conference, and her dedicated team, all the Faculty of Life Sciences, and whose relentless efforts have been instrumental in organizing this prestigious. It was not easy. For several months, they have been really planning and executing. So their vision and commitment to research excellence have truly made this conference possible. Thank you, Rekha, and the team. And to our esteemed faculty, our IKAC coordinator, Sister Inacia, Dr. Sister Lavanya, and all the others who were also instrumental in helping them to organize this conference, and research scholars and students. And your enthusiasm and commitment to knowledge creation and innovation are the backbone of this conference. Your participation transforms this event into a dynamic platform for sharing research, fostering collaborations, and exploring groundbreaking ideas in life sciences. In today's rapidly evolving world, research and innovation in life sciences are vital to addressing global challenges from climate change and from food security to advancements in healthcare. This conference serves as a catalyst for exchanging ideas, showcasing pioneering research, and discussing transformative technologies that can shape a more sustainable future. As we embark on this enriching journey of learning and discovery, I encourage each of you to engage actively, exchange ideas, and seize this opportunity to contribute meaningfully to the ever evolving landscape of life sciences. With this, I once again extend a warm welcome to all of you. May this conference be a fruitful and enriching experience filled with knowledge, collaboration, and inspiration. Thank you and wishing you all a successful conference ahead. God bless you all.
Thank you, sister, for your inspiring and thoughtful welcome address. Your words have been a great start to this remarkable gathering, and we are grateful for your leadership and guidance. Thank you, sister. It is now my privilege to invite our esteemed correspondent, Dr. Sister Lena Quadras, to deliver blessings and well wishes for the success of this international conference. Sister, please.
Esteemed chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, founder and chairman, Education, PGPR Society, consultant and entrepreneur, Auburn University, USA. Distinguished guest of honor, Professor Father Dr. L. Joji Reddy, SJ, Principal, Loyola Degree College, Kadapa, Andhra Pradesh. Respected Principal, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, Dr. Rekha Devi, the convener of this conference. Special invitees, Mrs. Bharati, Dr. Asha, and all the resource persons, faculty, participants, and my dear students. It is with immense joy and gratitude that I extend my warm wishes to each one of you on the occasion of the two-day international conference on innovations in life science research, harnessing transformative technologies for a sustainable future, LIFT 2025, organized by the Department of Biotechnology, Stella College. We are immensely grateful to Professor M.S. Reddy for honoring our invitation to be the chief guest and for delivering the keynote address despite his demanding schedule. Your presence and insights will undoubtedly be a source of inspiration to all of us. Thank you, sir. Our sincere gratitude also goes to Professor Father Dr. L. Jojireddy, yesterday, our guest of honor this morning, for gracing this occasion with your esteemed presence. Your support to our institution is deeply appreciated. Stella College has always been at the forefront of academic excellence, fostering an environment that encourages critical thinking, scientific inquiry, and interdisciplinary collaboration. This conference is a testament to our commitment to innovation, research, and global academic exchange. It marks a significant milestone in our academic journey, serving as a platform for scholars, industry experts, researchers, and students to share knowledge, exchange ideas, and discuss cutting-edge innovations in life sciences. The diverse and distinguished speakers joining us from around the world will bring a wealth of expertise, and we are privileged to benefit from their valuable contributions. I'm confident that the insights shared by our esteemed resource persons and paper presenters will not only enhance our understanding but also spark new research avenues in transformative technologies for a sustainable future. A special note of appreciation to all the resource persons and paper presenters for your invaluable contributions to this conference. Your dedication to advancing knowledge is truly commendable. I also take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee, especially Dr. P.V. Rekha Devi, the convener, and her dedicated team for their meticulous planning and relentless efforts. Let's once again give them a good round of applause. They have worked behind the scenes to have this conference. A big thank you to our sponsors, reviewers, faculty, staff, and volunteers for making this conference a reality. As we embark on this intellectual journey, I encourage all participants, as Principal has already said, to engage actively, foster collaborations, and explore new frontiers in life sciences. Together, let us harness and power the power of innovation to create a more sustainable and resilient future. Wishing you all a fruitful and enlightening conference. Thank you. May God bless us all.
Thank you so much, sister, for your heartfelt blessings and inspiring words. We are truly grateful for your presence and the positive energy you have shared with us today. Your support means a lot, and we deeply appreciate your well wishes for the success of this international conference. Thank you, sister. It is my distinct honor to introduce today's distinguished guest of honor. Professor Father L. Georgi Reddy, S.J., is a distinguished scholar, educator, and scientist with a remarkable career in biotechnology and education. Holding an MBA, MSc, MPhil, and PhD in biotechnology, Father completed postdoctoral studies in cancer biotechnology at the University of South Alabama, USA. Father has published over 56 papers in reputed journals, edited 12 books, and presented at numerous national and international conferences. Recognized for his contributions, Father was ratified as a professor by Osmania University in 2024 and serves as the president of the Xavier Board of Higher Education, India. As an educator, Father has held leadership roles at Loyola Academy and Andhra Loyola College, enhancing academic standards, discipline, and extracurricular activities. Father has visited over 182 higher education institutions globally and participated in numerous seminars and conferences as a keynote speaker and moderator. His dedication to education earned him accolades such as the Rashtriya Gaurav Award 2012, Outstanding Educators Award 2022, and Best Principals Award by AIACHE 2025. Father Georgie is deeply committed to social service, having established 24 satellite schools in Andhra Pradesh, supported underprivileged students, and provided aid during the COVID-19 pandemics. He has worked extensively with tribal communities and marginalized groups, including slum residents and AIDS patients. A devout Jesuit, Father has also conducted sermons, retreats, and reflections representing the Archdiocese of Hyderabad in the Senate for 6 years. Father's mission is to shape students into compassionate, competent global citizens, emphasizing values, leadership, and academic excellence. Father's life and work exemplify his dedication to education, research, and service, making him a transformative personnel in both academia and society. With immense pride, I invite Professor Father Georgi Reddy to share your valuable insights.
Our illustrious chief guest for this day, Professor M.S. Reddy Garu, who is also, I claim him to be my guru. You know who is a guru? The guru is the alchemy of enlightenment, and he is the alchemy of enlightenment for me. We are very happy to have you here, sir, Professor M.S. Reddy Garu. The secretary of this college, Dr. Sister Leena, principal of this college, Dr. Sister Jessica Quartz, superior and IPSC coordinator, Dr. Sister Inacia, Sister Babita, the counselor of this congregation, Dr. Sister Lavanya, former principals are there, both of them are sitting behind, and Reverend Sisters, and the better half of MS Reddy, Bharati Garu, former Vice Principal Asha, Madam, other dignitaries present over here, and my dear student best friends. Good morning to all of you. Good morning, sir. It seems a college like this was on fire, and all the students are very happy, so happy because college is burning into ashes. And Only one student, the vice principal detected one student was unhappy and she was gloomy. And the vice principal went and asked her, why you are so sad when all the people are enjoying, when the college is burning into ashes? Then that student seemed to have said, still the professors are still existing. No. That means, okay, you need to interpret in whatever way you want. Dear friends, what we need to have in life is the basic three amenities. That is roti, kapda or makan. What are they? Roti, kapda or makan. We need to have food, shelter and clothing. I add two more things. That is good health and at the same time a harmonious and peaceful life. These are the five basic things that we need to have. And in order to have these five basic things, we get into different professions and we try to build up a harmonious society. So that is our commitment for life. And when we analyze, life is a progressive realization. And it should be a harmonious realization. And when we think about life, no, we need to think from the philosophical point of it also. Life is to live, love, learn, and leave a legacy. So these are the four basic steps that we need to have. What is the first name of Mahatma Gandhi? Mohandas? Why do you call him Mahatma? Because he fetched freedom for India, and that's why we named him as Mahatma, attributed with that name. What is the first name of Mother Teresa? Agnes. But we call her as Mother Teresa because she is the mother of millions and millions of poorest of the poor. Likewise, what is the first name of Vivekananda? Narendra. No, why we call him Vivekananda? Because he is an enlightened person and one of the most enlightened persons in Indian philosophy. So we need to transform. If we are thinking about the transformative technologies here, we need to transform to be the best human being, and we have a mission to leave a legacy before we depart from this world. And every one of us have that commitment. Every one of us should have that commitment. And we need to thrive for that commitment. And in order to thrive for that commitment, particularly this conference is organized with to give enlightenment to the transformative technologies in order to rebuild, reassociate, reclaim, and reinvent. So these are in these areas we are trying to establish our society. And you know very well, what is biotechnology? Biotechnology is a multidisciplinary subject. You can say it is a physico-chemical bioentity. It has got physics, it has got chemistry, it has got biology, it has got microbiology, it has got statistics, what and what not. So it has everything. It's a physico-chemical entity. So when we talk about physico-chemical entity, all the subjects are amalgamated into biotechnology. And the basic things, yes, so many subjects are there. Yes, it looks very cozy and very, very nice in order to think about biotechnology. But the basic thing, what you need to understand as students, the primordial thing. What is the primordial thing? The cell. Do you know, you are all biotechnology people here, do you know the definition of cell? Most of you do not know. The cell is the structural and functional unit of life. And if you really know the cell, the dynamics of cell, if you know the mitosis and meiosis and the regulations of mitosis, and I can give you a credit of I can give you credit that you could be a budding and young scientist. But if you do not know, you need to concentrate on the basics. Very, very important. Because everything that we study in biotechnology is concentrated in the cell. Cell is not an ordinary thing. It's a very big factory. And you and me, our life is not sufficient to study about that cell. And how can we study about the things that are existing in our human body? Our life started with 2 cells. And from there, we are built up with billions and billions of cells. And how can we study the whole process that is happening in our biological body? In order to understand this, you need to be thorough with that basics. And whatever the learning is going to happen in these 2 days, that is only information. Information is not confirmation. No, and a famous personality like MS Reddy, who is highly sought after. Every day, suppose if he comes to India, every hour he is being engaged by some scientist or the other. Maybe not less than 2,000 scientists he has in India, and everybody would like to seek his blessing because he's such a very prominent person. And once in a year, twice in a year, he comes to India just to enlighten the people. And such a resourceful person he is, and it's fortunate that we have him amidst us. And he is going to enlighten, but no, whatever we receive, it's only information. Information has to be transformed into confirmation, and confirmation should be transformed into knowledge, and knowledge into a skill. And if you are not going to transform your knowledge into skill, then everything would be baseless. Everything would be baseless. So if we are the students, we need to have the tenacity of purpose, the determinative purpose. Yes, I am given this conference, this beautiful seminar. No, Madam Rekha, for almost 2 months onwards, she is behind us. And at one point, I couldn't get any guest, through Sister Inacia, she contacted me so many times. But lo and behold, ultimately we got the best of the best guests for this conference. And your commitment should be, my humble plea is, your commitment should be this learning shouldn't be ending here. The basic things what I narrated right in the beginning should able to help you to reach out to those technologies, and you need to transform those technologies. Let us say now we have CRISPR-Cas9, the best gene editing tool. The best gene editing tool. And if you learn that technique, definitely you can do wonders. You can do so many wonders. And you can కట్టే కొట్టే తెచ్చా అని చెప్పేసి మన తెలుగులో అంటుంటారు. ఏంటి రామాయణం. Cut, paste and innovate. That is biotechnology. Cut, paste and innovate. That is biotechnology. So we need to move with fast pace in order not only learn, but at the same time in order to innovate, because we are the ones who are going to provide that food to that humanity. We are the ones who are going to provide that clothing to that humanity, and we are the ones who are going to give that shelter to that humanity, and we are the ones who are going to give that best health to that humanity, and we are the ones who are going to build up that harmonious life. And if we యువతరం శిరమెత్తితే నవతరం గలమెత్తితే లోకమే మారిపోదా. మీరంతా యువత. So you need to determine, you need to take into cultures, and you need to transform. Without your transformation, these transformative technologies, you cannot going to reach out. You need to transform, then you will help the world to transform into these 5 arenas. Wish you all the best. God bless you.
Thank you, Father, for your enlightening and thought-provoking speech. Your words have truly inspired and guided us, and we are deeply appreciative of the wisdom and blessings you have shared with us today. Thank you once again for your immeasurable and unparalleled contribution to this distinguished occasion. I now invite convener of the conference, Dr. P.V. Rekha Devi, to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy. Madam, please.
A very good morning to one and all. It is with immense pleasure and privilege that I take this opportunity in introducing our chief guest and the keynote speaker for the day, Dr. M.S. Reddy Garu. Dr. M.S. Reddy is a distinguished professor at Auburn University, USA, specializing in integrated pest management, biological control, and plant growth promoting rhizobacteria, with a PhD from the Simon Fraser University and postdoctoral training at the University of Toronto. He brings over 40 years of research and industry experience in sustainable agriculture, biofertilizers, and biofungicides. Before joining Auburn in 1998, he held senior R&D roles at ExxonMobil, Agrium, and other leading corporations. Dr. Reddy has published over 350 peer-reviewed papers and he has secured multi-million-dollar grants and mentored numerous students and researchers globally. He is a key personality in international agricultural research, serving as an editor, panelist, and advisor for organizations like WHO, FAO, and the Asian Development Bank. His work has led to the development of commercially viable biofertilizers and biofungicides. As a founder and chairman of the Asian PGPR Society, established in the year 2009, he has fostered global collaboration among scientists, industries, and farmers. The society has over 1,500 active members and has hosted 8 international conferences across Asia. It promotes research and sustainable agriculture. An accomplished entrepreneur, Dr. Reddy co-founded Urban Ventures, focusing on agricultural innovation. He also consults for governments, NGOs, and industries on sustainable agriculture, environmental protection, and food security. His contributions have earned him numerous awards from countries worldwide, solidifying his impact on global agricultural practices. Sir, we are immensely grateful to you for your presence here. Thank you so much. So before you deliver your message to the gathering, I request you to please unveil the conference proceedings. I also request the dignitaries on the dais to please join Dr. Reddy. Thank you, sir, for unveiling the conference proceedings. Thank you to the dignitaries on the stage. Sir, I request you to deliver a short message to the gathering before the keynote address.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి. Good morning to everyone. My great appreciation, our big sister and your correspondent, and my younger sister and your principal, and my younger brother, father, and the close of I cannot reach his caliber, Dr. Julie Reddy Gari, your favorite convener for this conference, Dr. Rekha Devi, and particularly my young buddy, my classmate, your vice principal, ex-vice principal, Dr. Asha Kumari, and many Stella faculties and the head of the departments, the beautiful young and loving graduates of Mary Stella College. This whole my presence here made available my brother Dr. Jose Reddy Gary's message just a month ago. Sent him a message. You have to attend the one of the famous college located here in Vijayawada. You all know why you are all here, right? With that message, yeah, I may consider. Then that message immediately reached to her sister principal office. Just overnight, I received an email asking me to come as a chief guest. Then I mentioned to my wife, is here in front of us, in front of me here. Asked, oh, let's go to Mary Stella because Vijayawada. I studied in Vijayawada Intermediate. I would like to see my old college and that time is very tough to get in Mary Stella College. You could not, I mean, not very fast coming from far away from here. They joined, what is that college? Montessori. So with our affiliation with the city, and I also studied nearby district of Guntur, the SSM College, Nasropeta. I did my intermediate and undergraduate 3 years BSc, just like you guys are. I'm a life science graduate. So with that, and the at least some knowledge I have gained over the years from life sciences to the sustainable agriculture, I thought come and see the campus, see Vijayawada, taste Vijayawada food. Then we want to see your young faces, the life science future buddies. So thought of come here and give my few remarks. The life science changes for future transformation. Dr. Jose already mentioned what the transformation would be. I will yield my time for now because right after tea break, I may have a long speech prepared. Not prepared my all speeches, whatever my God. Teacher, life scientists, doctors, agriculturists, professors, principals, correspondents, whatever it may be. I would like to see you all. With that, God bless Mary Stella. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for ending us with your profound insights. We are deeply grateful for the time and your efforts for imparting imperative wisdom. Thank you, sir. I request our principal, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, and correspondent Dr. Sister Lena Quadras, to felicitate our chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, and express our gratitude. I request sir to kindly come forward. Thank you, sir, and thank you, sisters. I request sisters to express our appreciation by felicitating today's guest of honor, Professor Father L. Chochi Reddy. I request Father to kindly accept the honor. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father, and thank you, sisters. As we come to the end of this auspicious inaugural ceremony, it is my privilege to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks to all those who have made this event truly memorable. We express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Professor M.S. Reddy, for gracing us with his valuable presence and inspiring words. Thank you, sir. We would like to extend our sincere thanks to today's guest of honor, Professor Father L. Joji Reddy, for his gracious presence and the wisdom shared today. Father, your participation has added immense value to this ceremony. Thank you. A heartfelt gratitude to our principal, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, for her continuous support and commitment to the success of this event. Your encouragement has been a source of strength to all involved. Thank you, Sister. We also extend our profound gratitude to our correspondent, Dr. Sister Lena Quadras, whose visionary leadership and dedication continue to inspire and guide us. Your support makes this event truly remarkable. Thank you, Sister. We express our heartfelt thanks to Ms. Swapna, Media Coordinator and Print and Electronic Media, for their extensive coverage. Our heartfelt thanks to technical team, Mr. Prasad and Mr. Vinod, for their technical support. Our sincere thanks goes to Mr. Prakash and other support staff for the hall arrangements. I would also like to express our gratitude to the organizing committee and volunteers whose tireless efforts have made today's inaugural ceremony a success. Finally, thank you everyone, the participants, for your attention, for being a part of this memorable occasion. Once again, a heartfelt thank you to all.
Sorry, I forgot to introduce great follower, the organic Sendriya Rasainika Yavasaya, that progressive farmer. He came all the way from his farm. He has hundreds plus acres with cows and buffaloes, sheep and goats and chickens, etc., producing enormous healthy food. Make a healthy Andhra again easy here. Thank you very much. Satish Babu Gade, the progressive farmer. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, dear dignitaries. We shall have a tea break. Dear participants, the refreshments are available outside the conference hall, and the much anticipated keynote address will begin at 11:30 a.m. We request all attendees to be seated promptly by 11:30 a.m. Thank you.
No, here. I'm doing the YouTube link, sister. There also, here also. There, sister. There also, here also, I can turn YouTube live.
That music
Yes, Felicitation. మరి ఇప్పుడు ఎట్లా వస్తుంది? మామూలుగా ఆడియోది వస్తుంది అయితే నేను ఇక్కడే షేర్ చేశాను దాన్ని. ఒక్కసారి అక్కడ ఏమన్నా పింక్ చేయాలి లేకపోతే ఇప్పుడు సార్ ఇప్పుడు హలో అది ఇప్పుడు స్క్రీన్ వచ్చి పక్కన నేమ్స్ వస్తుంది. ఎక్కడ యూట్యూబ్లో చేస్తున్నారా? అది మీరు డబుల్ క్లిక్ చేస్తే సరిపోతుంది. మీరు యూట్యూబ్లో చేస్తున్నారా గూగుల్ మీద? ఇప్పుడు చూడండి నేను చెప్తాను కదా. అదే డబుల్ క్లిక్ చేస్తే సరిపోతుంది. వస్తలేదు ఒక్కసారి నేను చేస్తాను కదా. సరే 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 వస్తాను సార్.
మెమరీ కార్డు
మన వాయిస్ తెలుసు. సార్ ఇప్పుడు ఎలా వస్తుంది? ఇప్పుడు ఎలా వస్తుందండి? హలో ఇప్పుడు ఎలా వస్తుందండి?
ఈ లైన్లో కూర్చుని దానికి సౌండ్ వచ్చిందా ఇలా రాజేస్తాను
దేంట్లో ఉంది మేడం?
పెన్ డ్రైవ్ ఇచ్చారు సార్.
ఇది ఇయ్యే మేడం. ఎట్లా చూడండి.
స్పీకర్స్ అనేసి ఉంటుంది. ప్రొఫెసర్ ఎంఎస్ రెడ్డి.
ఇదే మేడం. తిన్నాం మేడం.
ఇది మేడం వాడు ఇచ్చారు. పీపీటీ ఉంది.
మూడు ఆయన
డాక్టర్ గజలక్ష్మి ఒకటి ఉంది. ప్రొఫెసర్ ఎంఎస్
అడిగాను ఇందాక నీకు అది ఇచ్చా కదా
ఇదేదా ఎంఎస్ అదే మరి కాపీ చేసి ఓపెన్ చేయండి. ఇది మరి ఎట్లా చెప్పాలి? అదే మేడం మ్యారేజ్ అవుతుంది. ఫైనల్ అని ఇచ్చాడు. ఇది ఫైనల్ ఒకటి ఇచ్చారు మేడం. ఇదే మేడం ఆల్రెడీ దీంట్లో ఉంది. దీంట్లో లోడ్ చేశాను మేడం, కాపీ చేస్తాను. ఇప్పుడు ఈ పెన్ డ్రైవ్ నుంచే చేశాడు. పెన్ డ్రైవ్ ఇచ్చిన తర్వాత ఫైనల్ అని రాశాడు కదా. నేను పాయింటర్ ఇచ్చేస్తాను మరి పాయింటర్ నేను తీసుకొస్తాను సార్. నేను పాయింటర్ తీసుకొస్తాను.
Students, kindly please get seated in your respective places. I kindly request the students who are outside the conference hall to immediately gather in the conference hall. Students, kindly please seated in your respective places. We will start the session shortly. I kindly request all the students who are outside the conference hall to move back faster. Students, kindly please be seated in your respective positions. I request the discipline committee to make sure that each and every student have occupied their respective positions.
But don't eat inside Telugu only, I'm telling. Come here, girl. Come here. Don't eat inside. Don't drink the tea inside.
అన్నా రా అన్న ఎవరు లేరు, అక్కడే ఉన్నారా? సరే రండి, అయిపోవచ్చింది, స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. మేడం అదే ఆ రోజు ఖాళీ ఉంది రికార్డింగ్ అప్పుడు లాస్ట్ ఇవ్వాలి ముందుకి కెమెరాలో బాగా పడతారు ఎలా ఎవరి ఫోన్ ఇది ఛార్జింగ్ పెట్టకూడదు మర్చిపోయి కూడా ఇక్కడ ఓకే
రెడీగా ఉంది పిపిటి. స్టూడెంట్స్ వీళ్ళంతా వస్తే కూర్చుంటే పెడదాం.
చెప్పండి ఏమండి ఎక్కడండి మీరు వెరీ యూనివర్సిటీగా చెప్పండి. ప్రసాద్ అని ఉంటారు అడ్మిన్ ఐటీ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, ఆయన చూస్తారు. మీరు ఫస్ట్ వెరీ యూనివర్సిటీగా చెప్పండి. చెప్పి
Once again, good morning to all. We are immensely privileged to have with us today the distinguished keynote speaker, Professor M.S. Reddy, whose profound expertise and scholarly insights on eco-friendly bioagricultural inputs for the secondary green revolution are certain to inspire and enlighten us all. I now request our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor M.S. Reddy, to deliver the keynote address. We welcome you, sir.
ఇక్కడ అవ్వదు. ఇక్కడ నుంచి
సార్ ఇంకోటి అంట
Again, good morning, dear delegates, for this 2 days event. I welcome you all to see how you guys can transform this life science to the future sustainability, not only to India, but also for yourself first, right? When we transform yourself, then you can do something to the nation, then to the globally, to the mankind at the end, hopefully. With that, my salutes to our national flag. Obviously, I born and raised here in Andhra Pradesh, close to India. We have to salute our flag. For bread and butter, I've been living in the outside of India for the last 40 plus years. So I became an American citizen and also a Canadian citizen. So I have to salute my nation flag. That's why you can see there. And with that, I need something. And with that, of course, the Mary Stella, one of the famous educational institutes run by sisters. And I'm very, very happy to be here to salute your Mary Stella logo. And of course, I worked at Auburn University in Auburn, Alabama, United States. You can see our logo. That's the College of Agriculture logo. And everybody mentioned I'm a founder and chairman of Asian PGPR Society for Sustainable Agriculture. You see this down there. Oh, hello. I rather have a freelance man. Anyway, so that society I created, I founded here in Hyderabad, not here, sorry, that time United Andhra. So in Hyderabad, we had in 2009, I will show you some of those visual images of that conference, what is going on around the globe. Here my folks. Yeah, that's okay. Where is the money? Where is mine? What? You changing my stuff? Oh, you change it, huh? Okay. Okay. Madam Principal, next time we have a digital nice stuff. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. So on the your right and my left, that tiny DNA fragments and genes and all kind of stuff is a life science. So how that we can reform, make it better. That's all this conference is about, the life science. Next. As I said this morning in my brief message, our big sister and my younger sister, so we have to recognize because of them, you won't be here, I won't be here either. So with that, and my younger brother, father, he's a father, Joji Reddy Garu. He is also a motivational, inspirational man for me to come here. So it is my honor to recognize them on this beautiful occasion. And of course, your life science agenda there. Yeah, and I think Dr. Rekha Devi and others have mentioned briefly about myself. But here I would like to show my life story. I was like you all, under the intermediate, high school, whatnot, studied in a small college with a kerosene lamp, and then moved up from 10th class on. Then I moved to Narasaraopeta, Sri Subbaraya Narayana Kalasala, Narasaraopeta, Guntur district. I did my intermediate and BSc, botany major, zoology minor, chemistry minor. Then moved on to, you see on the life cycle. Then moved on to Andhra University, Walter, Andhra Visvavithalaya. Vizag is a beautiful campus. There I did my MSc Masters in botany, pure botany. I don't know, vana mokkalo, aa mokkalo, ee mokkalo, purugulu, ee purugulu. I we studied it. It's a basic science, life science. Then then I joined post MSc in a teaching position. Sri Vasavi Kaneka Parameswari Arts and Science Kalasala Markapuram, Prakasam district, because it's close to my native place. My mother requested me come back close to her. That time she was 65 or so, or something like that. Not only that, I have an affection to her. Unfortunately, I lost my father when I was 3 months old due to agricultural accident. I have 4 older brothers. I'm the youngest in the family, no sisters. My mother, widow, sacrificed her life to educate all of us into various degrees. So me, the youngest, of course, 3 months, right? My mom. I grew up with her, shared her bed, whatever, nothing else. So after my master's, she asked me to come back close to her. So luckily that time an advertisement came for a lecturer post in a degree college, private management college, Sri Vasavi Kaneka Parameswari, Arts and Science Kalasala, Markapuram, Prakasam district. I came from Andhra University as a fresh master's student, graduate rather. I got selected. There's so many things. I'm not going into that. Time is short. So, as a young bachelor, right? My wife is here. Then there are marriage proposals, matrimonial, this and that comes. She says, you don't want to marry a lecturer. Then while working, you know, what do you lecture a young fellow, right? There's so many things that happens sometimes. So then I applied for a position in ICRISAT, International Crop Research Institute for semi-arid tropics, based in Hyderabad, one of the international research foundations, big one. I applied again. I got a job as a technical officer. That time I got married. Anyway, after that exposure to international organization, then I said, with the masters is not enough. Working for PhD man, right? Somebody have to work under a doctorate scientist. Said, my master's is not enough. I don't want to work under these PhDs, so I need to have a PhD, but not in India. Not in India. I need to go somewhere else. Luckily, an advertisement came in Hindu newspaper while working, and I saw a tiny thing. And I showed my wife, hey, you can apply. I did. A Commonwealth scholarship. I got selected all over India, very highly competitive competition for a scholarship. I luckily got it. At that time, my daughter was 3 months old in India, newly born. I waited, newly born, our luck, maybe my daughter's birth gave me a luck. I got selected with hundreds of thousands of US dollars scholarship for 4 years. They paid everything for my education, and I chose Canada because of beautiful weather and a good university. In Simon Fraser University, British Columbia, or a state, British Columbia is a state, city is Vancouver, where I did my agricultural integrated pest management PhD. Luckily, the government gave me 4 years. I finished it in 3.5 years, so 6 months left over. Finally, I collected the 6 months scholarship. They booked Air India tickets back home, and I came. And with that exposure and equistate exposures, our basic Andhra exposures, our మట్టి మాణిక్యాలు ఉన్నాయి. మన మట్టిలో ఉన్న మాణిక్యాలు ఎట్లుంటాయో మట్టిలో ఏ విధంగా పెంచుతామో మన పండ్లు, మన కూరగాయలు, మన వరి, జొన్న, సజ్జ, whatever it is. సో ఈ మట్టిలో పుట్టిన మాణిక్యంగా తయారాలనే ఆశతో I stayed back in Canada. And then I did my postdoctoral fellowship at the University of Toronto. I do not have this point. So you see these things, arrows and up and down and horizontal, vertical. After my postdoc, then I stayed back in Canada. Then I became a Canadian citizen and I worked for several industries. There, my son born in Toronto, and then we moved almost 16 years or so. I lived in Canada. Then weather-wise and other things, I thought of America is better country. Dollar value is better than Canadian dollar. Canadian dollar is better than Indian dollar. That's why I went to Canada, right? After Canadian dollar is lower than American dollar, the goods are cheaper than Canada. And the money-making thing is very high in US. I landed directly as a professor, Auburn University, Auburn, Alabama. That university, I was there very actively until 2021. While doing and exploring and training the students, hundreds and thousands of students internationally, including Andhra University, all university from Andhra Pradesh. I took at least 50 or so students, not only under my direction, but also my friends' supervision. Not only in my university, across the years. If I write a letter, anybody can take. Here I'm telling you again, I'm giving a promise. Any of you students, use my name if you want to go for your master's or PhD. Send me a message, Dr. Rekha Devi Garu. You may provide my WhatsApp. I love to help young graduates. I have international, many countries, not only my university, forget United States, Canada, Europe, whatnot, South America, anywhere. If you're looking, you have to look for your position first, admission. They normally require 2 or 3 recommendation letters, right? So send me a resume, because sometime why you write a letter, I'm seeing your faces. I visited your ministerial. I'm not going to lie anything. I've seen them. I'm the ministerial administration, principal, correspondent, vice principal, staff. They teach very well. That's all I can write. So the recommendation is not like Indian style, right? Just 1 or 2 para. It's not a top gold, this gold, that white, silver, this ragi, this ragi. Realistical things are put together. It may help, right? So, having said that, while doing and while as a professor, as some 350 now, maybe 400, whatever, not just by me, because of my international collaborations, my international network, and my international training. The students, once they leave my university, leaves my lab, they go their own countries, they become a big professors. All my students become professors, scientists, and whatnot. They're right. Sometimes I may edit. Sometimes my hand is green thumb. God has given this thumb because of my mother. So with that, we tried so many. Then say, hey, just teaching and writing and books is nothing, right? I need to do something else in my life. Then I started I'll come back, the Asian PG Bear Society. Why I started, what I did so far, where I am today. I'll come back on that. Next slide, please. This is your conference, right? The whole thing is written here. I asked the artificial intelligence fellow and through the life science formats, life science format, your conference, and this vision and how we can improve through life science for the future. that artificial intelligence guy throw that picture, everything in it. So I will touch basically some of my ideas I fed to artificial intelligence, and he created some. Now you see there on the title, our futuristic concept of life science innovation. That's why we're dealing today's conference. It may be artificial intelligence, it may be a DNA sequencing, or biotechnology advancements. Next one, please. Time is short, a lot of slides I have. And Dr. Jyoti Reddy, Professor Jyoti Reddy mentioned CRISPR gene, CRISPR technology we need to use for cutting the DNA, take out the unnecessary fragment and select a good one, insert maybe into a seed, into a plant, into a human, whatnot, wherever. You guys have to decide. Life science, young budding life science graduates, you are the one. You just grasp some of those points. Next one, please. For example, the life science can lead to also medicinal discoveries. So this technology, artificial intelligence, and your science and your expertise is needed to revolutionize the medical research to make it good medicine, right? So your science is needed for that. How you can become learning from your teachers, participating in the conferences, getting some knowledge from people like delegates rather. So keep that always focus in your future degree, and also plan for your future, not just mugging or writing exams and passing, getting the degree. You need to have exposure. I humbly request your principal, your correspondent, your faculty, take you out to various uh, other places, other conferences, so you can learn other things. I will also touch next one, please. The laboratory, I've seen beautiful laboratories in that wing, from biochemistry to all the way. And I've not seen this building or agriculture, but I've seen in agriculture garden and your botanical garden, the other side. So everything we have to start. Somewhere we have to learn. This is an educational institute. A mother here, mother just like a mother whom how we born. So while going, this Mary Stella has a famous name around the globe. So you are the luckiest people studying in Mary Stella. I mentioned the medicine and all these things now these days leading to artificial intelligence, digitalization, and I'll come back to my pet subject, my specialization. Next one, please. Now you guys maybe life science is nothing but a synthetic biology, right? In the synthetic biology, we need to have high-tech labs. The high-tech labs working together. If you learn from other scientists, particularly your scientists, your end faculties are here, you need to learn from them about engineered cells and the bioreactors, basic holographics stuff. Next one, please. My subject also involved with nanotechnology. In life science, I may lead this nanotechnology into agricultural, few minutes from now. So what is our futuristic about this nanotechnology, not only in medicine, means life sciences, but also other subjects. Particularly my subject is agriculture, because I'm a farmer boy. విలేజ్లో పుట్టా, విలేజ్లో పెరిగా, విలేజ్ మట్టిలో పెంచే మొక్కలు, కౌస్ అండ్ బఫెలోస్ మెన్యూని యూజ్ చేసి. ఈ కాన్సెప్ట్ I have here in my mind, so I'll take those things into next one, please. And also we need to have a bioinformatics for our research. The bioinformatics is very important. Next one, please. We mentioned CRISPR genes, cut the gene, cut the fragment and put into other things, but we have to consider these are all very ethical, right? ethical issues. So take the in vitro fertilizers, in vivo fertilizers, people can produce their the babies. There are have ethical issues. Those ethical issues has to be discussed with the government reforms and policies. So we have to be very careful. I got a good gene, I have put in here. This thing is genetically modified, this is something modified, may not work. You may be sued, you may be cursed. So we need to be very, very conscious on that. Again, in some of this conference all about biotechnology, right? So the biotechnology, we need to have high-tech labs, high-tech teachers, digital teaching rather, and a cooperation, share each other the knowledge. Next one, please. I'll come back. We would like to eat a good ragi idli, ragi dosa, or multigrain dosa, not traditional kakula, not like a conventional food kakula, organic or natural farming raised food or whatever, for a health conscious. So that whatever we eat every day, you look back your stomach, look back your intestines, and small or big or whatever, they're all related to microbiome. The human microbiome, why you get a cough, why you get a fever, why you get this, why you lose hair. I'm losing hair because I'm getting old. That's okay. So all these things are related to the healthy microbiome. That's a human gut. Inside the microbiome related to the what we eat, where how we expose the external stuff. Next one, please. Now you also said the PGPR Society for Sustainable Agriculture. That's a nutshell what that PGPR is. Nothing but a microbe. You can colonize the root and seed. I'll come back. But with that technology, with our technology, with my technology, with my society, I would like to develop a digital or a smart agriculture. Smart agriculture. We'll come back. What is that smart agriculture? And also the population, what 10 billion today, or 9 billion, 10 billion, and rising up to 15 billion in 2 years from now. Same land globally, water same, population growing. The cultivable land is very small. So how to feed this many people? So we have to look for new technologies. So that's, yeah, good. So we need to look into that. And also for educational institutions like University of Stella or Loyola Academy, or or other universities, whether it may be academic or agricultural or engineering, we need to have a good educational changes in now, particularly not only for agriculture, for anything. We need to have a new curricula or a new teaching methodology. Next one, please. And also in agriculture particularly, we need to have a drones technology. We need to have robots, not only from seeding and growing and forecasting and harvesting and threshing and packaging and shipping, everything needs to be done through these tiny microbial, the robots, whatever, and these guys. So all has to link it with the artificial intelligence and then transfer that info on your handheld cell phones. Hopefully we can do something with your cell phone in the near future. Next one, please. Now I bring back the PGPR is nothing but biofertilizers, biofungicides, bioherbicide, bioinsecticide. All these are all biologicals. With those kind of biologicals, I call bioagri inputs for sustainable agriculture. The rest of my speech will be about the future agricultural aspect. Next one, please. This plant growth promoting rhizobacteria is a tiny microbe. Good one, not a bad one, good ones. We need to select good. There are, you're all good people, but there once in a while there are some guys, some bad. We need to eliminate them. Select the good ones. So we need to select a good microbe. You don't need to go all are gold medalists. But it doesn't matter. You study hard and memorize, so you become write up exams, so you become a gold medal because of the marks. It doesn't mean that guy will become a big scientist, right? We're all equal. Our brains are equal. How do we take what you learn and plan for it? That's all about this conference, right? Next one, please. My thing is, you all know 1960s, there's not much food. People are so hungry rather, no food. So that time is called a green revolution, the big green revolution fathers. Throw a lot of chemicals, fertilizers, insecticides, fungicides, whatnot. But you have to grow food. Doesn't matter whether you need to feed them. Doesn't matter whether they die or not, that's a different issue. So that's called green revolution. With that green revolution, that's why we're all here. Our grandparents, parents, and that's why we're all here. Now that things have changed. So I call this era, particularly in green agriculture, secondary green revolution. I'm a man throwing this, my vision, secondary green revolution means stop throwing those toxic chemicals in growing in the fields to grow the agriculture. It may be horticultural, cereal, whatever. So we're switching that from green revolution into secondary green revolution because the knowledge has improved, education has gone up, technology has developed. These artificial people are coming in. So we make use of it and to call it the secondary green revolution. Next one. And the environmental, global impact, temperature, humidity, droughts and all kind of stuff. The soils are degrading, the soil becomes salinity, we will not grow. So we need to take care of that soil. Next one. This is a man I love to show, whether you would like it or not. Because our Prime Minister Modi ji recently visited White House in the United States of Washington, met our current president, Donald Trump. You all know, right? The news is going in like a fire. He's on fire. He's putting world on fire. Anyway, I loved our Prime Minister Modi ji, a highly respected man in the world globally, met, took shake hands with the current president of the United States. Our United States president slogan is MAGA, Make America Great Again. And Modi ji called Make India Great Again. MAGA plus MEGA. Then I'll show you what does it become? Mega, right? So we'll come back with that, and also this thing I will throw the next slide, please. Then my President Donald Trump appointed a Robert Kennedy Jr. We call him Bobby, means Bobby, not baby. Everybody liked him. So he has a slogan called Make America Healthy Again. Maha means, you see on the right side, eat as much as you could. Eat healthy, not less. Right? So come back on the next slide, please. At the same time, 2047, our Prime Minister Modi ji has a vision. I don't know, 2047, under 22 years. He took a long time to bring our Indian agriculture, smart agriculture with the digital technologies. Right? Next one, please. Yes, so this is interesting. Unfortunately, this thing is not working properly. Anyway, I converted those slogans, make great America again, or great India great again, or healthy again. Now in agriculture, make agriculture green again. Okay? Those are my terms. make India green again, make agriculture holistic again, under how you make agriculture green again? Because of sustainable farming, because soil health management. If you don't take care of your backyard, you're growing your experimental seed, you're growing your corn, right? You have to take care of the soil health. And also, I said pest management. We take care of this insect, that guy, all comes on it. In the soil cell something, we have to take care of that, manage them. Then water. Sometimes water, sometimes we have plenty of water. We have water conservation and the reforestation, agroforestry. On the other side, you see, traditional moderate technologies, value addition, and the community, and because the people has to like what you do, what they eat, what you produce. Not you means farmers, real farmers. So everything has to be clean and has to be good one, and transport to various, and ultimately the organic. We'll come back to organic to grow our daily uh, consumable fruit or vegetables or whatever it may be. So those are my terms, and those are the big boss terms. Donald Trump, and of course, I don't call big boss, our favorite Prime Minister, Sri Modi ji. I don't call my president with G, right? Hard word, but Mr. President. Anyway, next slide, please. I just mentioned the human microbiome, whether it may be a female or a male. I mentioned earlier why your color is good, why your skin is good, why your face is, lightening, and all these things, nails, big nails, false nails, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be, those are all related to what you consume on each day in your breakfast or lunch or dinner. So the microbiome in our bodies makes our body react. So to that, what type of food we have to consume on a daily basis? That's basically. Next slide, please. I already mentioned this billions, and we need to produce more food. Next one, please. I mentioned, right, 10 billions in 2050. So we need to produce 70% more food. Satish Babu is here in front. He's a progressive farmer. You have to produce, Satish, a lot of food. Not only you, but your other progressive farmers. So that's the things that are going on right now. Next one, please. Come back to the Indian point of agriculture. Transforming Indian agriculture, the promise and perils of agri-stack. This is Modi's vision. Next one, please. How do we do it? Can we unlock the Indian agriculture for 2047 to make that such farm? Now you have so many buffaloes and cows and sheep and all kind of stuff, and he's working very hard. One day his farm should look like that. He can store his grain there itself. He can put all kind of grow beds and thing and cultivate, make that farm is a biodiversified way, and use your cell phone, click it, press it, and do everything for you, Satish. And that's hopefully we're looking for the next slide, please. You and me are no, I'm not buying now that kind of stuff, but every day in your Vijayawada, Guntur market, that market, every day is like that. Next one, please. Amalakalu, we package, we see the good stuff in the market. Next one, please. They looks good. They looks good, beautiful. What is they spray water, right? To keep it moist. They cover with a cloth, whatever it is, whatever. Are they good? Are they healthy? I'm not blaming. That's the way we have facilities. Next one, please. Okay, now I'll come to back to science, microbiology, agriculture graduates, look into that. Every crop, like maybe horticultural, cereals and fruits and vegetables, every plant attacked by various pests. Maybe pathogens, it may be insects, it may be nematodes, it may be environmental impact, heat, stress, salinity, all kind of stuff. There are so many diseases. People like me and other scientists have discovered, identified how to control them. Let's call it integrated pest management. Nothing but. Next one, please. Okay, even if it is a good food, you see, farmer harvests and he thresh, he cleans it, he dries it, he stores somewhere, backyard పెట్టాడు ఇంట్లో పెట్టాడు కిచెన్ లో పెట్టాడు తెలియదు కానీ it is a long process. By the time come to the market, by the time from market to your kitchen ఒక బ్యాగ్ పెట్టుకొని తీసుకుపోతే అక్కడ కడగడానికి మంచి నీళ్లు లేక cannot just blame a farmer. We have to be conscious. Where to buy, when to buy, how to clean, it's all within us. Next one. So a producer, I cannot just blame Satish, farmer. Middlemen are so many middle people. అమ్మేవాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు డబ్బుల కోసం జీవనాని కోసం. So we cannot blame the society like that. Where we put it in our knowledge, our technology, but our government ఉన్నాయి కదా, we cannot change them. Some people do it, listen to us, some people curse us. There's so many things. It is a natural way. Next one, please. So whatever I said, how to produce a good, healthy food. My dear agricultural graduates, listen to me. So the soil is the mother nature. Soil is our mother. We have to take care of our mothers and particularly soil very well. So we need soil health is very important, right? And that soil, if we take care a good way, we can grow good stuff. Next one, please. Next one. Yeah. If you go see a soil, take a big chunk of soil in a vertical tube. You pour into it. If you see or dig into it, the bottom is the rock, and sandy stuff, and all kind of stuff. We're looking this good stuff in this layer. We call organic layer. We may call a topsoil or a elevation layer or something like that. We need to concentrate to grow good. To put a seed to get a good germination to grow, gives a good root and shoot. Next slide, please. Now we call biocontrol. That's my favorite specialization. Biocontrol is nothing but controlling a biological pest with another biological good PGPR or plant growth promoting rhizobacteria. Thus we call biological control. So hopefully this biological control, just like our life science harnessing, right? That's our confidence in them. How the agriculture is harnessing nature for a resilient and a sustainable future in agriculture. I'm looking that kind of thing. Next one, please. As I mentioned earlier, the good one, right? We need some good biologicals to control bad biological, bad pest-causing organisms. Next one. That's all my research for the last 45 years. I put a good bug, good biological on a seed, colonize the root and the rhizosphere. This is all called rhizosphere. They grow into a big root system. Below the soil, I mentioned earlier, take your soil, you need to take care of the soil. So that's what we call this PGPRs, and I also call them biofertilizers, biofungicide, biostimulant, bioherbicide. There are not so many in the market within India, outside of India. Some may be good, some may be bad, some may be selling for money. We have to be cautious. Next one, please. Good biologicals you introduce onto the seed, into the soil or spray. they will creep like that. Microscopic movement. The next one, please. I just mentioned biofertilizers, so many biofertilizers in the market and also in the research way. There may be bacterial biofertilizers, fungal biofertilizers, or other biofertilizers. There's so many. I don't need to tell all the names. Your microbiologist or your agriculture faculty, please make note of them. There are so many ways to call them or do research on them or teach to them or teach to the students. Introduce these terms in your great curricula. You're teaching for microbiology. Next one, please. Oh yeah, biophase, same thing. There are microbial pesticide, biochemical pesticide, plant incorporated protectants, and other biophase. Everything bio. I call the whole thing called bioagri inputs. Solution for sustainable agriculture. Next one, please. So again, my PGPR, if you put it here, the PGPR, you may cause this directly promote the growth or indirectly promote the growth by doing those kind of physiological processes. It may produce lytic enzymes or induce the systemic resistance or oxidation management. Directly, if you produce phytohormones such as auxins, gibberellins, kind of phytohormones. They may produce phosphate solubilization, nitrogen fixation, siderophones, and ammonia production. These are all the real research. If you're doing research, you may understand, not at this level, for masters and PhD. If you dig into research papers, we'll talk about those mode of action. Next one, please. I spent 45 years in this, dissecting each and every part of it. That's why those 350 plus publications available. You type my name, you get the stuff out of it, out of the Google. You can read them whenever your knowledge you can understand. I'm not confusing here. There's a lot of work gone on in about this so-called PGPI. Another thing. Next one, please. Anyway, just mode of action. They do direct or indirect, producing all kind of stuff in the rhizosphere, below the soil or above the soil, those kind of stuff. Next one, please. They produce also some unchemical metabolites. That's why they fight against the pathogens. There's a procedure called in vitro antibiosis. They do that way. Next one, please. I said indigenous chemicals. You put in the biological, stimulate the plant, stimulate the seed or the root or the shoot, they will protect by itself. Sending some signals from bottom to the induce the internal. Then avoid this pathogen attack, because that's called induced systemic resistance. Some people get a flu every time, some people don't get. Some people get a fever, some people don't. Some people got COVID, some people did not. Some people have this resistance internally. That's called induced systemic resistance. Next one, please. Oh, to produce the biological, there's a lot of difficulty. It's not easy. It's not easy. So you isolate, you test it, and you take the fields, and and there's a lot of procedures. So we have to be very careful if you are becoming entrepreneurial guy in the future. So that's why you have to go to the Satish field or some other companies here within Vijayawada, nearby Vijayawada. All those kind of companies doing this kind of research. Some of you, your faculty has to take you if you're interested, expose to you to those labs. Next one, please. Anyway, those inoculants you see in the market, they may be liquid, they may be dried, they may be powder, they may be a lot of several ways, may call organic, may call inorganic, or polymeric. So you see a lot of people buy a bag, it has a vermiculite, it has a peat, it has a, there people are telling on a talcum powder. Bacteria also become in that powder. And other way. Next one, please. And I mentioned earlier, avoiding stress, nothing we can do is not in our control. వర్షం ఎప్పుడు వస్తుందో ముగ్గులు ఎప్పుడు వస్తాయో అది వస్తుందో ఇది వస్తుందో there's so many factors, so we need to keep it called abiotic factors. Next one, please. ఇది నాకు నచ్చిన ఫార్మ్, మనందరికి నచ్చిన ఫార్మ్. You don't need to have a big, like Satish, you don't need to have 200 acres. Huh? A small piece is enough, right? If you could make that your house, make the water collection from the rain, develop whatever the crops, and you grow your own sheep, a cow, a buffalo for milk, personal consumption. If more and more, you can sell it, neighbor or someone else, make some cash. So, so we can make it. You the young budget graduates, look into that. If you don't get a job, don't worry about it, right? You need to do something. Everybody has some, maybe living somewhere. If you're living urban, that's a different issue. I'll come back what urban guys can do. If you're living in a rural, you can do something like that. So we'll come back to mix it. Rural versus urban or industrial versus, I'll come back little images. Next one, please. Everybody say, are you eating a good healthy food? Is it organic or a natural or something? Or conventional? The three kind of buzzwords. There also another word called zero budget agriculture. I do not know, sir, this what is zero budget agriculture. Double లేకుండా agriculture ఎవడన్నా చేస్తున్నారా? Anyway, so there are so many these words. Some people are living on them, using these words. There's so many people they have given ఏమంటారు awards. పద్మభూషణం పద్మవిభూషణం ఈ జనాలకు ఇచ్చారు. Because he's calling that zero budget, he's calling natural food. I'm not blaming neither government nor the recipients, but become a market, commercial. Next one, please. Oh yeah, I already said that. You know, but I love Satish. I love your names. Bijamrutamu, Jivamrutamu, Malchingamrutamu, Amrutamu, Ipadarasunu, Rasalu. You know, they're very good. There actually, if he has one cow, he said one day can cultivate 1 acre. I'm not sure. I think what 10 cows or 10 sheep. You know. But what acre? I mean, the compost, you know, has a lot of value. By itself, I'm not sure, work 100%, but we need to have a collective, integrated research. Next one, please. This is the when we're all please you know, mom and dad and brothers just praying with us, this stuff, that stuff, praying with no gloves, nothing, dead hands, no proper force. So that's the conventional. Now I would like to see hopefully organic growing. They may be contained or protected. Is the healthy stuff and is the no spraying. Press the button. Go on, do something. Next time, we'll come back to our what do you call finance minister budget of 31 slightly. Gross and gross rupees for organic. Amagaru minister system organic. Next slide, please. Oh, listen, this is very important. You know, when I was a kid, but mom and dad had some acres of land. జనాభా పెరిగింది ఇంటిలోనే పెరిగింది జనాభా అన్నలు అక్కలు పంచుకుంటారు పిల్లలు పంచుకుంటారు and పెరుగుతున్నాం. Now we may have a small thing. Some people may not have that either, right? ఆ ఇంటి నిండా జనాభా ఉంది, ఇదేమో కొద్దిగా ఉంది. In that small piece of land, we have to produce. Means we need to have a new technology. Your life science has to transform. Agriculture has to transform into digital. Use the small, tiny, because the cell phone is a tiny stuff, can do miracles. Right? So, we need to come back. Next slide, please. I'm sorry. Anyway, I mentioned the microbes. You might have carbon accumulation is very important in the growing system. Carbon. How do you increase the carbon? It grows 10 cows, What was one sheet? Alternatively, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days can become a cumulative carbon. That carbon is very important to grow any crop. Next one, please. Again. So just now, application of nanotechnology in the post-harvest management. Botanical garden I saw ఉసిరికాయ ఉంది, యాపిల్ ఉంది, బనానా చెట్టు ఉంది, కరివేపాకు ఉంది, అది ఉంది, ఇది ఉంది. ఇవన్నీ టెక్నాలజీ యూజ్ చేసి రియల్ ఫార్మ్ you apply, then we can reduce the produce. Next one, please. Oh yeah, you the guys now biotechnologists, young budding biotechnology students. We need your help. Why? Cut the gene, identify it, isolate it for a better thing. Take that gene and put into wherever you want to. We can reduce the we can enhance the prolonged lifespan of the produce, ripening or tasting and all kind of stuff. They're all through the genetic engineering or a biotechnology, very excellent subject. So keep that kind of, you can read that. Next one, please. Anyway, again, you can also enhance the ripening of the plant by production of the ethylene. Those ethylene also you can manipulate within the plant or within the food by biologicals or gene editing or by natural farming. So I need to some of them by alone or mixing these technologies together. Next one, please. For you biotechnologists, new buzzwords. When I was a kid like you, I do not know those terms. They were not there at all. Genomics and transcriptomics, proteomics, metabolomics, miRNA-omics, epigenomics, phenomics. There's so many. Each word has a lot of meaning. It has a lot of research gone through in it. So you can grasp it. Sometimes I may not understand. Mine is a old brain. We need new brain to transform a revolution in this kind of biotechnology. Next one. I'll skip that. Next one, please. Well, I've traveled around 45 countries and every continent in the globe. Wherever I go, I see a beautiful research going on in the backyards, in the labs, in the fields of that particular, whether maybe a company or an institute or a college, whatever it may be. So everything's so neat, packaging, everything so healthy. So we need to, of course, we do have, particularly in around Vijayawada, around Hyderabad, there's so many poly houses, they're growing organic way. There is one company I met the president one of the other day in Hyderabad, 24 mantra. Some of you may know. The man told me he has every country in the world has this outlet for 24 mantra. He also said within India also 24 mantra shops, means grocery, you can buy everything packed food. From రొట్టె నుంచి పెరుగు కానించి అన్నం కానించి మజ్జిగ కానించి అన్ని దొరుకుతాయట. మీరు చూడండి. I'm not sure. I met him because someday I have to visit his production, manufacturing, shipping, how he is selling. You have to watch out. Next one, please. For you, life science, maybe agriculture or biotechnology, whatever you all, you can become an entrepreneur. You collect plastic bottles, bunch of them, you can grow your own plants that is in the backyard or in a rooftop or somewhere, wherever you study. Use those things, consumption water and putting little, you can grow your own thing. One technology, you can become a big businessman. Okay, look into the next one, please. Good. మా గుంటూరు కారం అన్నారు, గుంటూరు మిరపకాయ. Asami can collect a good chilies, crush them, crushed chili powder. You may add different flavors. different spices. కొంతమంది కారం కావాలా, కొంతమంది కారం అక్కర్లేదు కదా. అలాంటి అదొక పెద్ద ఇండస్ట్రీ. నాట్ జస్ట్ సెల్లింగ్ ద గుడ్ కలర్డ్ గుంటూరు మిరప కారం కాదు. అందరూ ఈ banana man, you can also produce so many ways to become a banana industry. Or if you are into that, look, so many colors of eggs have a different value. You can become a good entrepreneurial businessman. So we need your biotechnology. You must see South African ayana. Solar powered. You don't worry about power. కట్ అవుతుంటాయి కదా, ఆ మినిస్టర్ వస్తే కట్ అవుతుంది, ఈ మినిస్టర్ వస్తే కట్ అవుతుంది, ఆయన వస్తే బాగుంటుంది కదా. సో ఈజ్ గ్రోయింగ్ ఆల్ హిస్ అగ్రికల్చర్ త్రూ ది సోలార్ ఇన్ హిస్ ఫీల్డ్. నెక్స్ట్ వర్క్ ప్లీజ్. You read them. 15 simple business ventures. So if you don't get a job, read those through, take a picture. 15 simple way you can make a mushroom పండించి అమ్ముకోవచ్చు. బీ కీపింగ్, బీని పెంచి తేనె తీయచ్చు, రకరకాలు. నీ మొబైల్ ద్వారా అగ్రికల్చర్ పండించవచ్చు, అదొక బిజినెస్. There's so many spraying technique, this technique, vermiculite technique, compost technique. Next one, please. We go see a bean farmer. ఒక పొడగాటి బీన్ పెంచడమే కాకుండా రకరకాల బీన్స్ కింద పెంచుకుంటే అదే ఫీల్డ్లో రకరకాల ప్రోటీన్స్ వస్తాయి. డైవర్సిఫై. Probably you might have seen in the market. It's very famous right now in the United States, Western world. Not just ordinary corn company. Changing the gene, changing the seed, changing the nutrient value, you can make them different colored. Lot of value, lot of nutrient value. Next one, please. This is another important. You can become a millionaire. Lakshadipati avatar, lottery kottachchu. To grow this chocolate tree in your backyard. If you can make a one tree everywhere backyard in Vijayawada, you can make a lot of money. But you have to do some research. Perutada, pandutada, vastada, emi yala, eppudu koyala. Cocoa tree, chocolate man, chocolate tree. Next one, please. You just grow in your backyard. So many tomatoes. Just put a Satish Babu compost. Keep on adding in the bottom in this thing. You don't need a soil, nothing. Add is the compost, this technology, and this guy can produce a lot of stuff. Next one, please. I said conservation of water. Drought, city government ఇవ్వట్లేదు, అదన్ correct your own water consumed by way of, look, take a picture, read those. So many ways we can consume our water. Next one, please. Same. ఇంటిలో ఉన్న మట్టి, చెత్త, అన్నాలు గిన్నాలు ఉంటాయి కదా, అన్నీ తీసుకుపోయి కాంపోస్ట్ చేసి put in a bucket or a plastic drum. Keep on adding mulch, whatever. Take that thing, take on the rooftop or backyard, give value to the plant. అమ్మలకు చెప్పండి పెంచమని. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. ఇది మనం ఆపలేము. దిస్ ఈస్ బియాండ్ అవర్ కంట్రోల్. గుంటూరులో పండిస్తే విజయవాడలో పండిస్తే గుంటూరుకు పోతుందా, గుంటూరు నుంచి నెల్లూరు పోతుందా, నెల్లూరు నుంచి వైజాగ్ పోతుందా, లేదా ఢిల్లీ పోతుందా. So there are so many number of food miles they have to travel. Farmer field నుంచి మార్కెట్కి రావాలంటే రకరకాలు ఉన్నాయి, ఆడికిపోయినా కూడా రకరకాలు ఉంటాయి. So it is a very important, the supply chain. What I meant, supply chain has to be sophisticated. Next one. Having said having done whatever the 350 some papers, this and that editing, this game, I also developed my own biological products while a professor with a lot of students' help and collaborations and international. And as a professor working for a government, you cannot market your own science. So we have to go to an industry. We have to sell our knowledge to them and give our patent to them because government said that's not yours. It's public. But I need to get funds. So we approach the industry. They come and they take up technology, but we behind them to help them get product registered. This one product is very famous all over the globe, but I don't get a single penny, but I have a satisfaction. Next one, please. Like that, I have developed so many products for various crops. అది పీనట్ అవ్వచ్చు, అది కాటన్ అవ్వచ్చు, రకరకాల పేర్లు పెట్టుకున్నారు. ఆ కార్పొరేట్ జనాలు డబ్బులు సంపాదిస్తున్నారు, బట్ గవర్నమెంట్ నాకు శాలరీ ఇస్తుంది, అంతకంటే నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. Just so that for stimulate, not only a researcher, hey, you can do a commercial product. You're preaching us today. What you did, man? Where is your product? I proved myself. That's why I'm globally recognized, at least somehow. At least my brother Toji Reddy are recognized. Next one, please. ఇవన్నీ చాలా ఉన్నాయి. Everywhere, any country, there is some of my research related product out there. Next one, please. మందులో కూడా తయారు చేసిన మా ప్రోడక్ట్లని, those capsules. You throw a capsule in a bucket, you throw a capsule in a pot, it takes care of hopefully. Who is selling? I'm not selling, right? I given out my research. The guys, Bangalore is very famous, particularly in Calicut. For so many spices, lavangalu, dalchina chakka. There's so many capsule-oriented products that they've been using. Next one, please. So how do you treat? We can also treat so many crops with these biologicals. Next one, please. At the end, Satish, I like your idea. Nutrition management, crop health management, soil health management, cultural management, seed management, pest management. ఇవన్నీ ఒక గంపలో వేస్తే కానీ ఒక్కటి కాదు. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. Come back to the Asian PGPR Society. We started 2009. We call it Asia. ఎందుకు పెట్టాను ఏషియా అంటే ఏషియన్ జనం, ఏషియన్ కలర్, ఏషియన్ ఎంటర్ప్రైజ్. సో బతకడానికి ఎక్కడో నార్త్ అమెరికాకి పోయి, అది మన ఏషియన్ కాంటినెంట్ కాదు కదా. సో ఇండియా దగ్గర ఉన్న అన్ని కంట్రీలు చిన్న మన లాంటి చిన్న కంట్రీ, మనం తప్ప. సో I call it Asian. I'm proud for calling that Asian. So I call it Asian PGPR Society for Sustainable Agriculture. Started 2009 here in United Andhra, headquarters of Hyderabad. Next one, please. Then I took that society, also registered in the United States because it has to have a global. That's where I live. Next one, please. With that thing, on international PGPR, we travel entire all the globe except Russian continent, African continent. 11 years time, 3 years, 33 years. ఆ తర్వాత I am not going to global. I am coming to India. I am coming to Vijayawada. I am coming to Mathrubhumi. So then I'm moving into Asia. Next slide, please. Yeah. Toji Reddy, our MC has mentioned, Rekha Devi has mentioned 8 international conferences. ఇక్కడ అప్డేట్ అవ్వలేదు. 8 మొన్న last year we conducted in Taiwan. The next year planning to conduct in Dubai or UAE, United Arab Emirates. ఆ రాజులకు డబ్బులు ఎక్కువ ఉన్నాయి. So we're planning to go there if they can sponsor us. Next one, please. అది నేను నా కుటుంబం అనుకుంటున్నా మా ఏషియన్ పీజీ పేరు. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ లో మీ అందరి ఫేసులు వస్తాయి. ఒక పిక్చర్. అన్ని దేశాలు పోయాం. ఏషియన్ పీజీ చెప్పారు. హైదరాబాద్ లో మొదలు పెట్టి చైనా దేశాన్ని వదిలి వాళ్ళని చూసుకుని then Manila, Philippines, and Hanoi, Vietnam, and Indonesia, Tashkent, Uzbekistan. I did go there for what? For ex-famous Prime Minister. Aina last, he died there in Tashkent. I went there one time. I saw a big monument. I need to do my conference in his footprints of that campus. Did that. Next slide, please. ఇంకా రోజు రోజుకు పెరుగుతుంది మా కుటుంబం. చూడండి, lively place, people, professors, industry, farmers, students, all natures. Why I'm showing? Get motivated. Attend one of our conference. Madam Principal, Sister Principal. Next conference we're going to have in Kashmir, Jammu and Kashmir. That's one aspect. Send some of them. Another one I mentioned here is we have Asian PGPR Society. We're giving out life memberships. Generally 2,500 rupees, very cheap. If we give a certificate signed by myself, put it in your resume, has a lot of value. My young student, for you, I don't want 2,500, but just for student, 1,000 rupees. Just 1,000 rupees. Get that certificate. I'll share Rekha Devi or the format, the application procedure. Believe it or not, a lot of people got benefited having, you have to have a resume. Are you a member of society, right? Spending that 1,000 rupees you spend on a lunch once in your lifetime. Get that certificate. Rekha Devi will share the next one, please. Anyway, చెప్పాము కదా, పేపర్లు పెట్టారు, బుక్స్ పబ్లిష్ చేశారు, అది చేశారు, ఇది చేశారు, దేవుడికి తెలుసు. Next one. We have also chapter. If I go to a different country, there would, like you, we already have Indian chapter. You cannot have a Mary Stella chapter, right? The country. So they have a country's chapter under our parental society. Next one, please. Mahanubhavudu. ఆయన దర్శనం మనందరికి లభించింది ఈరోజు. He did one of the best conference on the India chapter at Loyola College in Hyderabad 3 years ago. Thousands he has a stadium. He has done all by himself, whatever money, wherever he got it. I know Loyola guys throw a lot of money. One of the best. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 2 days for everyone. So I have to show. And the crowd, see the crowd, the stadium. This is yours, maybe, I don't know, maybe your campus. Here, group picture. Next one, please. అదే కాకుండా లోకల్ న్యూస్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, లోకల్ మాధ్యమాలు ఉన్నాయి కదా, జనాలు విపరీతంగా వ్యవసాయ రంగానికి ప్రయోజనం చేకూర్చాలి. డూ సంథింగ్ ఫర్ అగ్రికల్చర్. రైతులకు ఎంతో ప్రయోజనము. ఇట్ ఈస్ గుడ్ ఫర్ ద ఫార్మర్. వ్యవసాయానికి పూర్వ వైభవం తీసుకురావాలి. You have to bring to the agriculture. జనాభా మీ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ లోకి వస్తే మీరు కూడా అందులోకి వస్తారు. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. జోజిరెడ్డి గారు మాత్యం ఇది. పొద్దున లేసే 2 రోజులు. How many papers they covered that sadhasu? that conference. Not only papers, the videos, and all kind of stuff. I could not keep on saying, man, every second, this. Next one, please. On the day before yesterday, addressing the people like you at Sri Konda Lakshman Babuji Horticultural University in Hyderabad. Just the day before yesterday. Covering, excellent. I love it. So I want to show. We signed an MOU. This is the Vice Chancellor of that university, Dr. Raji Reddy, not Dr. Joji Reddy. His name is Dr. Raji Reddy. Recently appointed Vice Chancellor. We have signed that man that I need your help to grow my university. Next one, please. Green Revolution. I said we have to go back to secondary Green Revolution. Next one, please. We need a new technology called plant breeding. We need to improve. I mentioned earlier another slide. If you look these things, we need to have all those things into that central. Integrate those technology to one place to do better things. Next one, please. Revolution, DNA revolution. I am looking not only your revolution, put that knowledge into this DNA fragment evolution through your faculty, through Mary Stella, or in your future studies. Without you, we cannot do it. Next. Digital platform, Modi Ji vision for agriculture 2047. Takes time, need money, time, effort, collective effort. Next one, please. ఏది ఏమైనా cannot forget, right? So, but this one need to be introduced somewhere in your educational system, teaching, curriculum. It has to start. Of course, you may not have that kind of experience when you are in schools, from now on at least. The teachers, please look into that. Unless they talk about life science reform or agriculture reform at that age, you go back to there when you become a faculty, then you will become a good fellow citizen in your research career. Next one, please. Right? చిన్నప్పుడు వాడు కేజీ కావచ్చు, ప్రీ కేజీ కావచ్చు, కిండర్ కావచ్చు, గ్రేడ్ 1 కావచ్చు, ఏ గ్రేడ్ కావచ్చు, నేర్పండి, చూపించండి, పెంచమనండి, కింద పారేయమనండి. But whatever. Next one, please. Whatever, everything the students, you or faculty or other college, other university, you share your educational curriculum. You exchange what the other guy is teaching in the same biotechnology or microbiology. Talk to that faculty, fellow faculty. Am I doing the right thing or am I giving a good lesson to the students? Shareable is important. Next one, please. Anyway, I would like to say Satish Babu kind of agriculture farm with a good composer on the beds in the field to seed and put it in. Next one, please. Empowering the farmers. On board 20,000 crores of rupees, they put it in the recent agriculture budget to reform our agriculture. You would like to see the IoT used in agriculture, said we can reach 2047. Next one, please. My concept, my vision, would like to see our agriculture fields, everything should be there, self-contained. You grow it, you store it, you process it, you package it, you ship it, everything, hopefully. Next one, please. So the future of farming is the organic way. So this may not agree, he is a natural farmer, but All are same. All are same. Next one, please. It may not possible here at Mary Stella, probably. I visit so many countries, particularly agricultural universities. They do a lot of research. It's going in the on the papers of just teaching. I've not seen anywhere in India, in front of the agriculture college, big outlet shop. What they do inside of the research, can they bring out, hey, this is our research product. This is my basmati rice, that is a diabetic rice, this is this jonna, soja, ragi, kumkuma, whatever it may be. Pack it. They're displaying in South Korea. Oh, I was imaged. Enter the college or commercial end, you can see these ways of putting this kind of stuff in their forms through the research. This is very important. Next one, please. Same thing else. We visited. My wife there also has some beautiful stuff we bought by ourselves. Taste is very good. Next one, please. Wherever I go, my fellow buddies with my slogan, they put the banners to basically to impress the locals. Next one, please. And thus, if it is horticultural, they're displaying what they have, how they process, how they sell. Next one, please. Yeah, I think it's next one, please. Oh yeah, we went to Saduri. We invited him to convert the sand, oil sand. Oil is depleting. Oil is not much anymore. Maybe 100 years, maybe 50 years. They want to convert their all soil sands into agricultural stuff. And I call earlier six, big guys, right? Yeah, I love it. And those guys are producing now and various kind of stuff using in the polyhouse agriculture. So they're improving all new technology because they have money. Women and some of these the guys are doing it. Next one, please. Yeah. Oh yeah, the same thing. You can produce in the bottle, whatever it may be. Next one, please. One of Prime Minister's recent slogan, after visiting America and before releasing or after releasing the budget, he can bottle, make women empowered, produce something, bottle it, sell it, brand it. Amrutama, Adya, Idya, Yamana Peru Petro. Adi Aina Yaka slogan. Next one, please. Oh, having said that, నువ్వు ఎప్పుడన్నా పండించావా అడగొచ్చు నన్ను. నా బ్యాక్ యార్డ్లో నా ఇంటి వెనకాల ఐ గ్రో ఎవ్రీ వెజిటబుల్, ఓన్లీ మన ఆంధ్ర స్టైల్ వెజిటబుల్స్ పండిస్తా, అదే తింటాం. So this is my backyard. Luckily, I'm living there fast life. There's a lot of land. And I grow myself contained, organic way. Next one, please. So many. I don't need to buy anything. Next one, please. My garden will go better contact. Next one, please. The ultimate here, the encouraging the farmers to turn for the organic fertilizer, chemical-free food production. It's a collective, not me. We need all of us together. Next one, please. Ammagaru. బడ్జెట్లో ఇచ్చింది డబ్బు 20,000 కోట్లట. ఎంత డబ్బు రైతుకు చేరుతుందో దేవుడికి ఈ మానవుడు డబ్బు వస్తుందా, సహాయం అందిస్తుందా, ఈ గడి నీ హెల్ప్. It's all depending on her blessings. Next one, please. Anyway, now you see you can draw anyway. Next one. Vertical coach, next one. You see those? You can do a lot of things here in life. What is Mary Stella College premises if we could? If agriculture graduate, you can do take 10 people one thing. You don't need a lot of land. You don't need a lot of, just a shelf, just a shelf. Put the rows of parts, throw something in, practice it. Next one, please. Yeah. Next one. You see that? At the end. ఈ అన్నగారికి నమస్కరిస్తూ అది మర్చిపోకుండా ఆ మానవుడికి దండం పెట్టు. Based biologicals, organic and natural farming agriculture. We need to improve it. Next one. Said we need to share, exchange, do the research in the real way. This is my good friend was ex-DG of Christian. He and me goes some conferences. Research must not end in publication alone. మీ పుస్తక నాలెడ్జ్ పరీక్షలకే పరిమితం కాకూడదు. ఆ నాలెడ్జ్ని బయటికి తీసుకురండి. When you get that your knowledge out, you are a better scientist than me, than all of us that are behind me. Over there, right? You the guys, reform yourself. Next. ఊరికి అవ్వదు. వచ్చే కాలేజీకి సంతకం పెట్టుకోవాలి. Understanding MOUs. Memorable understanding. రకరకాల వాళ్ళతో మీ కాలేజ్ సతీష్తో MOU చేసుకోవచ్చు. Your college can do MOU with the Satish Babu. So you have some share the knowledge. ఎన్ని దేశాలు తిరిగాము, ఇంతమంది జనాలను చూసాము. But wherever I go, not got sick anymore. So far yet. Next one, please. At the end, ఈ భోజనము కావాలంటే కదా, that's all we're looking our థాలి. ఆంధ్ర థాలి కావచ్చు, తెలంగాణ థాలి కావచ్చు, కన్నడ థాలి కావచ్చు, భారతదేశ థాలి కావచ్చు. ఆ థాలి కోసం ఇన్ని శ్రమలు కదా. దాన్ని పండించాలంటే ఈ మేరీ స్టెల్లా యొక్క బ్లెస్సింగ్స్ కావాలి. వాళ్ళ మేనేజ్మెంట్ వారి బ్లెస్సింగ్స్, పెద్ద సిస్టర్ చిన్న సిస్టర్ అందరూ కలిసి యాజమాన్యం వచ్చే ఫీచర్ ఈ ఫీచర్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్కి మీ సహకారం అందించాలని. God bless Mary Stella College. God bless India. God bless America. God bless Asian BGBR Society. God bless Andhra Pradesh. Vande Mataram. I may take one or two questions. You take if you are not hungry, right? There's only 1 o'clock. Don't hang me here.
తెలుగులో కూడా అడగొచ్చు మా. You can ask in any language.
తెలుగులో అడుగుతున్నా మంచిగా చెప్పాలి.
The word kind of scientist which you utilize is
I request the students and the participants to have an interactive session with Professor Sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, Amma, చెప్పండి.
I'm Dr. Bharata Jyoti. Morning I met
Oh,
you,
yeah,
sir.
I met you, yes.
Yeah, you blessed me as an Indian light. Bharata Desaనికి Jyoti. Thank you very much, sir, for your blessings. Yeah. On behalf of our marriage delights, with our widened eyes, opened minds, heart filled with not 5 liters, 10 liters of blood. Yes, that's much we were overjoyed and we heard every word because you bilingual method, which is, that means every word we are reserving in our brain because it is our reserve bank. I thought that all of our students will remember every aspect and they will ruminate. I'm telling you, like a cow and buffalo, later days, they will remember your words and they will applicable all of your concepts. Thank you very much, sir, for coming over here. My question is, how does bioflow technology contribute to sustainable aquaculture management and what are its key factors? How does bioflow technology contribute to sustainable aquaculture management and what are its key benefits?
Okay, good. You know, we have a small water, ఏమంటారు కుంట కుంటన చెరువు చిన్నది చిన్న. So, or take a paddy field. Paddy need water, right? It takes a lot of fish flow in the water. They're going around the paddy, keep releasing stuff. So benefited the rice field. I think the Satish Babu knows better than me situation. You collect that water
Yes, sir.
for other crops as one of the beautiful nutrient water you can ever give to a given plant. Or you can also add into something else, a liquids. So yeah, it's a good stuff. Any crop, mixed crops, throw some these fish, whatever, royalu, pitalu, whatever it may be. And I think that's one of the a dual biodiversified crops system. Ma,
Thank you very much, sir.
Jyoti Garu, thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. So, really, we had wonderful time with your excellent and thought-provoking lectures, sir. You integrated all this farming into AI, artificial intelligence. So, the figures we got in the initial, they are very motivational, sir. So, you introduced artificial technology into farming, and you want to make Indian vision of 2047 to be come forth, sir. So really, every aspect you have discussed is wonderful, sir. So and coming to this PGPR, the rhizobium, how it influences the systemic induced immunity in the plants. That is a very interesting thing, sir. So that I think students will be motivated in that concept and. Really, sir, had a great time with your lectures, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
So, we India
Yeah.
need policymakers need your suggestions, I think, sir. So, you people can change really the agriculture thought of India with your wonderful words. So, we had great time, sir. Thank you.
Ma, నేను అమరావతి పోతే నా మాట ఎవరు వింటారు? You send your graduates to protest. We need this policy, to implement. Like you all have to do it. But the governments are doing very well. It takes time. But the state government itself cannot do anything. Again, the Mahan Board ఉన్నాడు కదా, ఆమె గారు ఉన్నారు కదా, వాళ్ళు పాలసీలో మార్పులు తీసుకురావాలి. The changes has to come from them. Bureaucratic. So I think it's changing. It is very fast changing. Particularly in our government here, they introduced natural farming everywhere. Tons of acreage, lakhs of acres. They're implementing this kind of agriculture better than any chief minister I know of in Andhra Pradesh. They're pumping a lot of groups. So, but sometimes certification of organic, certification of natural farming, this and that, the policy changes has to come from the center. I think they're working on it. Satish is one of the committees in one of the group that people are working in. So, I mean, it's a lot of changes, particularly in Andhra Pradesh, the recent government. His mandate is to make at least a part of it organic. So I hope next time when I come back, I'll particularly go straight into the farmers, see, rather than KVK, Kendras. Yes. అమ్మ ఒక్కటి రేఖాదేవి అయిన తర్వాత మీ కెమెరా వాడిని తెస్తే అందరు నిలబడితే విల్ స్టాండ్ ఆల్సో విల్ గెట్ ఇట్ ఫ్రమ్ యా నో విల్ స్టాండ్ దేర్ everybody gets some take this big guy take a shot whole thing yeah go ahead.
Good morning, sir. I'm Shahna Sheikh from BSc Biochemistry. I'm asking, the question is, how to promote the plant growth when the lands are converted into concrete jungle?
Huh? Contaminated. Oh, concrete bog.
Concrete jungles, sir.
Oh, you want to bring a hydra? Yeah, bring a hydra, throw the concrete out. Right? You know what is hydra in Telangana state? They're demolishing the concrete, illegal concrete stuff. That's called a hydra. Right? Human, whatever it is. I don't want to get into that, but anyway. So, a good question, Amma. Whether you want to have a house or you want to have a crop there. How can you remove a concrete? I don't know. I don't understand that. If it is a contaminated soil, is a depleted soil, is a salinity soil, we can do something. So our concrete is going, what can I do with the land? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Then you maybe a concrete will not parallelly. Petco. Okay, బ్యాంబు వర్టికల్ ఇది కట్టుకొని కాంక్రీట్ అని బేస్ పెట్టుకో బకెట్ పెట్టుకో పెంచుకో 5 story లాగా పెంచుకో పైకి. గుడ్ క్వశ్చన్. Tell that nothing you can do. You go home and you grow your vertical thing or horizontal thing. What else I can do? But put this PGPR biologicals in the mix or compost in the pot, right? Use that, you can grow. They occupy so much in this concrete. You take them all vertical, they all stand like this. You can produce 1,000. My opinion, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You have done questions, Rekha Devi. Monk, get your cameraman. Yeah. You want your principal too.
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
My name is Judy from BSc Biochemistry.
Your name is Beauty? Go ahead.
So, what are the strategies taken to meet the needs, sir, of PGPR?
Strategy to meet the PGPR.
What are the strategies taken to meet the needs of PGPR?
Strategy. Rekha, convert Jayavadi. What are the strategies? The Green Revolution strategies were the one for me to move into PGPR technology, bio-based technologies.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sister Jabamale from the Department of Zoology. I told them to ask the question like by 2050, the crop production should increase to 70% to meet the needs of the people. So you are promoting second green revolution as well as PGPR. To attain the goal, 70% of increase, what are the strategies you are taking now to meet the needs?
Strategies అన్ని చెప్పా కదమ్మా.
సార్
బయోబేస్డ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ అన్నాం, డిజిటల్ అన్నాం, ఐఓటి అన్నాం, డిజిటల్ స్మార్ట్ అన్నాం, అండ్ కొన్ని స్ట్రాటజీస్ కదా. These are the strategies we can implement. ఆ పెద్ద ఏకరంలో నుంచి చిన్న స్థలంలోకి తెచ్చి, it is a long process. 2047 they said, 2047 at least, and 2050, right? But it has to be all collective strategies from across the globe.
Sir, certain biolabs to set up, it is not possible here, it is possible in abroad, he said. But for our people to set up like that, or provide for the students also, how to set up that one, whether there are funds generated by the government for to meet that, to set up like that, or how we can have exposure for our students to have like that kind of labs.
Your teacher or whoever teaching in that particular lab should explore the stuff to set up the lab. And the simple thing, డబ్బు కావాలి కదా. Without money, how can you set up the sophisticated lab? Number one. Number two, we don't have that much money. So you have your agricultural field there. Rather than putting a lot of corn, all the space, you can divide it into 2x4 bed. 2x4 one crop. Then in 2x4 you have 4 lanes crop, 1 bean, 1 tomato, 1 brinjal, something else. Diversify that one piece of bed. You give one student, hey, you take care of it. You have 30 students, give me 30 beds outdoor. And just grow the bacteria, whatever you have a poly house inside, make that, compost it, or isolate, put the bacteria in the thing in the lab. That's the lab guys. Use those things, take into the field, put it in, put these crops, monitor why that particular student, why is not growing, why the other guy's stuff is growing. Change your ideas, change the thing process. You don't need to have a bed. You have 10 plants, 10 big pots. Within each plot, you can also annual. You can put 10 seeds, different. ఒక్కొక్క పార్టీకి ఒక్కొక్క ట్రీట్మెంట్ ఇవ్వండి. ఒకటి ఆర్గానిక్ అవ్వచ్చు, ఒకటి పీజీపీఆర్ అవ్వచ్చు, ఇంకోటి whatever it may be, feed them. And some conventionally throw the fertilizers, NPK, throw the chemicals in other parts. Which is better, you look into it. If you believe in this organic, oh yeah, I got it. A chemical looks good, man. If I eat, I may die. You have to do kinds of stuff. Right? Sometimes the chemical oriented method for the country, it can protect the pests. Sometimes this may not protect the pests right away. So we need that is integrated. This is a direct throwing in, taking a direct antibiotic rather than eating good food. So it has to come from your own way. So I'm not here teaching, and if I can say in 1 week here in Vijayawada, I may make miracles. No need money. With your help, with your labor, we can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Next, anyone?
Sir, how does digital platform help for farmers, sir?
How does the digital help farmers?
Yes, sir.
How is your cell phone helping you?
In many ways.
The same thing. So you have a GPS in your program on your cell phone, or a small satellite in the phone, and the robot guy comes, hey, go there. Go
Sir,
there.
some people are technically knowable, they know how to use. but some are they don't know how to use. Means any techniques, special techniques for them.
So this is a conference, right? That's when Stella so yeah, Mike. Sorry. Good question though. Technology, is costing money, but hopefully near future that many companies working on what is a digital, what is this thing. So they have to put together all those kind of thoughts together, you know. So neither just you or me cannot do that. So that's over 2047 not far away. అమ్మగారు డబ్బులు పెట్టుకుని ఉంది కదా ఆ డబ్బులు మనకు వస్తే బాగుంటుంది. Yeah, good. Yeah, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We would like to extend our deepest gratitude to Professor M.S. Reddy for your insightful keynote speech. Your exploration of smart agriculture, biofertilizers, and the human microbiome provided enriched and enhanced perspectives on the future of sustainable farming and health. We look forward to apply these rejuvenating ideas in our own work and furthering the progress you have outlined. We are truly grateful for your time and efforts that you have imparted in sharing your expertise with us today. Thank you so much, sir. And once again, thank you, sir, for your word of encouragement to our aspiring students to provide verbal support for their study abroad opportunities. Thank you once again, all. May I kindly request all the participants to stand for a photo session.
Sir, pen drive.
Please note, the next session begins at 2 p.m. in this conference hall. I request the dignitaries to have lunch.
ఏమండి ఈ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ హాల్లో వైజాగ్ అమ్మా ఏసీ మాల్ చక్కగా నిద్ర
China.
It is now my privilege to invite Dr. Sister Japamale, Head Department of Zoology, Maristella College, to come onto the dais as the co-chairperson. Nivedita of Biotechnology will welcome Sister with a sapling. Thank you, Sister. Thank you, Nivedita. It is my honor to invite our co-chairperson, Dr. Sister Japamali, to introduce our esteemed invited speaker, Professor Y. Maruti.
Thank you, Hema. Good afternoon to everyone. I feel privileged to stand before you to introduce the august person who is none other than Professor Y. Maruti. She is the head Department of Bioscience and Biotechnology, University College of Arts and Science, Krishna University. She has held various posts like Dean and Head, Krishna University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research, Chairperson of Board of Studies, Department of Biosciences and Biotechnology, Dean, Faculty of Sciences, Controller of Examinations, Principal in charge for the University College of Arts and Sciences, Vice Principal of University College of Arts and Sciences, Principal, College of Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research, Dean, College Development Council, and Director in charge of Academic Audit Cell. She has, to her credit, various qualifications like courses, writing in the sciences, Stanford University, USA, sustainable urban development, at University of Technology and Wageningen University, Netherlands, and she has done her PhD in the Department of Environmental Sciences from Andhra University. She has qualified her UGC NET and SLET in botany in the year 1998, and she also has obtained diploma in French in the University of Andhra Pradesh during the year 1999. She has also done her postgraduate diploma in environmental education and management from the University of Hyderabad in 1996. She has put in lot of experiences in teaching for 25 years and in the field of research for 27 years. Honors and awards received by Madam are Best Research Award in 2011 from Geetham University, Associate Fellow of Andhra Pradesh Academy of Sciences, Amaravati, the year 2016. She received the prestigious Author Scientific Credits for an article entitled Advanced Oxidation of Sewage Water, Reclamation and Hygienization by Radiation Technology, a novel approach in the journal Hydrological Current Research, Andhra. In 2007, she was selected as editorial board member for International Journal of Geriatrics, and in 2008 selected as editorial board member of International Journal of Air, Water and Soil. In 2012 selected as editorial board member of Environmental Health Insights and life membership of Indian National Science Congress, also member of Geetham Academic Council from 2007 to 2010 and 2013 to 2016. She also involved in research and consultancy. She has done her research in environmental biotechnology, which includes bioremediation, toxicology, and public health. Completed major research project and funded by UGC, Department of Atomic Energy, Baba Atomic Research Center, which is called as BARC Mumbai, and total amount of rupees 50 lakhs, and one consultancy project for rupees 1 crore with the Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, Bangalore. She is also having to her credit the ongoing RUSA project known as isolation and characterization of bioactive compounds from mangroves of Machilipatnam sea coast, which cost 5 lakhs. She has publications. She published both in national and international level 78 papers. Total impact factor is 50. International committee, she also was the International Committee Peer Reviewed Journals, which is 26, International 25, and National 55. Thesis guided and degrees awarded. She has guided 7 PhDs, 3 MPhils, 3 MTech, PG and UG 85. Papers published in national, international conferences are 70. She has said a session on air pollution and presented paper orally in international conference on environmental pollution and remediation on August 19, 2011 at University of Ottawa, Canada. We are privileged to have a such a versatile person amongst us, and Madam is willing to share with us her expertise with us. Madam, indeed, we are glad to have you, and we are eagerly waiting for you to share with us your knowledge and your skills and your research. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon to all. Am I audible? Madam, thank you for your nice words of introduction. I know it is so painful listening in the post-lunch session for you and for me also. So what I will do, I have few common slides with today's morning keynote speaker. I will skip those slides and I will continue. I will show you more pictures and more videos. Can you switch off the lights, please? At least here. It's visible. The videos play this network. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Yeah, this is our university. Because morning keynote speaker also asked me, where is it? It's Machilipatnam. We have 2 gigantic buildings. You can visit in future. Okay, that is our NSS students who visited Himachal Pradesh as a part of their scheme. Next. Yeah, this is our department. I'm the head of Biosciences and Biotechnology. Our department is offering 3 courses, MSc Biotechnology, MSc Zoology, and MSc Botany. We do offer PhD programs. Okay, morning, keynote speaker told. One student asked a question, becoming concrete jungles, how to raise plants. One of our faculty, Dr. Suresh Kumar, he already working on hydroponics. Another student also asked one question, bioflow. Here we already doing it in our campus. One faculty is working. What he is doing exactly? We are doing aquaculture. We are using same effluents to raise green leaf vegetables. This project is active. You can visit. And he is Dr. Suresh Kumar. He has an app, Roye Raitu. He clears voluntarily the doubts of the aqua farmers. So we are giving importance to societal empowerment from our department. Just I want to show you that. And right side is We have greenhouse as well as mangrove park, especially. Being a coastal area, we have to protect our indigenous and native plants. Next. This is outline of my topic. Next. Yes. I think all of you can identify the second photo easily. Wow. What about first photo? I'll come back to it later. Next. Can you identify first person? Clockwise.
Sunil Gavaskar.
Gavaskar. Next one. Not Sarvepalli Radhakrishna, please. Mokshagundam. Nice. This way. This side. We'll go by this. Madam, please. No staff. Students. You know these two ladies? See, your girls students, we are talking about women empowerment. 3 days back, we celebrated Women's Day. Who are they? Okay. Go back to the slide. Yes. See, you told me second slide. If I ask you, you are ready to say the score, how we beat the New Zealand. But what about the first achievement? You all are heard about Kerala's landslide in the last year. Yes, it's a disaster. It vanished villages. Yes, we minimized the human loss, but we lost resources. Okay. At that time, Indian military constructed this bridge 31 hours of continuous effort. We are talking about USA, all other countries' achievements. Why not about our own people's achievement? It is indigenous designly made bridge within 31 hours. Next slide. You know Sunil Gavaskar. I think you were not born when he was played. Am I right? But you know him. How? Because of his remarkable achievements. If you are there or not there, people will remember what you contributed to society in any field. Arts, science, sports. Okay. Coming to that Mokshagundam, Visesvaraya, Indians. If any technology people are there, we call him as godfather of our technology in India. She is Timmakka. You can Google it after my lecture. 3 women. She planted more than 8,000 trees. She was honored with Padma Vibhushan. She was honored with the National Women Enterprise Award. She and her husband in a Karnataka remote village, they raised plantations and they grow forests. 3 women, other name for her. You can search. Janaki Ammal, who is the cytogenetics, phytogeography, whatever we are doing in botany, tissue culture. She is the role model. You can say she is the founder woman for that one. Next. Yeah, I just explain this. Your theme is translational research. You can read it. Better I will show it in pictures. That is easy to understand. Okay. See, all are biology background? Yeah. You know what are laboratory conditions. If you perform any experiment under controlled conditions, we will get at least 80% to 90% positive result. If the same procedure will be implemented at field level, are you going to achieve same results? No. If you succeed at field level, then only we can go for commercial level. So that is called translation of the research. I discovered a compound which 1 mg costs 10,000 rupees. Can I make it commercial product? No. If I discover a compound with the same properties and same potentiality, if 1 gram costs for 1,000 rupees means you are ready to commercialize it. Economic viability, cost we have to take care. At the same time, it should be useful to everyone. Morning ఎవరు అడిగారు మొబైల్ ఫోన్స్ యూజ్ చేయడం వాళ్ళకి నేర్పించాలని. It should be user friendly. It should be user friendly. నేను ఒక మైక్రో పౌడర్ ఇస్తాను కానీ అసెప్టిక్ కండిషన్స్ లోనే you have to maintain and it's difficult for farmer. You have to provide such a microbial consortia which can work under all normal and environmental conditions. That is called translational research. Next slide, please. Yes, you can see this. It is AI generated picture. Next slide. The Thomas Alva Edison bulb, now see today's modern bulb. Train, bullet trains, and plastic to biodegradable. Fossil fuels to renewable fuels. This is translational research. Next. Yes. How many of you seen these and how many of you used? Not teachers, please. You have seen on the internet, but have you used it? Which you used it? Yes. Okay, okay. But all these are replaced by one instrument. What is that? But one more thing you have to add it. What is that? What is that? Not computer. See, when I was studying 90 to 94, I did my MSc from Andhra, Nagarjuna University, first batch of environmental sciences. At that time, that foreign letters covers are so crazy if you receive email. And we used to wake up using alarm clocks. How many of you are wearing now watches? Of course, mobiles may be banned in our campus. You are wearing these watches. Radio, this type of antennas. Earlier we used to rotate it. Vachinda picture, vachinda and match lo. Okay. And you can see telephone, Dinora television, black and white television. And this camera, VCR, video cassettes. Obviously, when I used my first computer, Zenith company in 1999, its hard disk capacity is 1 GB. Just 1 GB. But now I am using an external hard disk of 2.5 terabytes. Very handy, portable. That was time it is like Daba. CDs, you know CDs, CD players, Blu-rays. So many technologies are changing. But remember, we are adapting to each and every change. Is it not? Earlier days, nobody used it today, online payment. Now, everyone, including a roadside vendor also, we have to scan and pay him. Recently in news, Golgappa wala 40 lakhs is his year income. Recently identified. Okay, next slide. Next, and greeting cards. Next. Next. Yeah, these are the things which are responsible for vanishing or disappearing of so many gadgets which are linked with our daily life. Okay, first one is Internet of Things or Internet including Wi-Fi. Second one is your smartphone. You have so many graphic editing technologies, recording, reels you are doing, or not. What else not you are doing? Typing, WhatsApp, you are always on social media. Okay, next. This I want to skip because already sir morning covered. Next. 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 Here onwards I will say, okay, synthetic biology. It is gaining importance because our resources are becoming scarce. We have to go for alternatives. So in that, the first one is designing biological systems, okay, for lab-grown meat. It is estimated that the animal husbandry is contributing 20% of greenhouses to the environment. So scientists searched for an alternative where they success in growing meat in the laboratory. And they will not rear animals, they will not kill or sacrifice the animals. Only they take a piece of meat and grow it in the lab by using plant-based medium. Next. Yes, this is a National University of Singapore. Actually, they proposed it and they extended support to grow the fisheries. Next. Next. ఇది కాపీ అవుతుందండి మీకు టైం నుంచి బయటకు వచ్చండి ఎఫ్ఐ నుంచి బయటకు వచ్చేసి ఆ లింక్ కాపీ చేసుకోండి, కిందదైన పల్లా పైన పల్లా. I'll show you a video how meat can be grown in the lab. You can take it as an experimental project. మీరు క్రోమ్కి వెళ్ళిపోయి అక్కడ పేస్ట్ చేసేయండి URL. ఎస్ ఎస్ ఆడియో ఫుల్గా పెట్టండి. ఎంటర్ నొక్కండి. యూట్యూబ్లోకి వెళ్ళండి. See, all my videos are not more than 5 minutes. This is 3 minutes video. Please paste it. It's not playing? No. ఆ ఎమోజీ వదిలేసి తీసుకో.
మీరు కాపీ చేసినప్పుడు యూట్యూబ్ మధ్యలో డాట్ ఉంది, అది తీసేయండి. అదే ఇస్తే వచ్చేసేది పైన ఇది కాపీ చేసిన పైన చేసేయండి. youtube.com రాలేదు.
ఆవిడ ఇచ్చిన లింక్
ఓకే, ఆ పైన ట్రై చేయండి. అయితే
ఇమేజ్ వచ్చింది, యాక్చువల్గా రాకూడదు.
ఆ ఎమోజీ వదిలేసేయండి. ఎమోజీ వదిలేసి
కంట్రోల్
అది కూడా అవ్వచ్చు.
వచ్చింది. ఫుల్ పెట్టండి.
ఇంకా ఆఫ్ చేస్తాను. So I think you have an idea that you can try it in your lab, taking a small mussel piece of either fish or chicken. You will try it just as a preliminary work. Okay. So this is one new aspect of translational research in life sciences under the head of synthetic biology. Next. Yes. Sustainable biomaterials, bioengineered tissues and organoids. Next. Yeah. Next. What are biomaterials? Biomaterials means not materials which are derived from biological origin. Here they are used for biological parts, we can say all organs we need. We sometimes metals including screws for orthopedic, polymers, inflators, IV tubes, ceramic and dental composites. Next. You can see our body can be replaced with synthetic organs. Almost all parts. These are listed. Knee joint replacements, arthritis problems. You can see prosthetic arms who lost limbs. Okay. Bioconic eye. And next one. Yeah. You can see my left side is artificial ears, nasal implants, skins, pacemakers, vascular grafts, artificial liver. It is under trial basis. Right side, I think, how many of, I saw few are wearing smart watches. Earlier, Fitbit. In each watch has now your heart rate, pulse rate, menstrual cycle, including nowadays they are giving oxygen after corona. Next. Yeah. Yeah. You know chopsticks. Koreans and Japanese they take food with chopsticks. These are not wooden ordinary chopsticks. They are electrical sensor based chopsticks. What they does when a person is eating food, they absorb only sodium from the food and make the person who is taking that food is salty. Means he is not supposed to consume whatever salt present in his food. It provides him or her only minimum amount of sodium. So he feels that it is salty. The food is salty. So who is wiser here? The sensors. They provide only minimum amount of salt to avoid hypertension, BP, and it is useful to hypertension patients as well as cardiac issues. Next. See, this is the classical example of translational research. Electronics, life sciences, all are integrated. You can see. The Deputy Prime Minister of Korea, he is testing that. Next. Yes. Bioconic eye. I think you have seen the movies of Rover, etc. Eyeball rotates 360 degrees. So the person who lost the eye, we can replace with the bioconic eye. Next. I think my next talk is based on biomaterials. When I saw in the schedule, so I'll skip this slide. Next. Yeah. You are all are biology students, you know, plants perform photosynthesis. We say plants are the primary producers. They can fix light energy into chemical energy. So a art student in London got an idea. He developed artificial leaf using chlorophylls from algae, and leaf is scaffolds are made up of from marine algae. You can go through that test. Next. Next slide, Andy. Can you click it? అది ప్లే అవుతుంది. దాని మీద డబుల్ ట్యాప్ చేయండి మౌస్ని. యా దాని మీద మళ్ళీ క్లిక్ చేయండి. ఆ మధ్యలో ఐకాన్ మీద క్లిక్ చేయండి. It opens in the same PPT only.
Okay.
దాని మీద మౌస్ ఒకసారి గట్టిగా క్లిక్ చేయండి, మళ్ళీ క్లిక్ చేయండి ఆ మధ్యలో. ఇట్ ఈస్ మ్యాన్ మేడ్ బయోలాజికల్ లీఫ్. క్లిక్ చేయండి, అవుతుంది కదా. That leaf, we have fretwork of magnesium. Those scaffolds are made from silkworm silk. క్లిక్ చేయండి, డబుల్ క్లిక్ అవ్వట్లేదా? అది కాపీ చేసుకోగలరా? సిల్క్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ నేను నిన్న చేశాను, నా దానిలో అయింది. నా ల్యాప్టాప్ లో నిన్న ప్లే అయిందండి. అది కాపీ చేసుకోగలరా? మీరు దాని మీద రైట్ క్లిక్ ఇచ్చి కాపీ యూఆర్ఎల్ లింక్ చేసుకోండి. దీని మీద రైట్ క్లిక్ ఇవ్వండి, మౌస్ పెట్టి. I have similar videos 3-4. మీకు ప్లే అవ్వకపోతే కష్టం కదా. ప్లే అవ్వట్లేదండి.
ప్లే అవ్వట్లేదు మేడం.
ఒకసారి అంటే మీరు F5 నొక్కి స్లైడ్ మోడ్ నుంచి బయటకు వచ్చింది. ఒకసారి దాని మీద డబుల్ క్లిక్ ఇవ్వండి. It is playing. Yes. Play. ఇప్పుడు ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ మోడ్ పెట్టండి.
ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ మోడ్ వర్క్ అవ్వదు మేడం.
ఓకే, ఎస్కేప్ అవ్వండి. ఇది స్క్రీన్ స్లైడ్ మోడ్ ప్రెజెంటేషన్ మోడ్ అవ్వండి. ఓకే, లీవ్ ఇట్ లైక్ దట్. He is an art student. He can't imagine that. This is
I'm Julian Metro, and my project is called Six Leaf.
Big flight mode is slide mode లో కొద్దిగా. Go back to presentation. So this is another discovery. Translational research. Next. Yeah. Morning he told 3D printing, bio inks. What actually our inks contain, printer inks? Different chemicals. Then what bio inks possess? Their cells. Next one. Next. Please play this video. A day will come. Any organ can be printed and fixed to living organism.
Welcome to another video from explainingthefuture.com. This time I'm going to talk about bioprinting. This emerging technology will enable future 3D printers to output synthetic human tissue and even entire organs. Bioprinting may therefore trigger a medical revolution. Most people are familiar with today's inkjet printers. These are loaded with cartridges of ink that is sprayed onto paper to produce text and 2D images. In a similar fashion, future bioprinters will be loaded with cartridges of living cells. These will then be output from a bioprint head that will move left and right, back and forth, and up and down in order to produce a 3D object. Bioprinters will output many types of cells as well as a dissolvable gel to support and protect the cells during printing. Organs will then be built up in a great many layers. Over several hours, a complete replacement kidney, liver, heart, or other body part will thereby be created.
So
Today, one of the pioneers of bioprinting is
tissue.
Nova. Here, scientists have already bioprinted experimental human blood vessels and even animal cardiac tissue. Their NovaGen MMX bioprinter first prints out a layer of biopaper gel. Bioink spheroids, each containing tens of thousands of cells, are then injected into this water-based material. More layers are subsequently added to build up the final object. Amazingly, nature then takes over and the bioink spheroids slowly fuse together. As this occurs, the biopaper dissolves away, leaving a final bioprinted body part. As bioprinters enter medical application, so replacement organs will be output to individual patient specification. As every body part printed will be created from a culture of a patient's own cells, so the risk of organ transplant rejection should be very low indeed. Some future bioprinters are likely to add cells directly to the human body. Sometime next decade, doctors may therefore be able to scan wounds and spray on layers of cells to very rapidly heal them. One day, keyhole bioprinters may even repair organs inside a patient during an operation. In situ bioprinting could even have cosmetic applications. For example, face printers may be created. These would evaporate existing flesh and simultaneously replace it with new cells. People could therefore download a face scan from the internet and have it applied to themselves. Alternatively, some teenagers may have their own face scanned and then reapplied every few years to achieve apparent perpetual youth. In the future, bioprinting could allow most parts of the human body to be repaired. With synthetic.
So, it is very relevant video to your title, future. Why I am showing, if you cannot do here also, when you apply for your future projects or research are in India or abroad, you can think of these topics. Next one. Next one. Morning he covered that one. Next. 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 Yes. Morning he told no that AI and big data can be used for health. These are neural interference, tactile sensors, cochlear implants, magnetic resonance imaging, artificial vision, artificial limb. Last one is very interesting, deep brain simulation. Next one. Yeah. See, our watches are saying now our heartbeat, etc. In future, they may tell us you are going to be depressed, you need this remedy, etc. Next. Yes. It was in the news in the last month. I don't know how many of you gone through this. Elon Musk. Elon Musk company Neuralink chip was discovered to help Alzheimer's and dementia people. But it still needs ethical approval. So we may become puppets in the chips in future. Okay, next. Yes, next. Morning he covered. Yeah. Here, when you want to take up research in AI related or digital related medical fields, you should know about this. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, algorithm analysis. You can go through those the text. I can tell you one thing. Nowadays, you can do these courses on online, MOOCs. So many certificate courses are available. Take help of your mentor. Simultaneously, you can do it. You need basic knowledge. If you wish to apply a project, research project at abroad in future, you can say that you have a basic knowledge in addition to your core subject. Then only, see, nowadays core research is disappeared. I'm sorry to say, interdisciplinary research is gaining importance. You have to improve your skills in multidisciplinary. You are not supposed to stick to single field because you are digital and jet generation. You should have, you are more integrated with the digital life. Okay, next. Next. Okay, next. Next. Yeah. Morning, Rekha madam told me we have MBA students also. That's why I included this topic. Circular economy. You know that till before, I think 2020, we used to have linear economy. That means raw materials from resources, process, manufacturing, waste disposal, waste management. But what circular economy deals, next. Next. You can see here, waste is not only reused, it is redesigned, upscaled, and can be used again and again. That is called circular economy. Ministry, Government of India instructed all industries to include circular economy in their waste management. In the first week of March, PM Modi attended circular economy and textiles meeting. Next. Yes. Take, make, use, waste. But we will recycle and recover it. Next. 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 Morning sir told this. AI in agriculture. Added to this point, I want to tell you one thing. Hyderabad IIT, since more than a decade, they have been doing this under the name of precision agriculture. తెలుగులో దాన్ని వాళ్ళు అన్డివైడెడ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ఈ సాగు ఈమెయిల్లో ఈ ఉంటుంది కదా ఈ సాగు యూ కెన్ విజిట్ దేర్ వెబ్సైట్ దేర్ యూ కెన్ ఫైండ్ ఎక్సలెంట్ టెక్నాలజీ డ్రివెన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ ఆప్షన్స్ యూ జస్ట్ ఫైండ్ we call it earlier it is a precision agriculture, now AI driven, but it is technology driven agriculture. ఎవరో అడిగారు మార్నింగ్ టెక్నాలజీకి అగ్రికల్చర్కి ఎలా హెల్ప్ చేస్తుంది మొబైల్ ఫోన్ అని. హెల్ప్ చేస్తుందండి, ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళ మీకు ఎంతమంది తెలుసు తెలియదు, రూరల్ ఏరియాస్ లో పవర్ లేట్ నైట్ వదులుతారు వాళ్ళకి. ఆ టైంలో వాళ్ళు మోటార్స్ వేస్తారు. దే కెన్ స్విచ్ ఆన్ దేర్ మోటార్ బై యూజింగ్ దే మొబైల్ అండ్ స్విచ్ ఆఫ్. ఎందుకంటే స్నేక్ బైట్స్ మిగతా ఇన్సిడెంట్ తప్పించుకోవడానికి. యూ ప్లీజ్ విజిట్ హైదరాబాద్ ఐఐటి వెబ్సైట్. or e-summit. You find excellent projects in that. Next. Yeah. యాక్చువల్గా అదే నేను పెట్టాను మార్నింగ్ సార్ చెప్పారు కదా మానిటరింగ్ న్యాచురల్ ట్రెండ్స్ వెదర్ అలర్ట్స్ సాయిల్ క్వాలిటీ సెన్సార్ బేస్డ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ నెక్స్ట్ యా actually my field is environmental biology, so whatever examples I gave you are advanced earlier, but related to environment what we can do here while being a life science students in future. For that I gave introduction of environmental challenges. Next. See, landslide. I showed you my first slide now, that Wayanadu bridge. You can see on my extreme left, landslide occurred at Wayanadu, Kerala. Flash floods. Next. Air pollution, water pollution. Next. Yes. Are we in the safe zone? See, if you stay a day in a Delhi, that means you are equivalent to you smoke 36 cigarettes. That is the air quality of the Delhi. So are we in the safe zone? No? Yes or no? Visakhapatnam 15 cigarettes. It may be passive smoking, but we are inhaling all types of pollutants. Next. Next. Yeah. I want to ask you one question. How many of you are having more than one mobile? Please raise your hand. Not administrators and teachers, I know. Students. Okay, how many of you changed your mobiles more than 2 times? Why are you feeling shy? Huh? Why? Earlier mobile is not in good condition. Because new models comes with new features. First point. Second point, to promote marketing, companies will stop manufacturing those models. Spare parts are not available. Servicing cannot be done. You have no option, you have to buy. Yes or no? Yes. So that is electronic waste. Mobiles, batteries, or whatever electronic gadgets you are using. Next. So biology students, you know this. Next. Next. Plastic pollution and plastic waste, you know very well. Next. Yeah, this I want to say. Life cycle assessment. Which one lasts more in the environment? Toothbrush. We start our day with toothbrush. It is made up of bristles of plastic. We use everyone almost every day, except those wrappers for other people are infants. Next. You can see, this is the recent statistics. We are drinking water from plastic water bottles. 325 microplastics are present per bottle. You can see the recent census. Nestle Bisleri, each liter bottle contains 5,230 microplastics. This is authentic information for statistics. So, how many bottles are discarded from our college every day or from my place? Into so many 500 years we have to calculate life cycle. Next. Yeah. This article was published in the last, 9th of the March in Nature. And it came as a news article in Times of India. It is reported that each and every human brain contains spoonful of microplastics. Spoonful of microplastics. See, when I was studying my PG, I was told by my teacher, newly born infant contains DDT in her or his blood. Now, generation has changed. Now we are in newly born infant brain also we can find plastics. What does it indicate? What does it indicate? We are already not only inhaling, we are drinking, we are eating plastics, which is an inevitable menace to the environment and to human beings. Next. You can go back. మీరు నేచర్ ఆర్టికల్ యూ కెన్ రీడ్ అండ్ టైమ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ఆర్టికల్ ఇట్ వాస్ on 9th March. Next. These are the different types of plastics found in water. Next. చూడండి ఆ సైజ్. మీకు ఇప్పటిదాకా సింగిల్ యూజ్ ప్లాస్టిక్ అని ఇలా నేర్చుకుని ఉంటారు, బట్ యూ కెన్ సీ పాలీఇథిలిన్, పాలీప్రొపిలిన్, పాలీమిథైల్ మెథిలేట్ అండ్ నైలాన్. ఈ వాటర్ లో అవన్నీ ఉంటాయి. మీ దగ్గర హై అండ్ ఒక మైక్రోస్కోప్ ఉంటే యూ కెన్ వాచ్ ఇట్. నెక్స్ట్, ఇది స్కేల్ మేడం చెప్తారు. నెక్స్ట్ నాన్న వస్తారు కదా. నెక్స్ట్, ఇది యాక్చువల్ గా నిన్న జరిగింది, ఐ థింక్ ఆన్ 8th. డౌన్ టు ఎర్త్ ఢిల్లీ కమిటీ వాళ్ళు దే కండక్టెడ్ an awareness program regarding plastic packaging and its effect. Next. Yeah. మొన్న వీరంతా క్రికెట్ కామెంటరీ విన్నారు కదా, 140 కోట్ల మంది భారతీయులు చూస్తున్నారు అన్నారు. కానీ మీరు ఇక్కడ చూడండి, పాపులేషన్ 2050కి ఇండియా ఎంత చెప్పారు? 1.34 అప్పటికన్నారు. కానీ మనం అందాక కూడా ఆగేట్లేము. నెక్స్ట్, నేను ఎందుకు చెప్పానంటే ఇది ఇప్పుడు మనం ఉన్న 140 into every day 5 వాటర్ బాటిల్స్ యూజ్ చేస్తాం. ఓన్లీ ఐ ఫర్గాట్ అబౌట్ రిమైనింగ్ ప్లాస్టిక్ థింగ్స్. ఫుడ్ ప్యాకేజింగ్ కావచ్చు, మీ బ్యాగ్స్ కావచ్చు, చపల్స్ కావచ్చు, ఎనీథింగ్, ఈవెన్ ఫ్రేమ్స్, స్పెక్టకల్ ఫ్రేమ్స్. సో ఎంత ప్లాస్టిక్ జనరేట్ చేస్తున్నాం? మాల్థూస్ థియరీ ప్రకారం మీరు చూడొచ్చు, అదేమో జియోమెట్రీలో పెరుగుతుంది, ఇవేమో అథమెట్రిక్ లో పెరుగుతున్నాయి రీసోర్సెస్. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడున్న పాపులేషన్ ప్రకారం హౌ మచ్ ఎన్వైరన్మెంట్ వీ నీడెడ్ అంటే వీ నీడ్ 3.98 కావాలి మనకి ఉన్న రీసోర్సెస్ కావాలంటే. హౌ మచ్ ఎన్వైరన్మెంట్ ఈస్ రిక్వైర్డ్ సస్టైనింగ్ ఆఫ్ లైఫ్ ఆన్ ఎర్త్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ecological footprint. You can do it this for your college. You can do it. Ecological footprint. ఎంత వాటర్ చేస్తున్నారు, ఎంత ఫుడ్ కన్జ్యూమ్ అవుతుంది, ఎంత ఫుడ్ వేస్ట్ అవుతుంది, లైట్స్ ఎంత కన్జ్యూమ్ అవుతున్నాయి, వాటర్ క్రెడిట్స్. యూ కెన్ డూ ఇట్ ఫర్ యువర్ కాలేజ్. మైనర్ ప్రాజెక్ట్, యూ కెన్ డూ ఇట్. గూగుల్ ఇట్, హౌ టు డూ ఎకలాజికల్ ప్రాజెక్ట్. కొన్ని యాప్స్ కూడా వచ్చాయి, యూ కెన్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్. నేను ఆ నెదర్లాండ్స్ తో చేసినప్పుడు నేను యాప్ లోనే క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేశాను 2016లో. నెక్స్ట్, ప్రెడిక్టెడ్ పాపులేషన్ చూడండి. ఇండియా వి క్రాస్ చైనా 1.67. ఇప్పుడే మనకి నీళ్లు దొరకట్లేదు, ఎండాకాలం కరెంట్ ఉండట్లేదంటే 2050కి వాట్ ఈస్ అవర్ ఫేట్? ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్. యా మేడం, ఐ వాంట్ టు సజెస్ట్ యువర్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం ఆల్సో, either CSR కార్పొరేట్ సోషల్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీలో అయినా, లేకపోతే మీ స్టూడెంట్స్ అవుట్ గోయింగ్ వాళ్ళందరూ కలిపి యూ కెన్ కాంట్రిబ్యూట్ టు యువర్ కాలేజ్ మేక్ ఇన్ ఇండియా PET plastic bottle breakage unit. You can submit it for recycling. Starting cost is 90,000. అన్ని రైల్వే స్టేషన్స్ లోనూ పెట్టారు. కాన్పూర్ లో అయితే మీరు ఒక వాటర్ బాటిల్ అందులో పెడితే మొబైల్ ఛార్జ్ ఫ్రీగా చేస్తారు. ఓకే, లైక్ దట్ మీరు ప్లాన్ చేసి సిఎస్ఆర్ లో, ఒకవేళ ఇట్ ఈస్ అన్అవైలబుల్ టు యూజ్ దిస్ ఇన్ అవర్ క్యాంపస్, బట్ యూ కెన్ మేక్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్స్. హాస్పిటల్స్ కి సజెస్ట్ చేయండి. వన్ థింగ్, we cannot provide, you can educate people about it. That is also a part of action. Creating awareness. Hospitals lono, public place lono, you can suggest your student volunteers work. These plastics are yeah, crushing machines. Okay, we already railway stations lo konjam better. Next. Yes, ఇండియన్ లోనో బెంగళూరులోనో ఒక కంపెనీ స్టూడెంట్స్ స్టార్ట్అప్స్ లో ఏం చేశారంటే, ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ బాటిల్ దే హ్యావ్ మేడ్ ఎ పాడ్ యూజింగ్ మెరైన్ ఆల్గే. నేను వీడియో చూపిస్తాను. వాటర్ ని మనం తినేయచ్చు. ఐ షో యూ దట్ వీడియో. వాళ్ళు ఒక ఆల్గేని యూజ్ చేశారు. యూ కెన్ ట్రై అనదర్ వన్ విచ్ ఇస్ ఇండియన్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ వెళ్ళండి. యా, దాని రేట్ ఎంత చూడండి, 2 rupees. Easy to carry, no need to shelf life akkalledu. Okay, next sir, play chestanu. We can call it as edible water bottle. Go back. Next. Kinda. Down. Right way. Next. Next. Down. Next. 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 Next color. Yeah. I actually added this big because we are women community. We have girl fraternity. You all we use sanitary pads which has a gel, synthetic gel, which is not biodegradable in nature. You can see these statistics. Every year, 430 million sanitary pads are disposed of. Next. Next. Yes, can you play this? They prepared biodegradable sanitary pads using banana fiber.
Hello? Search up.
Banana fiber. One pad lasts for 500 years.
పీపీటీలో ఉన్నాగా ఒక్కసారి పైన షాపే ఉంటారు సార్ ఒక్కసారి చెప్తారా అందుకు వచ్చే చెప్తాను నేను
Women entrepreneurs. ఆపేసాను. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్కి వెళ్ళినాను. నేను మీకు చూపిస్తాను. All these products are available on Amazon. These two are the boys from IIT Delhi in their startup program. They designed and they developed biodegradable. Later it is translated, made it as a commercial product. Next. See, all these are biodegradable products. You can see Plush, Nora, Suvidha, Namia and fat-free periods menstrual cups also available nowadays. Next. Next one is we are already in the summer. Now we are witnessing the temperatures which are supposed to be there in the month of May. Already our barometer is crossing 36 degrees. Next. Next. Okay, next. Madam came already. Next. 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 Yeah. మీరు biology వాళ్ళు కాబట్టి these are the future research topics you have to consider. Corona we already witnessed, pandemics, extreme weathers, essential food, sustainable agriculture, inequality, social threats, human values, demographic shifts, that is very important, and mental health. Next. Next. Sustainability, you know, next. 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 Millennium Development Goals, next. 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 Yeah, recycling and upcycling. You can see plastics are converted to t-shirts, mats, or any furniture. You have to create ideas now. You have to create ideas. Next. Yes. ఇది నేను మీకు స్లైడ్స్ క్లిక్ గా చెప్పేస్తాను. నెక్స్ట్. Next. Next. These are bifacial. Two sides. Next. Solar skin. They are now including in solar panels plant-based materials. Next. Next. Like these designs. Next. Yeah. In India, you know that now solar plant is they were established on the river canals. Next. Next. Solar ponds, floating ponds. Next. Yes. Madam, do you have solar panels for this college?
yes ma'am.
Do you have solar panels, madam? For entire college? No. Now you can apply. Now you can apply under the PM Mufti Buddhi Yojana. you will get 80% concession, madam. You can make 100% your college is green energy campus. You will get subsidy. Eligibility criteria, they will tell you if not for entire campus, some buildings or hostels you can go for. Next. Yeah, next. Green buildings means they'll not appear in green. Being biology students, indoor air purifying plants, But you have to integrate the ideas. Next. Next. Yeah. These are maybe in Singapore. I don't know how many of you seen this. They are called solar trees. Morning time they appear like this. Next. Night time like that. They are called solar botanics. Plants made up of solar panels. Morning they absorb energy. Night they provide light to the dark. Next. As this is another new invention which is under process. Those who want to go to UK, you can think of this research idea. First time UK developed a self-recharging roadway. Electric EV vehicle is rides on the green pathway. It gets charged. No need to go plugging and charging. Next. I will leave this PPT with you. You can madam show all those videos later. Next. These are some ideas you can share. Next. Yeah. Go back just now. Sorry. Role of student in sustainable department. Development. You may be arts, science, or a professional. I'll tell you. Next. Yeah. మీరు నేను ఏం చెప్పినా మేడం ఇది ఇక్కడ చేయడం చాలా కష్టం బోల్డ్ కాస్ట్ అవుతుంది అంటారు కానీ యూ కెన్ ప్లాన్ ఇట్ ఎట్ బేసిక్ లెవెల్ లేదా ఇప్పుడు మార్నింగ్ వచ్చిన సార్ లాంటి వాళ్ళతో కలిసి ఇండస్ట్రీస్ తో యూ కెన్ గో ఫర్ ఇంటర్న్షిప్ నెక్స్ట్ యా ఐ థింక్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ సీన్ Kalki, no? Part 1. I'm also waiting for part 2. Now, keeping in that view, you have to create Kalki action in your campus. Not damaging, you have to protect environment. That's why I kept that caption. Sustainable feature with the symbolic significance of Kalki. Associated with renewal and transformation. Next. Yeah. What you can do at different, even when you study years. In first year, you have to work out on the discussion session what are the eco-friendly materials, what are the renewable energy available which are suitable to our college and our environment. Okay. Second year you can go for mini projects. Internship కి వెళ్తారు కదా internship కి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడే అక్కడ నేర్చుకోవచ్చు ఇక్కడ you will go for mini projects. Okay. And if it is not possible, you can go with the local communities and NGOs, agriculture related or health related. Next. Third year, yeah, you have to organize brainstorming sessions and best ideas of prototypes. And internship with green companies. In the green architecture, green buildings చెప్పాను కదా హైదరాబాద్ లో ఉన్న ఆల్మోస్ట్ అన్ని ఐఐటి బిల్డింగ్స్ గ్రీన్ ఆర్కిటెక్చర్ బిల్డింగ్స్ వెళ్ళి అక్కడ అవి నేర్చుకురండి వాట్ ఆర్ ద గ్రీన్ టెక్నాలజీస్ దే ఆర్ యూజింగ్. నెక్స్ట్ అడిగాను మేడంని మార్నింగ్ ఆనర్స్ ఉందని చెప్పారు. ఆనర్స్ ఉన్న స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉంటే కనుక యూ హ్యావ్ టు disseminate the knowledge what you have gained to the society. That is your fourth year role. And next publication at podiums like this are in somewhere places. Next. ఇది మార్నింగ్ సార్ చెప్పారు ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ మైక్రోబయోమ్ రీసెర్చ్ అండ్ ఎథికల్ ఛాలెంజెస్ దట్ ఈస్ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్. నెక్స్ట్ these are I told you know interdisciplinary collaborations, industry academia partnerships and young researchers your role in biomedical. Next. You know Kopianna? I don't know how many of you know. Just go through that. What statement he gave. Is a Nobel Peace winner. Next. He was the man who told that you have to take ownership and leadership of tomorrow. మీరు రేపు మీ ఫ్యూచర్ జనరేషన్స్ కి రీసోర్స్ ప్రొటెక్ట్ చేయాలంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ ఇనిషియేటివ్ ఫస్ట్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ. నెక్స్ట్, yeah, I like this slide. See, every animal has its own imprints. You can see dog, horse, but what we are doing, I'm sorry, idiots. We are spoiling everywhere. వెళ్తాం టూరిస్ట్ వెళ్ళి ప్రతి ప్లేస్కి వెళ్తాం, అన్ని అక్కడ చెత్త డస్ట్బిన్ దాకా కూడా వెళ్ళి పనిచేయం. ముందు మన ఇల్లు బాగైతే తర్వాత ఊరంతా బాగవుతుందని అంటారు. ముందు మనకి సెల్ఫ్ డిసిప్లిన్ కావాలి కదా, సెల్ఫ్ అవేర్నెస్ ఉండాలా. అందుకే నేను అది పెడతాను ఏ ప్రెజెంటేషన్ కింద. I don't want to protect the environment. I want to create a world where the environment does not need protecting. Next. This morning చెప్పారు సార్ కూడా, మీ యూత్ ముందున్న కాలం మీదే అని. సో our future lies in a young generation. Next. Any queries? మీరు అడగలేదండి, ఏమన్నా అర్థం కాలేదని అనుకుంటాను నేను. Okay, next. So I thank Rekha madam first of all. Actually, I responded late because madam we got 20 crores for the PM Usha program to our Krishna University. I'm the coordinator for that one. So I'm busy with that one. Sometimes I gave her very belated response. Sorry madam for that. Okay, I thank Stella College, Rekha madam and other organizers. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Feel like listening to you continuously, isn't it? A good teacher is the one who takes the students from the known to the unknown. So you started your session with what are the things we were using earlier and how things have slowly got sophisticated or modernized into the today's technological world. You are able to tell. Thank you, being a biologist or environmental in a special way, trusting on the protection of environment. You are able to highlight about the transitional research that should be user friendly and convert the waste into one useful product. Also, you said how the Internet of Things are involved in our day-to-day utilization. If we use them sporadically and meaningfully, they will help us. Synthetic biology and biomanufacturing, especially, I was thrilled to hear about lab meat for first time. We hear that, I don't know how many of the students are familiar with that. Though I had a question in my mind to ask you, how the nutritional level will be in that meat. But at the same time, I was happy to know that we can prevent the slaughtering of animals. So that it's also you mentioned pollution also will be controlled because of that. I was really edified by that. Next one, you also said the biomaterials that are used to mimic body parts, which are also very harmful, and it is a boastful thing for the people, those who lack certain body parts, they can use this material, which is also for the development of the human being, it is taken. And the other one also you spoke about electric chopsticks. First time hearing where people can also modulate the intake of salt, which also promotes health and hygiene for the people. And also the silk leaf projects that leads to water and light into oxygen. That's what I was able to think. The nanomaterials, I know we have also heard the small particles can help us in various ways, which are mainly utilized in medical field. And this brain chips, the nanomaterials, especially you focused on brain chips, which can help us to identify the probability of getting diseases in the future especially how people will get into depression like you have highlighted. And the government of India also recently introduced the circular economy in waste cycling. How it calls for us to reduce the cycle or the waste, to convert the waste product into the other useful products. Also, you mentioned about the technology-based agriculture, and most dangerous one, the microplastics, which we consume in our day-to-day life. Thank you, ma'am, for calling our students to take up the minor projects or major projects on ecological footprint. To begin in our campus, how much of plastics we are consuming, how much electricity and water we are utilizing and wasting. To start with, I am sure some of you can take up that one. And also call each one of us to create awareness for the people, not only for us to keep the knowledge what we have gained, but share with other people also. These are things are there. Now we have to use them frugality level, the frugal level, so that sustainable development also will be followed by that. And it's nice to see that water pots, isn't it? Which are very, very eco-friendly technology, calling us to use instead of plastic. Then I also was really edified, ma'am, how you were talking about the sanitary pads used by students, which are prepared by banana fibers. Students' initiative. So when we invent things, it can be beneficial one, it can be harmful one. So you also need to realize where are you going to channelize your energies, your expertise for useful things or for harmful things like that. You need to take it up. And how government of India also is giving the subsidized rate level, the electric the solar panels we can see. We are called for transformation, dear students. Through the input session, Madam called each one of us for transformation to take up green studies, to be sustainable, sustainable development people where we can keep the resources as it is, though we use them, but we can leave them for our future generation. Ma'am, your session was really mind-blowing. It was not only a thought-provoking one, your lecture followed by the visuals captured the minds and hearts of the students. Both they were able to listen to you attentively and see the things. So I'm sure they have learned a lot from that, isn't it? Give Madam a round applause of clap so that really appreciate Madam for the input session that she has given us. Thank you so much, ma'am. Really, we are edified by you. Thank you.
I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Professor Y. Maruti ma'am, for delivering such an insightful and engaging talk on innovate, translate, sustain the future of life sciences. Your acumen and revelatory perspectives have truly broadened our understanding of the evolving landscape of life sciences. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your knowledge and enriching our discussions today. It is now my honor to invite Dr. Sister Japamale to felicitate Professor Y. Maruti with a memento as a symbol of our respect and gratitude for Madam's invaluable contributions to this event. Sister, can you please? I request Madam. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sister. I request Madam and sister to occupy the chairs of the dais. It is now my honor to invite our distinguished speaker, Dr. Josna Poldas, Associate Professor, Department of Plastic and Reconstructive Surgery, Siddhartha Medical College and General Hospital, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, to deliver the invited talk. Madam, kindly, I request you to come on to the dais. K. Akila of Biotechnology will welcome Madam with a sapling. Thank you, ma'am. And please occupy the chair. It is now my privilege to invite Dr. R. Gangaraju to the dais as the co-chairperson for this session. Shailajoy of Microbiology will welcome Sir with a sample. It is now my honor to invite our co-chairperson, Sir, to introduce our esteemed invited speaker, Dr. Josna Poldas.
We are honored to welcome Dr. Josna Poldas, a distinguished plastic and reconstructive surgeon, currently serving as an associate professor in the Department of Burns, Plastic and Reconstructive Surgery. Dr. Josna holds an MBBS degree from Andhra Medical College, Visakhapatnam, followed by MS in General Surgery from Guntur Medical College and MCH in Plastic Surgery from Osmania Medical College, Hyderabad. An esteemed member of several professional organizations, she is a life member of the Association of Plastic Surgeons of India, the Indian Association of Aesthetic Plastic Surgeons, and the National Association of Burns India, NABI. She is also serves an executive member of the Association of Plastic Surgeons of Andhra and Telangana. Dr. Josna is recognized speaker at national conferences, having presented at National Burns CME at AIMS Mangalagiri and served as a guest speaker at the Indian Association of Dermatology and Venereology Conference 2024. In addition to her academic and clinical contributions, she is deeply committed to social impact, actively volunteering with Mission Smile for cleft lip and palate surgeries. Her dedication and service have been widely recognized, earning her a meritorious award from Government of Andhra Pradesh on August 15, 2024. Her richest contributions, she is doing offloading procedures for diabetic foot project, and also she is awarded with ICMR STS Student Award for the work of HIV. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Josna Poldas. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is the last session of the day, is it? Okay then. When I was asked by your organizing secretary to present a talk at your esteemed conference, I was little hesitant to present a paper because I am totally out of your syllabus. I feel we are at two extremes of one spectrum. You are at the research side, inventing new things, and we are at the consumer side, when we are using all the things which you have invented. But once I started dwelling on this theme of your conference and started reading about it, I thought, okay, the science behind the every invention and innovation, I thought I would come here and thank you for all the research and innovations you're doing, especially in the field of medical sciences. Then again, I would like to start my talk by greeting all the dignitaries over here and thank you for inviting me for this esteemed institute. Well, plastic surgery is one field. It is derived from a Greek word means plastikos. The meaning of it is to mold. So our job is to mold the parts. So people come to us with defects, deformities, and it is our job to mold all the defects they come to us. Previous slide, please. Plastic surgery is also called as problem-solving surgery because all of the problems, which have occurred because of trauma, because of surgery, or because of birth defects, they come to us to get a solution. And then the aim of plastic surgery is to restore form and function. And then surgical innovation, I'm proud to say it is a defining feature of plastic surgery. Unlike other specialties where research is the defining feature, but in plastic surgery, we try to innovate new things depending on the needs of the patient. So hence, surgical innovation is the defining feature of plastic surgery. And for all these things, we need a clear anatomy. We need to understand the anatomy of a human body. And as you all know, our body is very intricately defined. You might think that, we just look alike. We have the same function. We eat, we drink, we sleep, we walk, we talk. But mind you, each and every one is made in a different way, in a very different way, in such a way that we have to cater to each and every one in a different way. That is a challenge we have as a plastic surgeon and as a doctor. Every patient is different for us. Innovation means you have to recognize the problem, then you have to develop a strategy, and again, finally, you have to be committed till the completion, till you get the solution. Next slide. There are many principles in every subject, but in plastic surgery, I thought these principles hold very good and they relate to the innovations even in biotechnology and everywhere. So I thought I would read out the principles of plastic surgery. The first is actually given by Sir Harold Gillis. He is considered as a father of plastic surgery. Observation is the key for diagnosis. So you have to observe what is there in front of us. Keep on observing till you diagnose the problem. And then you diagnose before you treat. So you can't go anywhere blinded, but you have to diagnose before you treat. Then make a plan and a pattern of the plan. You have to have a strategy before you go out and treat a patient. Then make a record, sketches, photographs, serial photographs, preoperative. We have a serial photograph of preoperative, how the patient is looking, intraoperatively, what we are doing, postoperatively, what are the results, how best we can give. So we always make a strategy or a plan how the patient would go. Then again, we have to always plan a lifeboat. We should always have a lifeboat. If one flap or a graft goes, what would the patient have in extra? So we should always think of a lifeboat in plastic surgery. Then again, there's one saying that there are two defects for a patient. So you have to treat the primary defect first. Then it is very well said that if borrow from Peter and pay to Paul only when Peter can afford it. Likewise, there are many plastic surgery principles, and I want to just stress them in the first 5 ones. In the last, it will apply to all of us. Time, although the plastic surgery is most French and critic, it is the greatest ally. So we should not hurry up. We should take time doing diagnosing, treating, making a strategy, and then coming to a conclusion. Next slide. So we would be looking into the following topics. I would like to impress upon you the clinical burden. I might not brief you about the innovations, the steps and all you do, but I want to tell you the clinical burden we have, and at least I want to motivate one of you at least in the congregation to take it as a challenge to innovate new things. So these all the pictures, this is a disclaimer, all the pictures are done by our department. They could be disturbing, but kindly bear with me. Then I would just a brief note of anatomy of the skin because it's the basic thing and the challenging wound healing. And then I would like to talk about some of the innovations and applications, namely the collagen, the skin substitutes, the PRPs, PRF, and the back therapy, vacuum assisted closure movements, fat grafting, the melanocyte transfer, the implants and the tissue expanders, the tissue engineering, and the 3D printing. Mind you, these are all the innovations you have made, and you would know how we are using of late now. Okay, thank you. Then again, next slide, please. So we have different, as I said, we have different challenges, different types of injuries. There will be clean, incised wounds like the laceration, or an avulsion where it is avulsed from the soft tissue, or it could be a soft tissue injuries. We have so many, as I said before, that our body is very intricate, that we have tendons, nerves, as well as vessels. These need to be prepared for a good function. Then there are many causes of tissue injuries like the trauma, most common being the road traffic accidents, and then we have accidents at home. We can have assaults, homicides, and then burns. One of the major cause of burns is the casualty. And then we have infections because of cellulitis, diabetes, and then post-operative defects. After cancer surgery, when they remove a part, the defects come to us and we have to repair it. There's another challenge. And then sometimes some may lose a part of tissue because of trauma, and we have to reconstruct that. And deformities. By birth, they have some difficulties like deformities like the cleft lip, the cleft palate, and then the post-traumatic after burns and after trauma. And then again, some contour irregularities because of overweight, obesity, like that. Next slide, please. These are some of the examples. This is the clean cut. The first picture is this laceration where it is just like an incision. Then the second is an avulsion where this is just it is away from the thigh. And the hand one, can you guess what is it? It is one of the student has cut it with a blade of a threaten. You may think it is just to threaten, but the student sustained injury to all the nerves, tendons as well as the vessels. So it takes time for us to join the nerves, join the tendons, join the vessels. And to get the hand function, it may take 3 to 6 months. And again, one of the female student has got accident because of injury, bike injury. The last picture is because of the cracker burn in the hand. This is a crush injury. Next slide, please. So burns is a major burden actually in our society, and I would not hesitate to say that we have, especially in South India, large incidents of burns because of poverty, because of ground level cooking. And we have so many patients, and especially young adults, young children come to us with burns. And then scalp burns is because of fall of hot water, hot milk, hot coffee, or because of oil, accidental slippage. And then flame burns because usually children, when they play with matchsticks, the frog gets burned and the entire body gets burned. Then again, cracker burns. Of late, we are seeing because of during Diwali and during festivals, we come across cracker burns. And again, steam burns because of inhalation of steam. During COVID times, people inhale steam instead of nebulization, and they sustain steam burns. And then chemical burns because in laboratories, people working in laboratories, fall of accidental slippage of chemicals come to us with chemical burns. And again, electrical burns. People working with electricity. There are two types, high voltage electrical burns and low voltage electrical burns. Once a patient gets injured, contact with the high voltage electrical wires, they sustain very great injuries and they come to us. Next picture, please. So this is one child. These are all the patients in our ward. These are all the patients being treated in our ward. Then they come to us. I want to challenge you. So these are the patients they come to us. Then there's a prolonged treatment. And we have been using the innovations, but there is still a scope that you would develop even much innovation so that we can treat all the needy people. So this is a child because of spillage of hot water. She has come to us. Just a 1-year-old child. We applied collagen on her. The second is because I told you as he was playing with a matchstick, he got burned. You can see that all the skin has burned and he's got the red granulation tissue. The third is, as I told you, this child, she inhaled steam instead of nebulization, and she got the entire airway of nose, oral cavity was burned. And then she was brought to us, and this is after 4 years of follow-up. And this last is a child boy with a cracker burn. He sustained a cracker burn and he was treated by us. Next slide, please. As I told you, this is an electrical burn. It's a very devastating. It burns from within. Scald burns or any other hot liquid, they burn from outside and inside. Unlike electrical burns, they burn from inside to outside. So the extent of the severity is very severe. So this patient is in a ward. You can see that the scalp burn is total. There's a contact wound on the scalp. Even this entire thing is charred. Even the bone is charred. And then we have taken up in surgery. So you can see the bone defect in the scalp. So we had to, and the brain was bulging out. So we have to keep the brain inside, and then we had to cover the bone with an artificial bone graft, that is a G bone developed by you people. Then again we have to cover it with a flap cover to not expose the bone. And the same patient had an exit wound on the leg. So current passes from one side and comes out to the other side. So they'll have multiple burns, electrical variation burns. And the other patient is also an electrical burn. You can see the hand, it is charred because he caught the wire and the entire thing got burned. So there's no other scope for him except for amputation. That is, you have to remove the hand till there. Next, please. Next slide, please. This is one of late. This is becoming very common nowadays. Diabetes. As you know, diabetes. India is the world capital for diabetes. So every other patient is diabetic nowadays. And of late, we are getting so many wounds because of diabetes. And we have many innovations like the platelet growth factors and many others for diabetes. But still, it is remaining a big challenge for us. And I request you for innovation in this field also. Next, please. This is after surgery. This patient underwent breast cancer surgery, and they come to us because of after removal of this part, they come to us for reconstruction. So we taken a tissue from other side and we reconstruct after the breast. This is one patient with basal cell carcinoma. This is one type of cancer on the forehead. So we remove the cancer, we make sure that our margins are free, and then again we cover it with a flap from the other side, and the patient is doing well. So these are all the challenges we have from top to bottom. Not only the skull, the scalp, the forehead, the nose, the lips, and everything is a challenge for us because every organ, every part is different. Everything has its own function as well as everything has its own form. Next, please. These are babies born with different anomalies, namely cleft lip. You can see this in the first picture, where there is no fusion between the two lateral lips as well as central lip. And then so they find it difficult even to take milk. Everything comes out, so we have to do surgery for that. So we, at a very young age, at least 3 to 6 months, we do surgeries for them, and we make them drink and then grow properly. But still, the scars will remain so. So I want some innovation for in this, especially in this, so that they will have without scars and they can move confidently. Scars is one of the very challenging subject. Then another child with a cleft, there's a hole in the palate. So because of that, the child cannot speak properly. She cannot drink with straw. Whatever she drinks, it comes to the nose. So what we do a palate repair. And the tissues in the mouth, on the oral cavity are very fragile. And we don't have adequate tissues to move it and to make it as normal as ours. So there's another scope for you people to think about how we can grow these tissues. Next slide, please. So after burns, they come with contractions. If they're not treated properly, they are treated in other rural parts of India. They're not advised on how they have to be treated, the position they have to do, the physiotherapy they have to do. And because it's a very long-term process, so they land up with deformities or contractures. You can see this axilla. This is the child cannot lift it. They lift the axilla because total contraction. The burn has caused the wound to contract in such a way that the child cannot lift the arm. So we do a surgery and we make it release it. So, but the scars are still evident, so evident. Likewise, post-burn contraction neck because of the pain and the flexion attitude of burns. So they always try to keep the neck like this, and finally they'll end up with neck contraction. It's a very severe contraction. So finally we do surgery, we release it, so the patient can lift up the head, she can talk, she can drink properly. But the thing is, the scars remain so. Next slide, please. This is one case where the cracker burst in his hand. So as I told you, hand is one structure where all the tendons and everything is densely packed. So every finger has its own function. There's one function, one tendon to draw it inside, there's one tendon to draw it outside. And every joint, you can move it individually. So it is so, our body is so intricately designed, and we have to, as a surgeon, as a plastic surgeon, we note for movement at each joint. So that is a challenge for us. When patients with these injuries come to us, it is a challenge for us to give them a functional hand so that at least patient can hold a glass or we can eat with a spoon. So that is a challenge. So we work hard. When there is no tissue, we take it from the abdomen. We have removed all the, you can see the bone pieces, you can see the vessels and everything charred, destroyed. So we remove the entire debris clearly, and then we take tissue from the other side, and then we make it useful. At least the patient can use it for his daily activities. But the challenge is here that you can really invent new skin substitutes where they can heal these wounds in a quicker way so that the patient can lead to a normal life at earliest. Next slide. This is one case where you can see, as I've been telling about the skin, the tendons and bones. This is one case of a road traffic accident where the patient lost his nose. Nose is again a different structure where there is inbuilt cartilages are there to retain the shape of the nose to maintain the airway. So what we do, we have to keep the cartilage inside. Otherwise, the nose will collapse and you can't breathe in properly. So our challenge is that you have to create the nose in entirety. So we need to take a cartilage from the other side. We have to keep the cartilage, and over it we have to keep the skin. So what we do when there is the cartilage is lost here, so we take the cartilage from the ear, and then we reconstruct the nose, and then over it we keep it a cover. So finally, you can make it is like a nose, but you can make out some surgeries being done. Likewise, this patient had a bulgur injury. It was torn apart. Then they can see that there's no lid, lower eyelid for that patient. So we have to create a lower eyelid for this patient. So again, there's no cartilage for him. So we have to take a cartilage from the ear of the patient, again make it like a lower lid, and over it we have to create a skin. So these are very time-taking procedures. They need a lot of planning. They need a lot of exercise, and even post-operative also they need a lot of care. Next patient. So this is all the basic thing, and these are all the sort of injuries we usually deal with. And this is just an eye-opener for you that these are all the things we do. And then coming to the main part, as we all know, skin is the largest organ of the body, and we know this. It has got epidermis, dermis, and then the hypodermis. The main part that challenging is to you is development of the epidermis as well as dermis. What does epidermis have? What does dermal have? Because now it is the era of skin substitutes and the dermal substrates. So the main cell of epidermis is the keratinocytes and the melanocytes. So if you have superficial injuries, they can heal by themselves because of the epithelize, because the keratinocytes as well as the melanocytes, they can epithelize the wound. But if it's a deep wound, that is involving the papillary dermis and the reticular dermis, then the need for additional tissues or skin substitutes is the mainstay. So what are the main cells in the dermis? Can anyone tell me? You have any idea? What is the main cell in the dermis? What is the dermis made up of? That is epidermis and dermis. Dermis is below the epidermis. Have you heard of collagen? Collagen as well as the fibroblast. These are the main cells in the dermis. So these are the main cells in the dermis and which help in the regeneration of the skin. Next slide, please. Wound healing. This is a basic thing, and most of the research or the innovations, they are concentrated on this slide. You people dwell on this site so much that you want to intervene at every step of the wound healing. There are 4 stages, namely the stage of hemostasis. Immediately after the injury, what happens? There was vasoconstriction. A clot forms in order to prevent the further loss of blood. What is this clot? The clot has platelets. Platelets. What is the importance that the platelets do? Platelets secrete 30 different type of growth factors which help in healing. Now the research is all towards the development of growth factors because they will they accelerate the healing process. Next, what happens after hemostasis? Then comes the stage of inflammation, where the neutrophils come into play. And the neutrophils, what they do, they phagocytize. Means they will take away all the debris. And then comes the monocytes. What does the monocytes do? They transform into macrophages. What is these macrophages do? Macrophages again secrete growth factors which help in healing. Likewise, then what happens? There is formation of collagen. There is formation of extracellular matrix. Have you heard about extracellular matrix? Anyone? Very good. Extracellular matrix is the crux nowadays. There's a lot of research going on. The scaffolds are being built on that. The extracellular matrix, the terminal templates, epidermal templates are made on this extracellular matrix. Then there's a cross linkage of collagen happen, and then starts the healing of the wound. Finally, what happens? Remodeling. The final stage is remodeling, where it heals with the scar formation. So as I told you, if it's an epidermal wound, it heals without any scarring. But if it's a dermal wound, it heals with scarring. Now, sometimes you might observe the scars are raised above. They're called as hypertrophic scars. Sometimes they become even more big. They're called as keloids. So it is a tendency of the body. And now it is a challenge for you people to get the best scar. There are many research products of late nowadays. The silicone gel sheets, the Keynote solutions like that. But now you have to treat that scar as a challenge now. Next slide, please. Now, chronic wounds are the major challenge in plastic surgery, and I would like to ask you for your innovations in this. So what is a chronic wound? Wound that is not healed for more than 4 weeks is called as a chronic wound. So there is especially derailment in the phases of wound healing, namely the inflammatory phase and the proliferative phase of wound healing. Then, because of impaired blood supply, there are many factors like the general condition. If the patient is ill, if the nutrition status is not good, the patient has associated factors like comorbid factors like diabetes, hypertension, and then infection, radiation. These are all the things which will not allow the wound to heal. So if the wound doesn't heal for more than 4 weeks, then it is called as chronic wound. And now comes the play of all the things which help the wound to heal. Next, please. This is one case. This is a cellulitis case. So which is a very chronic wound for more than 2 months. This is a picture how it looks like. This is another case of bed sore. Have you heard of bed sore, anyone? Prolonged bedridden patients develop these types of sores called as pressure sores or bed sores because of constant pressure, there is ischemia on that side, there is no proper blood supply. It becomes gangrene, becomes solid, finally it becomes a sore. That is called as pressure sore. Next slide, please. There's a reconstructive ladder. We follow, as plastic surgeons, a traditional reconstructive ladder where the patient comes with injury, we have our own plan. If it is a small solution, a small problem, we go with a small problem solution. Likewise, a bigger problem, we go with a bigger solution. So, but now, of late, because of the innovations in biotechnology and life sciences, there is what is called as elevator. Because then, what is the elevator? Because of the advent of many therapies like back therapy, vacuum assisted closure of wounds, environment templates, tissue engineering, 3D bioprinting. So, you can bypass certain stages of healing and you can attain this wound healing at a very early date. So, hence it is called as elevator rather than a ladder. Next slide. So, the basic things in our armamentarium for treating any wound is the skin grafts, the local flaps. These local flaps, we use the tissue on the adjacent side of the defect to cover the defect. Then again, the regional flaps. If we don't have adequate tissue on the adjacent side of the defect, we go for the regional flap, the distant side to cover the defect. Again, free flap. if we don't have regional site to develop cover the defect, we go to even farther side to cover the defect. That is called as free flap, where we do an anastomosis of the vessels and then heal the wound. So this is one case where we have to do a skin graft. So we harvest the skin from the thigh of the patient and we apply on the wound of the patient so that it will heal and it will take up. So this is called a split thickness skin graft. Okay. It contains epidermis as well as a part of dermis. Next please. This is one case where you can see the fractured bone is exposed. So likewise we do surgery for exposed implants. Sometimes when a fracture happens, they fix the fracture with plate and screws. Sometimes the fracture is exposed. So likewise we have to cover the exposed implant or the exposed bone. So we can't cover that exposed bone or a implant with a skin graft because it doesn't have that strength to cover it. So we have to take tissue which has epidermis, dermis as well as subcutaneous tissue along with blood supply. That is called as flap from the adjoining side or the regional side and cover the exposed bone or a implant. So this is called as flap. Next please. This is another case where you can see that because a patient kept his leg accidentally in a motor vehicle. So all the tissue has been lost and the calcaneum has been exposed. This is a non-weight bearing heel defect. So we have to, the skin graft could not hold the wear and tear of the heel. So we have to give a stable cover. So we have to take a good thickness skin and then cover it. So we have taken it from the leg and then we have covered the heel so that the patient can walk happily and we can sustain all the wear and tear of the even minor trauma or small aberrations over the heel. Next slide please. So I will just brief the innovations and the applications because you're all well versed with all the innovations. As I told you, we are the customers. We have used the innovations and you are the ones who have invented these innovations. So, next slide please. Collagen as I have discussed. So we have viewed, I have worked in Usmania General Hospital which has the highest number of burns patients in South India and I've seen the suffering of so many patients before the advent of collagen. The way burn dressing is the most painful dressing. Every dressing, there's a lot of agony, there's a lot of bleeding, there's a lot of blood loss and fluid loss to the patient, and sometimes they land in shock because of pain. And because of the advent of collagen, all the repeated dressings have been abolished. Single application of collagen, especially in superficial and partial thickness burns, is enough. What does this collagen do? It helps in the epithelialization and then it prevents the skin from exogenous infection. Hence, it brings about healing. So, this is one of the revolutionary innovations which helped in burns and it is helping the burn patients survive and come back to the normal state at a very quick date and it is helping especially in children patients. Next please. This is a sheet of collagen as you can see. It is porcelain in origin. So this patient is a burns patient because of cracker burn. So we have thoroughly cleaned the dead skin and then we have applied collagen and within 5 to 7 days it healed without any pain, any infection and the patient at the comfort of the patient. Next slide please. Growth factors. Of late I told you, nowadays it's the era of growth factors because of the chronicity of the wounds and the advent of growth factors. We have recognized what are the factors which are needed for the healing of wounds. So the platelet-derived growth factor, the recombinant, that is called Reach-ND of late is the most commonly used growth factor for healing wounds. But the disadvantage is these are useful only for very small wounds. So big wounds they cannot epithelize. Small abrasions they can epithelize. But big wounds they're very costly and 10 grams cost 1,000 rupees. They're not affordable. So you people have to take up this challenge and bring about many growth factors so that they can be affordable and the patient can use it so that this painful event can be reduced. Next slide please. Skin substitutes, as I told you, have been this of late. But I tell you, in India, we are far behind all the innovation. Everything happens in the West and East. But when it comes to India, either it becomes very costly and most of us cannot afford it And we lag behind even after a century or 2 centuries to use this in practice. Skin substitutes, as I told you, next slide please. There are three types especially. So they can be permanent or semi-permanent. Then they can have only dermis or the epidermis. They can be most commonly used nowadays is the integra, which contains actually the collagen is there, and above it you'll have the dermis actually. So what happens when you apply it on the skin? It heals, it forms a scaffold and it integrates with the surrounding skin, and it helps in the healing of the wound. And the top layer becomes loosened and it will get removed off. And over it we have to apply skin graft for the healing of the wound. I will show a picture. Next slide please. This is one patient. She's a 19-year-old pregnant woman. So we could not do major surgeries on her because she's a pregnant woman. So likewise, she sustained an accident. You can see how the bone, the leg got injured. It got crushed. So orthopedic people, they have fixed the bones. But the challenge is the soft tissue injury over the leg. All the bone is exposed. So we have kept back therapy, that is vacuum assisted closure of wounds. So what does it do? It removes all the exudate, the dirty fluid from the wound, and then it repairs the wound. But still, even then, a bone is exposed. You can observe the center, one bone, hollow thing, bone is exposed. So we cannot put a flap in this case because she's pregnant woman and we cannot give anesthesia for this patient. So we have taken skin substitute in this patient. So we have taken matriderm. Matriderm is a skin substitute and we applied on. You can see a small transparent sheet here on the ankle region. That is called as matriderm. That is 5 into 5 centimeters sheet. Can you guess how much it costs? Anyone? Pardon? 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 10,000, 20,000. 5 into 5 centimeters of matriderm, the skin substitute developed by you. Can you guess how much it costs? Pardon? It is 20,000. It is 20,000 rupees for 5 to 5, 5 into 5. And how many of our Indians can afford 20,000 for that small sheet? It was given by one of the companies to our patient when we asked for this patient because she's from a low income group. We have urged and they have helped us with this matter. Thank for this pharmaceutical company who come and help this patient. So finally, we have took matriderm. Then the exposed bone has got covered with granulation because this forms a scaffold. And then over it we have applied a skin graft and the patient is doing well. Okay, next slide please. Next slide. As I told you, these are the cost considerations of all the things, and this is a major burden why we are not able to use skin substitutes, though they are developed. But now, India, we are far behind the innovations, and I wish that they come to India, and if we Indians develop these products at a very reasonable price so that our Indians can use it. Then this PRPs and platelet-rich plasma and platelet-rich fibrin. So these platelets, I told you, they are storehouse of growth factors. Each platelet can secrete at least 30 types of growth factors. And you people have utilized this factor and you have advised us that why don't you use platelet-rich plasma for all the conditions. When you said our people medical fraternity have been using this platelet-rich plasma from head to toe. For we have used it from hair rejuvenation where there is a hair fall. And what does it do? It activates the dormant hair follicles and helps it to grow. Because the growth factors have the ability to do so. And then the last patient is called as box scars. That is, the patient has acne scars and then we can use it even for rejuvenation. So it helps in the rejuvenation. The dermal scaffold will be built because of this platelet-rich plasma. Next, please. This is vacuum assisted closure of wounds, I have been saying. So that is a machine you can see. So this is the first picture. When it came to us, that is a picture. So we, under anesthesia, we clean the wound and we have to make it, acceptable for skin graft. So in order to make it acceptable as skin graft, we came to a machine called as vacuum assisted closure of wounds. So what does this machine do? It take away all the bad fluid from the wound, edema is subsided, and then it makes a flat granulation tissue on the wound. So that now we can go ahead and grab the skin and the take-up will be very much higher when we have kept a vac machine for these patients. And again, this is a cost consideration. The sponge and every sitting costs at least 10 to 15,000. Next, please. As I told you, these are all the growth factors. You are well versed with it. I need not tell you. Next, please. One side. Can you just go? This is what we do. We draw blood from the patient and then we centrifuge it. We keep the blood sample in a centrifuge and we rotate it at 3000 rpm for 9 to 12 seconds, minutes. What happens after we centrifuge it? Then the blood separates into 3 layers, namely the platelet core plasma, the upper part, which we discarded. Then the middle part, which is called platelet-rich plasma, which is rich in growth factors. And then the last one is the red blood cells. So we just take the center part and we use it for rejuvenation, hair growth, and then arthritis. We have multiple uses of platelet-rich plasma. Next, please. Next, please. Fat grafting. Fat grafting is a very common procedure we do. Liposuction, as you all know, we take away fat from unwanted areas, and then we can inject into places where there is depression or need of it. So this is called as fat grafting. Next, please. This is one patient who had a scar in his face. We can see on the chin he had a scar. So what we have taken, we have taken fat from his abdomen. Then what we do, we again centrifuge it. We again decant it. Means we have to keep it upside down so that the oil gets separated. Only the adipocyte stem cells get separated, and we take the adipocyte stem cells and then we keep it in the scarred region. So what happens then? This adipocyte stem cells will get in underneath the scar and they build the substrate, that is dermal substrate, and then the scar becomes becomes supple. It is always adherent before injections, fat injections, is adherent to the bone. After giving one sitting of fat grafting at that side, it develops the skin substrate, and then the skin becomes supple. But the disadvantage is we need to give 2-3 sittings at least, or sometimes 4 sittings to get into a normal contour. Next slide, please. This is melanocyte transfer. As we all know, melanocytes and keratinocytes are in the epidermal layer of the skin. So sometimes people with vitiligo come to us. So what we do, we want a technique to only take the keratinocytes and the melanocytes so that they help in the pigmentation. So what we do, we take something called as blister grafting. So we create a blister so that the epidermis separates from the dermis. So we can take only epidermis where it is rich in keratinocytes as well as the melanocytes. And then what we do is we dermabrate the white areas and we apply on the skin only the epidermis where it is rich in keratinocytes and the melanocytes. Later they get integrated and the white patch becomes faded. Next. Tissue expansion. Tissue expansion is where in places where there's bigger defects where you can't close it with a regional or local flap, we grow the tissue over a scalp or a hand or a breast. Then we use that tissue to cover the defect. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So this is how we do. We place an expander. This is made up of silicone. So this silicone expanders, we keep it under the dermis. And then you can see over that the epidermis as well as the dermis, they grow over it. They stretch over it. And then you can utilize that overgrown skin to cover the defect. Please. Because of that stretch, there will be insult to the tissue. Because of that, so many growth factors are released and which help in the mechanical creep as well as the biological creep, where the growth factors, the cells proliferate, and elongate to make the adequate tissue. Next slide, please. These are all the different types of expanders we use. They range from 50 cc to 500 cc, and these are made up of silicone. And then it depends if you want for breast reconstruction, they may use for scalp reconstruction. Like depending on the patient needs, we advise regarding the expander. Can you guess how much about 300 cc of silicone implant would cost? Anyone? No? No? The silicone implants have been invented by you people. That's why I'm asking you. Can anyone guess? You're right, 30,000. Okay? It is 30,000 rupees for single implant. Next, please. So the port side where you inject, so make the balloon big. Like it is like you keeping a balloon underneath the skin and you blow it. How do you blow? You inject some saline into the expander. There's an intricate port actually in that. So you have to inject so that the saline goes only into the expander and it becomes bigger. Next slide, please. This is one patient because of electrical burns. This cavity, you can see the bone is there. Then we have kept the expander. You can see that this is expander. And now we are going, because in that expander we are giving saline into the expander. Because of that, we are growing the skin over the scalp because it doesn't have any tissue to cover the bone over there. So we are growing the tissue beside the defect so that after some time, this is a 300 cc expander. So after injecting 300 cc, so after keeping the implant, we give 30 cc. We make the wound heal for 1 month, and after 1 month, for every 3 weeks, we give 20 cc. Like that, we make a complete 300 cc. So it may take 2 to 3 months for that to grow. And after 2 to 3 months, we remove the expander, and the expanded skin we use to cover the bone. So this is again, I urge you, if you can bring something which can expand in a short time, you can think and then we can help the patients to at an early date. Next, please. Complications, like with any surgery, it has seroma formations, hematoma formations, infection, and all. Next slide, please. And then sometimes the expander can extrude also, it comes out also. Next slide, please. Implants, there are so many implants, biodegradable and non-biodegradable. You can see, the patient loses eye, they make a prosthetic eye. And then if the patient loses, when they want a nice profile nose, we keep a L-shaped stud. If they want a high definition chin, like the models and all, they keep a chin implant. If they want a high cheekbone, we have a high cheekbone implant. Likewise, if a patient has a fractures of the facial bones, the sustained injury because of the road traffic accidents, all the bones get fractured, the mandible, the maxilla and all. We fix them with implants. Slide, please. Next slide. This one patient, he had a broad nose. We have kept him with a L-shaped nasal implant to make a high profile of the nose. Next slide, please. Tissue engineering is your turn. I think you will be better person to talk about it. But still, as my duty, I would tell you that we have been concentrating more on wound healing. But now is the era of tissue engineering, where this paradigm shift from healing to regeneration. Because they want to regenerate the lost products, the like products with a like man. So this is the era of tissue engineering. Then it is mainly based on each and every cell can be tissue engineered. Next slide, please. So, what is the source for tissue engineering, especially in human beings? Because there should be some pluripotent or totipotent cells which can be engineered so that they can become that part. So, what are these sources of cells? They could be embryonic stem cells, such as cord blood cells. So, immediately the baby is born. Of late nowadays, the people are collecting cord blood. The reason is they want to preserve these cells so that tomorrow, if some injury occurs, they can use these stem cells for regeneration. Then the other is adult stem cells. Then adipose stem cells. Even the adipocytes have what? Stem cells. Then mesenchymal stem cells. So what does tissue engineering do? So tissue engineering, what is it produces? It produces adipose tissue, adipocytes. So fat cells are being engineered. Then nerve tissues is engineered. Muscles are being engineered. Then bone tissue is engineered. Cartilage is being engineered. Organ tissue is the last of tissue engineering. What a wonder it would be if they can engineer every part. I told you every part in our body is different. Ear is different, nose is different, eyelid is different, lip is different, upper lip is different from lower lip. So now is the innovation where people are moving for organ tissue engineering from cell engineering.
And I would like to wish that it would come into work so that you will have a wonderful life. Next, please. So I told you just so it is yielding incredible innovations at a rapid pace. So tissue engineering is the norm of this day. Next, please. Next slide. 3D printing. So 3D printing, as we all know, it will be the last slide of mine. 3D printing is again a new innovation which uses CAD/CAM technology, and because of that, this is helping in pre-operative planning actually. So how we have to plan, how we can, if the patient lost his cheekbone, so how we have to create a cheekbone by taking a model of the cheekbone on the other side, we prepare it and then we try to execute it by a computer-assisted program. So now, but the thing is, we need bio compatible implants to make so. It is very costly. It is upcoming research. Next, please. Next, please. So challenges. I would like you people to remember this and have a look at this slide. So these are the things where we need innovation. The chronic wounds, then post-cancer ablation wounds, then the craniofacial reconstruction where people will be born with all the brachycephalus, all the sutures will be used and they will be born with different anomalies of the head. And then extensive areas where there are bigger wounds and then massive composite defects, loss of skin, soft tissue, bone, cartilage. These are the composite defects. And then bed sores in paralytic patients. Paralytic patients, the wound doesn't heal. And then the scars and the keloids. These are the things which we need a lot of innovation. Last one, please. Thank you for your patient listening. And I would like to end with this slide. We see people with many deformities, people with many wishes, but at one end, people come to us saying that our nose is not good, though functional, our ear is not good, I am not looking good. But I would like to tell you one thing, there are many people who are born with deformities, they become crippled over time. So you have to be proud and you have to be very happy that you are living a life which is the dream of millions. Thank you. Thank you, madam, for the incredible session where biomaterials are revolutionizing plastic surgery by offering sustainable alternatives to synthetic materials which promote tissue healing, reduce waste, biodegradable, but challenges like cost and long-term safety remain. Innovations in 3D printing and stem cells are paving the way for a sustainable future in this field. The innovation of collagen is incredibly helping the mankind. I would like to express our sincere appreciation to our esteemed invited speaker, Dr. Josna Poldas, for her enlightening and intellectually stimulating presentation on biomaterials in the spotlight, pioneering sustainable practices in plastic surgery. Your exceptional competence and thoughtful reflections have greatly enhanced our understanding of this pivotal field of study. Thank you, madam, for graciously sharing your profound knowledge with us. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the co-chairperson. It is now my honor to invite Dr. G. Ponni to felicitate Dr. Josna Poldas with a token of her appreciation as a gesture of gratitude for her invaluable contribution and insightful talk. I kindly request you to come forward and present the memento to Dr. Josna. Thank you, madam. I request madams to occupy the chairs of the dais. Thank you, dear participants. The oral and poster sessions will take place from now. The oral presentations will be held here in the conference hall itself, while the poster presentations will be displayed in the multi-purpose hall in the first floor of this block. We encourage all the participants to attend both sessions and engage in the discussions. Thank you. We request all the participants to present their papers as per the designated time slots provided in the schedule. Now, it is my pleasure to invite the first presenter, Dr. Sheikh Chandbasa to the stage to deliver his presentation. We look forward for your insights, sir.
ఏంటా నామోహం చేస్తే ఏమనేది మనకి హలో అది ఏమి ఇచ్చారు ఒక్కసారి చూస్తున్నాను సార్ అట్లా పెన్ డ్రైవ్ డైరెక్ట్ అట్లా నాకు స్కాన్ డిస్క్ ఇచ్చారు దాంట్లోనేనా ఏది అది లేదు సార్ తీసుకున్నారు ఎప్పుడు వెళ్ళు లేదు ఏంటో లేదు చూడండి మేడం మార్నింగ్ కాపీ చేశాను వీటిలో చూడండి మేడం
ఇది సార్ నెక్స్ట్ వచ్చేసి సారీ రమేష్
ఒకసారి
A warm task session to all. The speaker before you is Dr. Chan Basha, Assistant Professor at the Department of Geology, Andhra College. My talk is on computational docking analysis of polyphenol compounds of methylene diet, what we call MET diet, against TREM2 I believe a potential therapeutic target, what we call drug target for Alzheimer's disease. So, because before we go into the main topic, I just want to give a brief nutshell information. So far, 50 million people across the globe are suffering with Alzheimer's disease. And as per World Alzheimer's Report, that means what we call Patterson's World Alzheimer's Report, by 2050, 150 million people will be suffering with Alzheimer's. That means for every 3 seconds, one Alzheimer's patient. That means dementia patient. The major cause of dementia is Alzheimer's. So keeping in that view, it's what we call a challenge to human beings. Because we do not have excellent what we call a therapeutic target or a strong drug molecule against the Alzheimer's so far. Though we have drugs like aducanumab, lecanemab, they are only what we call they reduce the symptoms, but they cannot regenerate. What we call the neuron degeneration. So keeping in this point of view, we are in search of small molecules, what we call the potential small molecules that can block one of the chief pathophysiology of Alzheimer's. So keeping that view, I have utilized this and I work on what we call computational applications, which I believe have a greater flexible scope. Next slide. So this is a brief information which I have given. As I have already mentioned, World Alzheimer Report pinpointed that by 2050, 150 million people will be suffering from Alzheimer. So what we have to do? So we have to identify the chief pathophysiology of Alzheimer. What is the chief pathophysiology here? The amyloid beta. Amyloid beta plaque is the chief pathophysiology of Alzheimer, what we call senile plaques, which causes dementia, right? So targeting the dementia is what we call amyloid beta is a promising approach. To target the amyloid beta, we need to have such cells, microglial cells of CNS. You know that what we call phagocytic cells. They will clear the unwanted debris. Here the unwanted debris means amyloid beta. This amyloid beta will be cleared by microglial cells. Here, just imagine microglia is a cleaner and TREM2 is a brush. For a cleaner to clean the mess, we require a brush. TREM2 stands for triggering receptor expressed on myeloid cells 2. This is what we call the microglial cell receptor, which will be helpful in cleaning the mess. So we have to activate this TREM2 activity, and what we call enhancing the phagocytic activity of TREM2 will facilitate the clearance of amyloid beta. So for that, we need to activate the TREM2, what we call the active set of TREM2. So the recent, what we call the research, such as for example Shannon et al., they have clearly identified that Mediterranean diet pattern. The Mediterranean diet, which includes a broad basket of vegetables, leafy vegetables, fruits, and others. So these Mediterranean diet have an effective role in clearing what we call cognitive impairment. So I have clubbed these 2 points: the Mediterranean diet and the TREM2. Why can't we use these small molecules from the Mediterranean diet to target this TREM2? If we could enhance this phagocytic activity, what we call it will have a potential implications in the way of clearing of amyloid beta. So I believe this is what we call a promising strategy. For that, I have utilized what we call the Mediterranean ligands against the TREM2. And before that, there is one more term called LOAD. You can see that late onset Alzheimer's disease. This is called. Generally, broadly speaking, AD is of 2 kinds: early onset Alzheimer's disease (EOAD) and LOAD, late onset Alzheimer's disease. Late onset Alzheimer's disease, otherwise called sporadic Alzheimer's disease, very common. It's a deadly challenge, right? Because there is no, I have already mentioned, there is no effective therapeutic strategy against LOAD. So to clear that LOAD, that means to target that LOAD, we will enhance the TREM2 phagocytic. This is the rationale of my research. This is the hypothesis. We believe, as I said, polyphenolic compounds. Just in a brief nutshell, polyphenolic compound in the sense there are brought in 4 classes of polyphenolic compounds. For example, flavonoids, phenolic acids, sterbenes, lignans. In the here the flavonoids again have 6 subclasses like flavonols, flavonons, isoflavones, anthocyanins, etc. So I have placed some compounds from all these classes, so that for the sake of confidentiality, because it is still under process, I would have to submit this to what we call full paper to a journal. That's why I'm not disclosing the IDs and other things. Just in a nutshell, I'm giving the potential aspect of Mediterranean diet. That's it. So we believe these polyphenolic compounds have a potential role in enhancing the TREM2 phagocytic activity, which in turn lead to clearance of amyloid beta plaques. That's the point. This is a brief materials and methods which I followed. Say, as I mentioned, I'm not disclosing the IDs because I would like to submit this full paper to a journal. So for the confidentiality, only the peripheral information. For example, the receptor from this I have derived from AlphaFold database. You know that the machine learning database, even the 2024 Nobel Prize in chemistry belonged to a group of researchers who actually worked out AlphaFold. We call the revolutionization of the structural biology is because of AlphaFold, and from that AlphaFold database, I have traced TREM2 structure. TREM2 I have already explained, triggering receptors expressed on blood cells to surface microglial cell protein, which will clear the amyloid beta and other debris. Whereas for PubChem is a ligand database, what we call an authentic potential database for thousands of compounds. So there are thousands of compounds, you can get any compound, provided you know some bacterial compound or particular compounds, and it is a database for ligands. And CBDoc2, CB stands for Cavity Detection Guided Blind Doc. This is CB dock, cavity detection guided blind dock. Then blind docking means we do not know the active site and we will perform the docking. I believe this is the effective strategy because in the era of revolutionization of the what we call database like AlphaFold, Rebecca, all these are the powerful database which give us the prediction models of unknown proteins. So to target these proteins, we need to have blind docking. Even this why I follow CB doctor because it is an effective strategy. Even it has outbeats into contemporaries like SysDoc, Coach D, and other web servers. So because of that, I have utilized CB doctor for the docking. As I said, it's a blind docking. We don't know the active site. Simply performing the structural docking, followed by template docking. It's a pipeline of algorithms. For example, fit doc, what we call template based docking, should perform. And we have other pipeline of algorithms like NGL viewer, the cut pocket. So identification of the what we call calculation based activation site. So ultimately, the final release is we get all our what we call the data and analyze and interpret. This is a brief materials and method sections in a nutshell. Yeah, as I mentioned, I am not disclosing the IDs of the ligands which are used because it is to submit in the form of a full paper. So what I have done, I got from the results, there are two classes of compounds which have potential implications, which have a potential what we call drug ability. One, the compound that belong to lignans. Lignans here, what we call the Vena score, we call it as Vena score means just like percentage is the basis for ranking in students, marks are the basis for ranking students. Here, how to grade the top ranked model. It is called Vena score. Autodoc Vena. This is the methodology followed by CBDoc 2. Autodoc Vena in the sense, you should have some basic knowledge in bioinformatics because that is essential to understand certain aspects, right? Here, Autodoc Vena says it depends on a methodology called gradient optimization performance search tool, and it will give a Vena score. Just imagine Vena score is a 90 and minus 6.2. The first one, the best Vena score, and I believe lignan will be the potential compound which can be used for the further wet lab analysis, in turn leading to what we call opening the door of opportunities for therapeutics. This is the main picture of docking. You can see in the center there is a compound. This is the ligand, and surrounding this a protein structure, the TREM2 structure. In the center, the lignan compound. The lignan resides in the active site. This active site is important. We strengthen the bond between this lignan compound and the TREM2 compound, which in turn facilitates a phagocytic activity. This is the rationale. So, out of the compound which have screen, lignan compound is the best. That's why you can see in the picture. And the second best compound is flavonoid. I have mentioned. I have tested group of compounds from different classes. Flavonoid is the second best in terms of Vena score, like it got minus 6.0. So C1, C2, you can see the other terms. They are called cavities. Cavities means with respect to active sites. Like just like the earlier slide, this is the exact dopped image. As I said, you need to have some certain basis. Active site means where the ligand reside and sit in the binding pocket. If it exactly or has strong affinity with the binding pocket, it will have a positive implication, as I said, in the way of tend to increasing its phagocytic ability. So this is the second best ligands, what we call the binding pose. Binding pose is the best orientation between the receptor and the ligand. Right. After the screening compounds, this is an action information. The take-home message. The two compounds, that means the two classes, the compounds from two classes, one the lignans and the flavonoids are the best potential compounds, and it adheres with our proposed hypothesis. Right? Later onwards, actually, I'm going to expand this hypothesis in the full paper. So for now, this is what we call the preliminary observation. Then, since it is a computational study, because further wet lab analysis for the verification, I believe a strong potential as technique in view of already proven result in other disorders like cancer. So this is what I have observed, that in the lignan and the flavonoids are the best ligands against them which have potential therapeutic ability against Alzheimer's disease. And my acknowledgements to unveiling College for their support. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We now welcome the second presenter, A. Ramesh Babu, Head Department of Forensic Sciences, who will present on unveiling the invisible with artificial intelligence in forensic science.
Second very
Ramesh, A. Ramesh Babu. So it's
Ramesh Babu. Ramesh Babu. Ramesh Babu.
Ramesh Baba. Sir, I'll share the YouTube.
Good evening to everyone. Myself Ramesh Babu, Head of the Forensic Science Department and Research College at University of Bangalore. Today I'm going to present.
This was video.
Video is not there, no, it's not linked.
Video will not come.
5 minutes, man. Sharing the chat.
Next slide, please.
Okay, today I'm going to present about the topic unveiling the invisible by artificial intelligence in forensic science. If I talk about what is artificial intelligence means, artificial intelligence is a technology which is used by the computer to perform any task, like how human beings are performing. But artificial intelligence required the data and logic to further conclusion. And in the forensic science, what about the forensic science means? The forensic science is a science which having different branches. It will include like physics, chemistry, biology, everything it will use. And the word forensic is derived from the Latin word forensis. Forensis means like easily we can tell about the public discussion or the debate. In the forensic science, there are different branches are there. If I talk about the first branch, the fingerprint. What is fingerprint means? Suppose any crime scene is there, if any fingerprints are there, how to develop the fingerprint, how to collect that fingerprint. Mainly this fingerprint will be. The next is question document. The question document is a section where we'll analyze the handwriting. Suppose every person having unique handwriting. What is handwriting characteristics and what are the security features of different document will analyze by the question document. And the next is the forensic medicine. The forensic medicine where the deals with autopsy and the postmortem. And the next is crime scene management. What is crime scene management means? Suppose any crime was happened, whether it is a suicide, homicide, or accidental, how to there will be a proper procedure to investigate. Everything deal by the crime scene management. And the next is toxicology, which will deal for the mainly for the poisons, and the serology, which will deals for the body fluids like blood, semen, saliva, anything deal by the serology. And the next is forensic ballistics. The forensic ballistics is a section mainly where deals with the firearms. Well, what is about the bullet, cartridge, case, range of the firearm. And the next is forensic psychology. What is forensic psychology means? Where we analyze the psychology of the suspect and the victim. And everyone feel that the crime has happened because of the suspect, but there are the certain crimes due to the psychological condition of the victim. Crimes will happen, it will be called as the victimology. And the next is forensic chemistry, which will deals with the explosives and the drugs. And the next, DNA fingerprint mainly deals with the paternity, maternity cases, and the NDPS, narcotic drug, psychotropic substance, will deal basically for the drugs. And the next, last, forensic engineering mainly deals with the constructive adulterates. Okay, first, definitely it will be so interesting this PPT. First, I want to tell how AI will use in the facial reconstruction. This is a case which was happened in the Delhi. There is a one person was died in the Delhi in the Gita colony 24th January 2024. There is nothing to identify the dead body. That means there is no name, birth, everything. There is nothing to identify the dead body. After almost 70 hours, the forensic medicine doctor has conducted the autopsy and told that the person was died due to the strangulation. Strangulation means someone has killed by throttling like anything. So after 72 hours, but here main task for the police, Delhi police, is to identify the victim, identify the dead body. So the Delhi police has used the AI technology and created one image like this. This is a dead body image, and the AI technology was created like this to opening the eyes, and they changed the background of the dead body. And there is one network will be there, crime and criminal tracking network, and they had posted this image. Um, they had posted this image in that website, and they created a different poster and had published in the different social media also. And this person was identified. This person brother was identified and consulted the police, and brother told that this person was got some misunderstanding with the two boys over the allegation of the woman. And during the by using the AI technology, they had identified the Delhi police has investigated this case. And next, if I talk about this, is one of the very famous case in the Kerala, which was happened in Kollam district in Kerala. The police people has identified the suspect after 19 years based on the AI technology. If I talk about this is a person who has committed the murder of this lady and two newly born. It will be called as a triple murder case also. And this person, it was happened in the 2006, but the police people can't identify the suspect where he was there. But after recently, the technical wing of the Kerala police has started to deal the old cases. So by using the AI technology, the Kerala police has created the image how this person will look after 19 years, and they created the image. And this person has taken one photo in the marriage, and it has shared in the Facebook. So by using AI technology, they had identified the person by using the marriage photo which was taken in the marriage, and the police people has caught this person after 19 years. So this is about the facial reconstruction, how the AI can use for the investigation. The next is the forensic medicine. In this forensic medicine also, the AI technology was very useful. Suppose this is the like non-conventional methods are there to conduct the autopsy and the postmortem. Suppose if you while doing the autopsy or postmortem in the conventional method, it is very difficult to identify what is the cause of death. And here we can see why I added these three cases means nowadays we can observe different cases are there where after doing the rape, after doing the murder, they are cutting the dead body into different pieces. This is the one of the famous case which was happened in the Delhi. The boyfriend has cut the girlfriend in different pieces and thrown in different areas in the Delhi. And this case was happened in Bangalore where the person has cut the dead body in different pieces. And this case recently was happened in Andhra Pradesh. The person has cut the wife dead body, cooked and thrown into different areas. This type of the cases where the AI technology can help easily. What about the bones? How to investigate the crime scene? How to suppose police skeleton is left in the crime scene? How to investigate by using the skeleton? How we can identify the gender of the person or the race of the person? And the next is question document. What is question document means? Suppose If any woman or boy was hanging in a room and there is a suicide letter, the forensic expert cannot conclude that the dead body has written the suicide letter. Maybe the suspect has created the scene by hanging the person, and the suspect can write the letter. This type of the cases, handwriting plays very vital role. But to establish the based on the handwriting to identify person, they are very difficult task because there are 20 plus handwriting characteristics will be there. This is one of the AI technology which was developed text oracle. This AI technology can scan the document, can extract the handwriting characteristics from the document, and it can identify the person based on the handwriting characteristics. The next in crime scene, next is the crime artificial intelligence. In the crime scenes also we can use the artificial intelligence. Suppose before there is no CC cam, there is very difficult to identify the suspect. Suppose nowadays everywhere there will be CC cams which will record the video, can identify the suspect easily. But this is one of the AI technology where the CC cam can identify the weapon, where the CC cam identify the abnormal behavior, where the CC cam can identify the facial recognition. Suppose one CC cam is there, where normally video recording is there. Suppose if AI was attached to that CC cam, it can, suppose if any person was holding the weapon, it can identify and it can alert the control room some person is holding the weapon. Suppose if any two persons are fighting, that CC cam can alert the control room by sending the signal that there is some abnormal behavior is there. Like that, AI can help for the investigation of the crime scene also. The next in fingerprints. Everyone knows that fingerprints are unique from person to person. Suppose we have 10 fingers, every finger having a unique fingerprint. But everyone feels that fingerprints are unique. But what happens means, suppose on the today by using my right hand, okay, suppose today by using my right hand, if I commit any crime scene, my fingerprints will present in the crime scene, which can a police officer can develop and can identify based on fingerprints field. Suppose after 1 year by using my left hand, if I committed another crime, the police officer by based on this database, he can't identify why, because both 5 fingers and these 5 fingers are completely different. But AI is telling that the fingerprints are not unique. Suppose every person having almost 77% of accuracy, same fingerprints, but everyone believe that the fingerprints are unique. But when introduced, AI was telling that every person having 77% of similar in the fingerprints. And the next, what about the AI in India? First, the AI technology was introduced in Maharashtra, and the next AI technology was introduced in the Uttar Pradesh for the investigation of the crime scene. Just by this I will conclude. Suppose recently we listen about IPC, CRPC, IEA. IPC means Indian Penal Code. If anyone committed the crime, we can under this section. This is a crime. But from the 1st July 2024, there will be no, the BNS was started. That means present there is no IPC. Bharatiya Nyaya Shastra. Suppose according, there are different sections was added in this BNS. Suppose in IPC, suppose here we can see the one section. Section 69. What is section 69 means? In IPC there is no section 69, but in the BNS they had added the 69 section. What is 69 means? Suppose any persons are in relationship and by doing the false promises or they are sexually intercourse means they will be jailed for the 10 years. And there will be another section 304 BNS. Which was telling about the snatching. In IPC there is a section for the theft, but there is no section for the snatching. I think everyone knows what is difference between theft and snatching. Theft means that persons will be not there, someone has stolen. But snatching means your presence will be there, someone has forcefully taken something. So in this BNS, they had added the new section. If anyone done snatching also, there will be jail for the 3 years. And just I will conclude this one. And in some terms we will use in regularly, but according to that we should not use maybe at some persons. The euphemism means the terms which should not use according to the legal. Here we can see different terms are there. First I will explain. Mental retardation. We will use the word mental retardation, but we should not use the mental retardation. We have to use intellectual disability. But most of the people will use mental retardation. We should not use the mental retardation. And the next is mental ill person. And everyone use mental ill person. We should not use mental ill person. We have to use the mental person with mental illness. And every person will use intersex. We have to use the disorder of sexual development. And the sexual perversion will use. We have to use paraphilia. And gender identity disorder. So many persons will use, but we have to use the gender race. And the victim of the rape, so many people will use, but we have to use survivor of the rape. And these are some of the drawbacks in the AI. First, we can see bias in AI algorithm and lack of transparency, data privacy issues, and the any types.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Ms. G. Sushma Vardhan from Agriculture and Rural Development to present a paper entitled Nanobiotechnology in Smart Farming.
ఇప్పుడే చదువుగా ఒక సెక్షన్ ఒకసారి మాట్లాడుతున్నాడు కాలేజ్ అప్పుడు సడన్గా స్టార్ట్ అయింది. ఒకసారి ఏమైందంటే గ్రీన్ లైట్ నుంచి ఆరెంజ్ లైట్కి వెళ్ళిపోయింది. ఆరెంజ్ లైట్ వెళ్ళింది ఏంటో అని చూస్తే ఫ్లక్చువేషన్ వస్తుంది, బ్లింక్ అవుతుంది. బ్లింక్ అవుతా ఒక్కసారిగా అయింది.
సుష్మా వర్ధన్, సుష్మా వర్ధన్, జీ సుష్మా వర్ధన్.
ప్రసాద్ ప్రసాద్ నెక్స్ట్ ఎప్పుడు వస్తారు రేపు వస్తావా? సరే సరే ఓకే.
పని చేయాలి. కెమెరాలోది మెమరీ కార్డు తీసుకున్నా, దీనిలో బ్యాటరీ తొమ్మిది ఫుల్, ఇంకోటి ఛార్జింగ్ పెట్టేసాయి, దాని నిండా పెట్టా చట్టసవారం పట్టుకో ప్యాక్ చేయి. సారీ సారీ ఆపేదా
తీసేనా?
కంటిన్యూ ఉంటాయి సార్ ఇక్కడ.
సరే
ప్యాక్ చేసానా?
Respected dignitaries of the day and my fellow mates, warm good evening to you all. I am G. Sushma Vardhan, currently pursuing my bachelor's degree, second year in agriculture and rural development. So, out of my keen interest for the technology in agriculture, I have gone through a research on nanobiotechnology in smart farming. So, the topic has been given in the games by the technical sir in the technical session 1. To be precise about the topic, As we know, the agriculture is the backbone of farming industry. As we know, agriculture is the backbone of the Indian economy. Most of the farmers spend their lives working on their agricultural works. So, first thing I would like to point here is what is actually conventional farming and modern farming. Conventional farming is direct use of the fertilizers, chemicals, and pesticides, which work on traditional practices. In recent times, most of the Indian agricultural practices are based on conventional and traditional farming since the time of civilization. With the inventions of the technology, so why can't a farmer use a different technology in his farming field? Why should he only use a conventional farming method? So it might be due to a lack of his knowledge or lack of awareness about the technology he couldn't implement in his lands or fields. So innovation, something like technology, which include Internet on Things, precision farming, focusing on the precision farming here. It includes drone technology, satellite imagery, and GPS tracking and fields, real-time kinematics. So, including all this, some hindrance is there to adapt himself, but some inventions like nanotechnology. So, what is a nanotechnology? Nanotechnology is the art of using a tiny particle which can bring a bigger change. What is an usually a tiny particle consists tiny particle is about 1 to 100 nanometer size. It can be used precisely. Recently, nanotechnology has gained a lot of attention in the fields of electronics, medicals, and agriculture. We have not known, most of us, we have not known about the agriculture, use of nanotechnology in agriculture, but it is bringing rapid change in the fields of medical and electronic and different fields. So, what are the properties of a nanotechnology? How does it actually work? So, it is usually a tiny particle. It has a tiny surface area. So, comparing to the bulk materials, it has a small surface area volume. Example, it is a small tiny particle with combined physical, chemical, and optical entity in it. So, it is easy in cation exchange capacity, ion absorption when they're brought into nanosize. So, when this nanosize particle is brought into the field, it has a capacity to high absorption. Like something, if we apply a nano fertilizer, it has the ability to absorb the nano fertilizer has a capacity to get absorbed into the soil within a less time. So the difference is a bulk material and a nanoparticle here. So how does a nanoparticle enter into plant systems? So firstly, by through foliar sprays, like which we can apply on the leaves. Foliar entry include the cuticles, stomata, hydrathodes, lenticels, and wounds present on the leaves and upper parts of the plant. Coming to the root entry. Root entry includes the nanoparticles which can place at the soil level. It has which are root tips, lateral roots, root hairs, and rhizodermis and ruptures. So how does this synthesize? When we apply a nanoparticle at a soil level, it has high capacity and is easily absorbable at the soil level. And foliar application. Foliar application is like using different biosensors, like placing a biosensor at the leaf level, so it can sense the attack of the pest or the disease at a minute level.
So what are the use? How does this nanotechnology can be applied in agriculture, and how does it brings the improvement? Firstly, it brings a crop improvement, crop protection from the pests and disease incidents, and it is one of the technology in the precision farming. And stress tolerance. Stress tolerance, coming to the stress tolerance, like many fungicides which attack the plant and damage it. So these nanofungicides can easily act and prevent the stress creators of the plant. So soil enhancement. Firstly, firstly we come to the soil fertility. Soil fertility is very essential for the farming, where while using the normal and conventional fertilizers, the fertility of the soil might be reduced. So nanofertilizers increase the uptake of nutrients and enhances the soil fertility. Crop growth, increasing the yields. So what basically a farmer needs? He needs more amount of the yield to not only for his living but for the efforts he had put in the farming. So to increase a more growth, I'm not saying that not only a normal fertilizer can increase the yield, but comparing the normal fertilizer with the nano fertilizer, nano fertilizers has high efficient uses. So compared to the normal fertilizer. So coming to the nanotechnology, which include the biosensors, these are technically nano-based sensors which are tiny. These can be placed in either in the soil or at the leaves or on the surface of the leaves. Coming to the placement of these nano biosensors in the soil, these help in maintaining the timely operations of the irrigation, and placing these at the leaf level, at the foliar level. These help to detect the pest and insect attacks. Nanofertilizer. These are nanofertilizers. These could be a tiny capsules encapsulated or tiny emulsions of fertilizers at nano level. The benefits of these nanofertilizers include the quality improvement, balance in nutrient supply, eco-friendly, and improves the soil activity, as I said previously. So coming to the nano herbicides, these are the active ingredients at the nanoscales. Active ingredients of the herbicides at the nanoscales. These herbicides usually, how could this help a crop is these can be used to reduce the growth of the weeds. Comparing to the normal herbicides, which have high effects for the soil, where the normal herbicides can prevent the growth of the weed. But coming to the nano herbicides, these are eco-friendly. These are sustainable to reduce the growth of the weed. So these can suppress the growth of the weed, so that these can suppress the growth. But at what level? These can suppress the growth, but weeds couldn't stop continuous growth. Nanopesticides. These are also similar to those of preventing the pests and attack of the insects. These are the greater surface, as these are at nano level, the greater surface, the small volume ratio size of the nanoparticle helps to work more efficiently when applied through foliar application. Some commonly used herbicides and fertilizers and nanotechnology are this is the first one is the nano metsulfuron methyl 20%. It's a herbicide, and nano zinc, a well-known brand, and that is the Indian brand produced by the IIFCU. Work in India. Recently, the advancements in the technology of nanotechnology is coming into the action in India, where the inventions like nanotechnology are taking place through the research. First product which was released in India was nano urea by the PM Modi ji, where urea at nano level showed the immense results in increase of the crop yields and higher amount of the produce. What are the benefits of the nanotechnology in agriculture? So as I said, the nutrient runoff to compare with the natural and nano fertilizers. Natural fertilizers usually when we apply, these are the bulk matter which we directly apply to the soil. So this bulk matter directly cannot be get absorbed into the soil, but it takes time. Compared to at nano level, it easily at nano level easily gets absorbed into the soil, and this nano fertilizers can prevent the leaching and runoff of the nutrients into the groundwater, increasing the productivity. As we said, it increases the productivity at a shorter time and with more efficient and in nutrients are available to the growth of the plant. Increase in the soil fertility. Comparing to the fertilizers, pesticides, and fungicides which have been used in conventional methods, these usually make the soil infertile. Like more amount of these fertilizers cannot bring the growth to the plant. So what is a special thing for these nano fertilizers is it does not spoil the soil. It has some issues, but it does not spoil that much. So it increases the productivity at a greater rate. Productivity and also the soil fertility at a greater rate. Sustainable agriculture. It is one such idea which has to go through the research, and it should be implemented in many areas, implemented to many places in India. It has not yet spread in many places, but only a rural area farmer has no knowledge about this, no knowledge about this technology. What are the futuristic strategies for sustainable farming using the agriculture nanotechnology? So coming to the point here, nanotechnology can be not only apart from the fertilizers, pesticides, fungicides, etc. Gene transfer can also be done at in nanotechnology, where through a ballistic gun approach, where through a gene gun, preferably a gene gun, where a preferred gene is directly induced into the cell of the plant. So these further research have to be done on these topics where the green synthesis of the nanoparticles, uh, understanding the nanoparticles produced by the root endophytes, interaction of nanoparticles with plant systems such as transport mechanism inside the plant body, how does the plant react to these nanoparticles. Further research have to be conducted for a better use of this technology. So these are actually user friendly, and the nano biosensors have not yet come into the technology. Most of them have no idea, but in developing countries it has it has been in usage. But in India, quite less members know about this. So for rapid analysis of it is easy for rapid analysis of soil, plants, and pesticides. So in conclusion, nanobiotechnology is something more research have to be done in the area. As a global to answer to the food production, to answer to the more amount of food needed by the people, the global production the global production of the food has to be increased. So this situation calls a profound challenges to increase food security for the people available. So not only a farmer can use the conventional methods like organic farming, dryland farming, drought resistant varieties. He can also use the technologies like this to implement in his farming systems and for a better and sustainable agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you, Sushma. Now I'd like to invite Ms. S. Trisha Reddy to present her paper on phytochemical screening, quantification, and evaluation of antibacterial and antioxidant properties of Psyllium gujava. I would like to invite Trisha Reddy through virtual platform.
Good evening, everyone. The topic that I'm present today is phytochemical screening, quantification, and evaluation of antibacterial antioxidant property of Proceeding Bujava L. My name is Twisha Reddy, and I'm from St. Francis College, Department of Biotech. So the plant that I did my project on was black guava, which is a different variety of guava. It is a local variety which is found in many states in India. So the main thing, black guava is rich in phytochemicals like polyphenols, flavonoids, tannins, etc. And it has great antioxidant property, anti-cancerous, anti-diabetic, and many other activities as well. The main thing we focused on this study was initially we tried to extract the plant plant samples using three different solvents: acetone, methanol, and distilled water. And we performed qualitative and quantitative analysis along with the antibacterial and antioxidant activity. Introduction, Proceeding Bujava L and the guava cultivation. Guava is one of the most common fruits found in India. It comes under Mitraceae family. It is not native to India. It is native to tropical America, mostly South America. The basic chromosome number is 11, and guava is said to be more nutritious. It's rich in vitamin C, vitamin A, calcium, iron, phosphorus, and the seeds are rich in omega-3 and omega-6 saturated fatty acids and dietary fibers. India is one of the top exporter of guava throughout the world, and it's grown worldwide, mostly in South Africa, Asian subcontinents, and Africa and North and South America as well. In India, Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, and Bihar are the top major guava producing states. And starting with my plant sample that I chose is black guava and its unique characteristics. Black guava is also known as the Sedum Bujava nigel, and it is famously known for its dark purple skin, and it has a glossy texture. The leaves are quite different from an actual guava, as you can see in the photo. The fruit is typically ripe in August or September. The nutritional and medicinal properties are they contain high content of vitamins, minerals, antioxidant, and the main reason why it's called black guava and the reason why it has its purple color is because of the anthocyanins, and it contributes to boosting a person's immunity, and it was reported that it has anti-aging properties. The main reason, as I mentioned earlier, of why it is called black guava is it has high content of anthocyanins present in the plant. They are the main reason which contributes to the purple color of the sample. Anthocyanins are water soluble pigments, and they possess antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and anti-cancerous properties. The major health benefits are it helps in preventing neurological diseases, cardiovascular disorders, and cancers. It suppresses the tumor's growth. It helps in controlling of inflammation, diabetes, and it's provided, and it has anti-mutagenic properties. The chemical composition, the three main anthocyanins which contribute to the black guava's color are daffodine 3-glycoside, kynidine 3-glycosides, and petudine 3-glycosides. The compounds are found to be highest among all the types of anthocyanins, and they are one of the major reasons of the nutrition content of black guava. So the aim of this research is to study the extraction and the qualitative, quantitative, along with the antibacterial, antioxidant qualities of the black guava. The main objective is primarily the plant samples are collected and they were extracted using Oxford extraction rotary evaporator. The next step was to conduct a phytochemical screening of plants to find out the secondary metabolites that the black guava has. Next is determining the content of tannins and flavonoids present in the sample using UV-vis double beam spectrometry. And The next would be figure out the antibacterial activity against two strains of bacteria, Escherichia coli and Staphylococcus. The last and final one would be to estimate antioxidant activity using DPPH assay. So the initial step in this project was to obtain the plant sample, which I bought from a nearby nursery in Hyderabad. The next thing was to shade dry the leaves for 3 weeks. After shade drying them, they were grounded to make into fine powder. And the powder was then loaded onto a soft extraction. And for extracting, I chose 3 different solvents: acetone, methanol, and distilled water. And the concentrations that I used were 20 grams with 200 ml of the solvent, so that the final concentration of the extract would be 0.1 gram per ml. Then after the extracts were obtained from soft set extraction, they were then it was then proceeded to put them by putting them in a rotary evaporator to remove the excess solvent which was present in the extraction, so that it's pure. The next step would be qualitative analysis. We tested for different phytochemicals like alkaloids, carbohydrates, and etc. For alkaloids, we used different reagents for every single phytochemical. For alkaloids, we used Wagner's reagent. For carbohydrates, we used Molish. For glycosidase, we used Keller-Killiani's reagent. For flavonoids, we used aqueous ferric chloride. For phenol, we used for flavanol, we used alkaline test, and for phenol, we used aqueous ferric chloride. Amino acids, we used ninhydrin. For saponins, we used foam test, and so on. The next step was to find out the antibacterial activity. Phytochemicals like tannins, terpenoids, and a lot of other phytochemicals have antibacterial activity. So to test whether this black guava sample had antibacterial activity, we had to test it against 2 strains of bacteria: Escherichia coli, which is a gram-negative bacteria, and Staphylococcus aureus, which is a gram-positive bacteria. The initial step in this experiment was to incubate the bacteria in beef extract peptone broth. So taking a looful of bacteria, we incubated it for 18 hours. Right after 18 hours were done, we used that bacteria, the active cultured bacterial suspension, and we spread it on nutrient agar plates. We took 100 microliters of it, and we used spread plate technique to spread the bacteria upon the nutrient agar. And the next step was to, and for our plant extracts, we used gel well diffusion method, and we punched 4 different wells in the nutrient agar plate. One well was for the solvent, the plant sample solvent, the respective solvent which we use for the plant extraction. The other 3 wells for 3 different concentrations of plant sample extraction. One is 25 microliters, the other is 50, and then 100 microliters. And then the triplicates were made for every single bacteria and every single plant sample extract. And after the plating was done, we then took the plates and incubated in incubator for 37 degrees for almost 30 to 40 hours. The next experiment was quantitative analysis to find out to estimate the concentration of tannins present in to estimate the tannins present in black guava sample. For our first initial step was to take tannic acid and make a standard stock and a working stock. The solution was made in such a way that the concentration of tannins was 0.1 mg per ml, and the next step was to take out different concentration of the working standard and then adding fallen chipotle reagent. This reagent specifically interacts with the polyphenols present in the plant sample and leads to a blue color complex. The higher the polyphenols in the plant extract, the darker would be the color. The next thing was to add sodium carbonate the role of sodium carbonate in this experiment, so that is to the sodium carbonate maintains the alkaline conditions, which helps in carrying out the reaction. The next analysis we performed was to find out the concentration of flavonoids in this plant extract. Same, the flavonoid which we used for this experiment was quercetin. We made a standard and working stock for the quercetin, so that the concentration would be at 100 milligrams per ml. Then different concentration of the working standard were taken, and 0.3 ml of sodium nitrate is added. Sodium nitrate helps in modifying flavonoids to make sure they react better and give accurate results. The next thing is aluminum chloride. The aluminum chloride is added, and the aluminum ions react with the flavonoids and leading to the formation of a yellowish brown color. And the next thing is to add 2 ml of 1 mole NaOH. The role of NaOH is to maintain the alkaline conditions so the reaction is carried out without any problem. So the next experiment was antioxidant activity using DPPH assay. A lot of phytochemicals like polyphenols, carotene, and anthocyanins have antioxidant property. We can say a substance has antioxidant activity based on its ability to decay or prevent oxidative damage caused by free radicals. So DPPH is an unstable compound. When it reacts with a sample which has antioxidant properties, it accepts a hydrogen atom, and by accepting the hydrogen atom, it becomes more stable. DPPH initially is a purple color solution. When reacted with any sample which has antioxidant property, it turns yellow, indicating that this sample has antioxidant properties. So we took 2 mg of DPPH and mixed it with 40 ml of methanol, which is the standard stock solution. And for the working standard, we diluted the standard stock to a point where the absorbance of the working standard was 0.98. And then in another test tube, we took 25 microliters of our plant extract along with 40 ml of working standard and incubated it for 15 minutes. And this solution is measured at 517 nanometer with the help of UV spectrometry. And then scavenging activity is calculated. And coming to the discussion and the results part. Preparation of plant extract. The plant extract was collected and then powdered sample was grounded and then it was loaded onto a Soxhlet extraction to produce the pure extract and rotary evaporator to remove the excess solvent present in the extraction. For the results of qualitative screening of phytochemicals for black guava, as we can see, the sample showed positive for alkaloids, flavonoids, phenols, saponins, tannins, terpenoids, quinones, and coumarins. And we can see that it showed positive for all of these secondary phytochemicals. The next is qualitative analysis. With the help of the standard readings that we got from the experiment, we can figure out the concentration of the plant extract of 3 different solvents. On the x-axis, as we can see, is the concentration. On the y-axis is the absorbance at 700 nanometer. And as we can see, acetone sample has the highest concentration of tannins when compared to the other 2 samples. It has 2.7 mg per ml. And the least would be distilled water with 0.6 mg per ml. And for estimation of flavonoids, the acetone sample has 1.6 mg per ml concentration, and the least is distilled water at 0.4 mg per ml. we can conclude by saying that in acetone, the concentration of tannins and flavonoids are highest in acetone and lowest in distilled water sample. And for antibacterial activity, after incubating it at 37 degrees for almost 30 to 40 hours, as we can see, the methanol extract has great antibacterial activity based on the zone of inhibition obtained compared to the other two samples. And as we looking at the distilled water sample, we can say that it has the least antibacterial activity since the zone of inhibition is barely visible. This is the average. This is the results for triplicates, and this is the average zone of inhibition for all the triplicates. As we can look at the zone of inhibition, as we can look at the methanolic zone of inhibition results, we can confirm that it has great antibacterial activity compared to the others against E. coli and staph. The next thing is antioxidant activity. When the sample comes in contact with DPPH, depending on the reduction of DPPH, we can figure out the capacity of the plant sample to scavenge free radicals. We can calculate the antioxidant activity of plant sample by using this formula, scavenging effect, in where we take our controls absorbance and minus sample absorbance by control absorbance into 100. The control absorbance we obtained was 0.988, and for the acetone, methanol, and distilled sample was 0.378, 0.379, and 0.321. Using this formula, for the acetone sample, the scavenging activity was 61.7%, and for the methanol, it was 61.6%. For distilled water, it's 67.5%. Depending on the scavenging activity, we can conclude that distilled water had the highest antioxidant activity, and methanol had the lowest. In conclusion, I would like to say this study investigates phytochemical, antibacterial, and antioxidant properties of black guava. The extracts were prepared using different solvents, and through qualitative analysis, we can confirm that this plant extract has shown positive for a lot of different types of phytochemicals. And through quantitative analysis, we can estimate that tannins and flavonoids were present highest in acetone and lowest in distilled water. Based on the findings we obtained from antibacterial activity against E. coli and staph, methanolic extract had great antibacterial activity, and in antioxidant, distilled water had highest scavenging activity, indicating that it has great antioxidant activity. In conclusion, black guava leaves are rich in flavonoids and tannins, and many other other compounds like anthocyanins, which can be utilized in pharmaceutical applications. And if given more research, it would definitely the findings in that research would definitely be used for further studies. And thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Ms. Vishalati. I now invite T. Likitanjali to present a paper entitled Phytochemical Profiling and Bioactivity Assessment of RNR 15048 variety of Oryza sativa, Telangana Sona rice, leaf extract, a gateway to drug discovery. Ms. T. Likitanjali will be joining us virtually.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am T. Likhitanjali, and it is an honor to present our research. Our research is the phytochemical profiling and bioactivity assessment of RNR 15048 variety of Oryza sativa, or the Telangana Sona rice leaf extract, a gateway to drug discovery. This work was conducted in collaboration with the Department of Biotechnology of St. Francis College for Women. Our study explores the untapped pharmaceutical potential of Telangana Sona rice leaves through comprehensive phytochemical profiling, a quantitative estimation of bioactive compounds such as tannins and flavonoids, and evaluation of antibacterial and antioxidant activities. This research elucidates traditionally been underutilized despite its significant bioactive reservoir. Rice or Oryza sativa is a staple for over 50% of global population, with extensive research primarily focused on its grain and bran. However, the phytochemical constituents of rice leaves remain largely unexplored. The following is the research objectives of our research. First, phytochemical screening to identify secondary metabolites in acetone, methanolic, and aqueous extracts. Second, quantitative estimation of tannins and flavonoids using double beam UV visible spectrophotometry. Antibacterial efficacy assessment against gram positive bacteria. We considered Staphylococcus aureus and gram negative bacteria, Escherichia coli, based on bacteria via the agar well diffusion method. The last objective being antioxidant activity analysis through DPPH radical scavenging activity. The results revealed that the methanolic extract exhibited the highest antioxidant activity at 73.5% inhibition of DPPH free radicals and demonstrated potential antibacterial activity, particularly against Staphylococcus aureus. These findings indicate that bioactive compounds present in Telangana Sona rice leaves may serve as promising candidates for future pharmaceutical applications. Rice is one of the most important cereal crops globally. It is although the research is confined to nutritional and agricultural domains, Telangana Sona, a high-yielding, stress-resistant rice variety developed by the Indian Institute of Rice Research, Hyderabad, under All India Coordinated Rice Improvement Program, is also a medium duration crop which is resistant to a wide range of abiotic and biotic stresses. As I have mentioned, rice uh, is a crucial cereal crop demanding more and more agriculture happening for rice. So this also poses a lot of challenges agrogeologically. To overcome that, as I mentioned, IRR developed this strain of rice. Why is this research important? Plants produce secondary metabolites that play key roles in defense mechanisms, antioxidant activity, and antibacterial properties. Rice leaves contain an array of bioactive compounds, yet their potential in therapeutic development remains unexplored. This study aims to bridge this knowledge gap by assessing the phytoconstituents of Telangana Sona rice leaves and their prospective biomedical applications. Now, by secondary metabolites, I should introduce phytochemicals. Phytochemicals are any metabolites of plants or plant metabolites. They can be two: primary metabolites and secondary metabolites. Primary metabolites are crucial and directly involved in the plant's physiological function, whereas the secondary metabolites indirectly involve in plants' physiological functions, predominantly influencing defense mechanisms and other secondary responses. Polysaccharides, amino acids, proteins, lipids, etc. can be examples for primary metabolites, and alkaloids, tannins, flavonoids can be examples for secondary metabolites. In this research, we aim to characterize both primary and secondary metabolites present in the Telangana Sona rice leaves. These are a few examples of secondary metabolites. These are tannins, which are predominantly found in wines, etc., flavonoids, terpenoids, and alkaloids. Nicotine is a very popular example of alkaloid. Now, moving on to materials and methods. First, we took our plants, we shade dried those plants for 1 week, and then we powdered them into a fine powder, sieved them, and we extracted solvent extracts using three predominant solvents: methanol, acetone, and distilled water. We use Soxhlet extraction method for this, and after 16 hours of Soxhlet extraction, we ran these samples in the rotary evaporator for 6 more hours for concentration of our samples. These sample extracts have been used throughout this research. The first procedure that we have done is qualitative estimation of all the phytochemicals present in our sample. These are the tests that we undertook, and this is the preparation of the reagents. First is Wagner's reagent, which uses 2 grams of iodine and 6 grams of potassium iodide. Then we use Molish reagent for determination of carbohydrates. This is a mixture of alpha naphthol in alcohol or chloroform. Then for cardiolipids, we used Keller-Kiliani's reagent. For flavonoids, we used alkaline reagent. For phenols, we used aqueous ferrous chloride reagent. For estimating amino acids and proteins, we used ninhydrin test. For saponins, we undertook foam test. And for terpenoids, Salkowski's test, we did tests for resins, coumarins, etc. This is the apparatus that was predominantly used in our research. First is the Soxhlet extraction. This is my extract itself that is in the Soxhlet extraction. This is a rotary evaporator, and this is a double beam UV spectrophotometer that we use in our research. For quantitative estimation, we estimated the concentration of tannins and flavonoids in our samples. These are the concentrations that first we prepared a stock standard of 1 mg per ml concentration. Then we took 10 ml of that stock solution and we made it to 100 ml in use that as our working standard. We diluted our working standard to get the final concentration of 100, 200, 300 and so on in millimolars. Then we added tannic acid as our positive control. We diluted it to 1 ml using distilled water. Then we added 0.5 ml of Folin-Chicolto reagent, 7.5 ml of distilled water. Finally, 35% sodium carbonate was added at the quantity of 1 ml, and the whole mixture was allowed to incubate at room temperature for 30 minutes. The absorbance was taken at 700 nanometers and in the double beam UV visible spectrometer. Coming to flavonoids, the similar procedure was done, except here the working standard was made using quercetin as positive control. These are the concentrations: 200, 400, 600, 800, 1000, 1200, so on in millimolars. Distilled water was added, and then we proceeded to add 0.3 ml of 5% sodium nitrite. We incubated the whole mixture for 5 minutes. At the 6th minute, we added 0.3 ml of 10% aluminium chloride, then 2 ml of 1 molar NaOH, and we made the volume up to 10 ml using distilled water. The whole aliquot was allowed to incubate at room temperature for 45 minutes. The absorbance was taken in the double beam UV visible spectrometer at 510 nanometers of lambda max. The next parameter that we performed was antibacterial assay. Here we tried to understand the antibacterial activity of each of the three plant leaf extracts, methanolic, acetone, and distilled water extract, against two strains of bacteria, one being gram positive, which was Staphylococcus aureus, and the other being gram negative, Escherichia coli. We made nutrient agar. We set it into Petri plates. As we mentioned, we used a well diffusion method. So we punched four wells in our gel. We added 25, 50 and 100 microliters of our sample, and we also added 50 microliters of our control, which was the solvent without any plant extract, just methanol or distilled water or acetone, to check the activity of the plant extracts against these bacterial strains. We performed everything under sterile conditions in the laminar airflow chamber. The next parameter that we performed was antioxidant assay. We used DPPH assay. DPPH is 2,2-diphenyl 2-picaryl hydrazine. which produces free radicals. We tried to check the plant samples and their ability to reduce these free radicals. DPPH solution is dark violet as demonstrated here. This is the structure of DPPH. When the plant sample reduces DPPH, sorry,
Hello,
when the plant sample reduces DPPH, it loses its violet color and it slowly lightens to golden yellow. And this extent was measured in UV visible spectrometry at 517 nanometers. Finally, coming to results and discussions. For qualitative estimations, alkaloids, carbohydrates, flavonoids, proteins, saponins, and tannins are present in all three extracts, whereas cardiac glycosides, resins, and quinones are absent in the methanolic extract specifically. Phenols, terpenoids, quinones, coumarins, and resins are absent in the distilled water sample. Phenols, quinones, and resins are absent in the acetone extract, as you can clearly see in the table demonstrated over here. These were the solutions, these were the tests that we performed for each secondary and primary metabolite, each phytochemical. This is for Wagner, ninhydrin, Keller-Kiliani, saponin test for quinones, test for coumarins, and likewise for all other phytochemicals. For moving to quantitative estimation, starting with estimation of tannins, this was our standard graph. These are the OD measurements of various concentrations at 700 nanometer. This is for our sample. I took 5 microliters of sample and estimated the OD for that. And based on these values, we constructed this standard graph. And based on this standard graph, we calculated the concentration of tannins present in our sample. In methanolic extract, the concentration was 689.459 microgram per ml or 0.68 mg per ml. Similarly, 0.730 for acetone extract and 0.373 mg per ml for distilled water extract. Discussion being the maximum concentration of tannins is found in acetone extract, that is 0.689 mg per ml. Moving to estimation of flavonoids, the concentration in methanolic extract is 1.344 mg per ml. For acetone extract, it was 1.66 mg per ml. And for distilled water extract, it was 0.914 mg per ml. That implies the maximum concentration of flavonoids was found to be in the methanolic extract, 1.344 mg per ml. Moving to antibacterial assay, these are the zones of inhibition that is visible very clearly. This is the average zone of inhibition for all three extracts and the three different volumes that we have taken. The discussion can be the maximum zone of inhibition is found in the methanolic extracts. You can see here. And the maximum zone of inhibition against gram-positive strain, that is Staphylococcus aureus, has been found in the acetone extract, as displayed here. Moving to antioxidant assay. The control was set to 0.988 absorbance, and for distilled water sample, the solution was turbid. It was not getting filtered out, so the scavenging activity cannot be applied here. Whereas the methanolic sample extract showed the absorbance of 0.261 and the scavenging activity was calculated to be 73.5%, which is very high, very significant. The percentage of scavenging activity was calculated using this formula, A0 minus A1 by A0 into 100%, where A1 is the absorbance of the control, which was substituted as 0.988, and A1 is the absorbance of the treated sample, which can be 1.182 in case of distilled water and 0.261 in case of methanol sample. The absorbance values were noted at 517 nanometer, from which the scavenging activity was determined using this formula. Based on that, it can be implied that methanolic extract has the highest antioxidant property with a scavenging activity of 73.5%. In conclusion, I would like to say that the leaves of Telangana Sona rice variety seem to possess many bioactive plant secondary metabolites such as tannins, flavonoids, glycosides, and terpenoids. These phytochemicals impart notable antibacterial and antioxidant activity. It has also been proved in numerous papers, in numerous studies, that polyphenols such as flavonoids, isoprenoids, and tannins impart impart antioxidant activities pertaining to their free hydroxyl groups on attached to aromatic rings. This proves that the leaves of Telangana Sona rice, the RNR 15048 variety of Oryza sativa, can find potential pharmaceutical applications. These were the references of my research. Thank you so much for taking time to listen to my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Gitanjali. It is with great privilege that I now invite our esteemed speaker, Dr. S. Gajalakshmi, Professor at Pondicherry Central University, Tamil Nadu, India. Madam will be joining us virtually. Thank you, Madam, for your valuable presence. It is my honor to invite Dr. G. Ponni, Environmental Consultant, Department of Botany, Maristella College, as the co-chairperson for this session. It is now my privilege to invite our co-chairperson, Dr. G. Ponni, to introduce our distinguished invited speaker, Dr. S. Gajalakshmi ma'am.
A very good evening to everyone. Now we are moving to our third technical session. It's my absolute privilege to introduce our next speaker, Dr. S. Gajalakshmi, who will be presenting on an exciting and impactful topic, microbial fuel cell for wastewater treatment. Dr. S. Gajalakshmi is a professor and head of the Center for Pollution Control and Environmental Engineering at Pondicherry University. A distinguished scholar, he was a gold medalist in both her BSc and MSc and holds an MPhil and PhD in Environmental Science and Engineering. She was awarded the CSIR Senior Research Fellowship and CSIR Research Associateship in recognition of her research excellence. Dr. Gajalakshmi has been honored with the Best Teacher Award by Pondicherry University in 2014, 15, 16, 18 and 2022. She has successfully guided 21 MPhil students, 45 MTech students and 11 PhD scholars and is currently supervising for 4 PhD candidates. With over 60 publications in prestigious peer-reviewed journals, she has also authored and edited 3 books and contributed 14 chapters to other scholarly works. Her research interests including solid waste management, composting, vermicomposting, wastewater treatment, microbial fuel cells, and soil nutrient dynamics. Madam played a key role in developing a comprehensive green protocol for educational institutions, industries, residential areas, and other organizations in the Union Territory of Pondicherry in collaboration with the Pondicherry Pollution Control Committee and Department of Science, Technology and Environment, Pondicherry. She is also a member of State Union Territory level Expert Appraisal Committee for Puducherry, constituted by the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of India. She has also been resource person and evaluated for the certificate course in pollution monitoring, air and water under the Green Skill Development Program sponsored by MOEF and CC New Delhi. Additionally, she has been a member of the NVIS Consultancy Evaluation Committee assessing the technical and financial proposal for the State of Environment Reports 2020 and 2021 from impact institutions identified by MOEF. Dr. Gajalakshmi has also led water and soil testing initiatives for solid waste dump yards maintained by municipalities as part of performance audit on solid waste management in urban area of Puducherry. In collaboration with the Chief Audit Officer, Branch Officer Puducherry, Office of the Principal Accountant General in 2023 and 2025. Also, she is currently leading two major funded research projects from ICMR and CSIR New Delhi. Her dedicated to environmental research, education, and policy development has made her
highly respected figure in the field of environmental science and engineering. Now, I hand over the session to you, madam. Please, now you can start your presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Pomni, for the introduction, and Dr. Rekha and the college administration for having invited me for this wonderful international conference. I understand it is a late evening. I'll try to complete as quickly as possible, not more than 10 to 15 minutes. Can I do my presentation?
Yes, madam, you can start your presentation.
Yeah, thank you. Is my screen showing up? Yeah.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, madam, please.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Not able to project it for some reason, so I'll go ahead like this. It's visible, no?
Yes, madam.
Very good evening to the participants, and thank you for your patience wait till this late evening. So the topic, what I'm going to present or talk is on the microbial fuel cells and integrated technologies for wastewater treatment, resource recovery, and energy generation. So the slide change, not changing, no? I think the slide is not changing. I'm having a problem in that.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. The slide is not changing.
Actually,
display one by one.
it's not clicking at all, ma'am. I don't know why. It is not going to the next one at all. I think last time also I had the same problem. Actually, I mailed to Rekha ma'am. If it is available, we can project it from there.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can send to Raka, ma'am.
I have already sent. I've already sent yesterday itself.
Okay, ma'am. I will ask.
Yeah, can you please do it? That would be better.
Ma'am, 1 minute, ma'am.
Yeah, sure, please. Thank you. I'll stop the presentation.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
So I'll just continue. This microbial fuel cell is a long-time technology where in 1911, the scientist Michael Porter, I hope I'm audible to you all.
Yes, madam. Yes.
Okay. Who was a professor of botany from the University of Durham, England, UK, was first time observed production of electricity from a simple experiment, but a controlled experiment, where he observed the yeast Saccharomyces produced electricity when it metabolized glucose or sucrose, a very simple substrate which is easy for metabolism. He also you can go to the next one, please.
Yeah, yeah, welcome.
Yeah. So I belong to the center, which is Center for Pollution Control and Environmental Engineering, and we offer 3 courses. BTech we are starting this year in Environmental Engineering. Then we offer BTech Environmental Engineering and PhD in the Environmental Technology. Next, please. Next one, please. I'll go in a very so as I was telling, in 1911, this technology was first observed, and until a century, there was not much studies made in this field. And later, of late, at the end of 2000 and after 2000, there are lots of work being done in this field. So when we say microbial fuel cell, they are bioreactors that convert the energy in the chemical bonds of organic compounds. Suppose you take wastewater, the wastewater would have organics. So the organic substance, the compounds in that wastewater is made up of chemical bonds. So the breaking of this chemical bonds into electrical energy is what is being done in the microbial fuel cells, and this breaking down is done by the microorganisms, and this happens under anaerobic conditions. Next one, please. So this is the schematics of the microbial fuel cell, wherein you can see 2 chambers. One is anode, another one is cathode. In between, there is a separator, and then you can see the anode and the cathode being connected by an external resistor. So these are the main 4 components of microbial fuel cells. So we have the anode, the other side the cathode, then these 2 chambers are separated by the separator or proton exchange membrane, and then there's an external resistor. And you can see the equation wherein you can see what happens actually. The organic matter in the wastewater, for example, will be undergoing will be metabolized by the microorganisms when it converts the chemical energy into electricity plus water plus carbon dioxide. So this is what happens. Next one, please. So first coming to the anode chamber. Anode chamber is the place where the microorganisms grow. And these microorganisms are called exoelectrogens, means these bacteria have the ability to release its electron outside its body. So that's why they're called exoelectrogens. And this electron is the one which is involved in the electricity generation that we will see as we are going ahead. So the anode is made up of a conductive material like graphite or carbon. On the right side, you can see pictures wherein many materials of electrodes are shown like carbon paper, carbon mesh. They're all conductive materials. And these materials help in the attachment of the bacteria to form a biofilm. So there will be an electrode in the anode chamber, which is called the anode, to which this microorganism will make a biofilm. So these biofilm are our microorganisms which are involved in the breakdown of the organic compounds. And while the metabolism takes place, there's release of electrons, and whenever there is a release of electrons, there's release of protons as well. The electron will be going to the external circuit, whereas proton will pass into the cathode by the proton exchange membrane. That's what happens. So there's a cathode chamber which will be waiting for the electrons from the anode, and it will have the electron acceptor. So the oxygen, for example, is an electron acceptor. So what happens when the electron is released? It passes through the external circuit and reaches the cathode, where it is accepted by the oxygen, for example. Then the cathode helps in the reduction of oxygen from the surrounding air. Here there will be oxidation reduction reaction taking place, and finally CO2 and water will be formed. Next one, please. So there's a proton exchange membrane, as I said, which separates the anode and the cathode chamber, and the protons which is produced during the bacterial metabolism in the anode will be moving to the cathode through the proton exchange membrane. Please note, only protons can move from anode to cathode. And the commonly used membrane, which is used as a proton exchange membrane, is the Nafion. So this is the third part of the third component of the microbial fuel cell. And then we have the external electric circuit, which is made up of copper or titanium wires. It connects the anode and the cathode electrodes, and whatever electron is being exited out by the bacteria after its metabolism by the exoelectrogens, this electron reaches the circuit and then it enters into the cathode where it is accepted. Oxidation redox reaction takes place, and CO2 and water is produced, electricity is generated. So when I say electricity is generated, I have to put a disclaimer that electricity means it's not huge quantity where you can blow your bulb or a fan or something like that. They are small ones like which you can use to work for a LED bulb or alarm clock, digital clock, like that. As of now, we are only successful of this. Next one, please. So this is the picture where you can see the anode and the microbes. The microbe is releasing the electron. You can see E marked on the top of the figure, which goes to the anode, and from the anode, it moves into the circuit and reaches the cathode. So when the electrons are released from the anode, there will be two ways of this electron reaching the circuit, from the bacteria to the electrode. So one is there will be a direct contact of the bacteria, the biofilm will be attached to the anode, that is one way, or the bacteria will have nano wires which are called pili, which connects to the anode, so the electrons move into the anode, or there will be some chemicals which will undergo redox reaction, and because of which from the bacteria the electron reaches the anode and then it goes into the circuit. Next one, please. Please press once more. You'll have some next slide. You press one more this because there'll be a picture coming in the middle. Yeah. So these are the pictures, laboratory scale of the microbial fuel cell. The first one is a single chamber microbial fuel cell. The next one is double chamber. The third one is also a double chamber, but we can see a multimeter recording the voltage that is being generated from the microbial fuel cell. Next one, please. So the various research being done in connected to this microbial fuel cells. You can have work related with biotechnology, ecology, electrochemistry, energy, environmental science, engineering, physics, chemistry, waste management, and so on. So there's multiple discipline associated with this microbial fuel cell research. Next one. So here, the main thing is happening because of the metabolism of the microorganism. So they are the biocatalyst of this whole system. And these microorganisms are electrochemically active. When you say electrochemically active means that organisms which has the ability to release its electron outside its body. So they're called exoelectrogens. You can see examples, Shamenella species. You have geobacteria.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. It's not audible, ma'am. Hello.
These are very commonly. Hello, you're
Yeah,
able to
yeah,
hear me, no? Yeah. Actually, my presentation is not seen for me.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think there was. Yeah, it's okay. I had a problem in the net. Please go to the next one.
It's okay, ma'am.
Yes. So,
Okay.
substrates. It's taking food and deriving energy is different ways. Waters like domestic wastewater, food wastewater, dairy, chromium industry wastewater, food processing, dye wastewater, and so on. And for experimental purpose to understand substrates like the acetate, butyrate, glucose, and so on. Next one. So these are the important one. One is a substrate, which is a food. Other one is the organism which are used. So that is a microbial fuel system. So I'll just go quickly into what are the promises of this system, where what are the advantages of this system over the other wastewater treatment system. So we have this system because there's no aeration needed, unlike there is aerated sludge process, which is another system for waste, which is used predominantly for wastewater treatment. But there we need to use energy for aeration. Here we don't need use of aeration, so no need of energy. Then no need of maintaining temperature for the reactions to take place. Other important thing is these activated sludge process or other processes produces sludge during the wastewater treatment, and here there is very little sludge that is produced. So there is no problem of sludge disposal required as in the case of the other treatment system. You can go to the next one, please. You can go to the next one as well. I'll go quickly because it's already close to 6:30, so we'll finish it. Next one also you can. Just says what are the challenges related with this system. The biggest challenge is, as I said, the electricity that is produced is very low. It is not one which you can think of powering your home or a room or something like that. So many research is going on in this, whether connected in series or connected in parallel, or when they are stacked, whether we can have cumulative more energy, and some people are successful. So we are coming to large scale implementation of these reactors. And other thing is the capital cost when you go for a large scale. If you're using platinum electrode and other things, you need to invest lots of money. So that is another thing when we think of large scale. So that are the challenges, and various studies are being focused towards overcoming these challenges. Next one, please. So as you can see in this picture, more studies are needed towards scaling up the reactors for real-time application, and also the electron transfer efficiency should be enhanced so that more power will be generated. So this is the focus of the study that is being done. Another aspect what we need to cut down is the cost, of course, the investment cost for the fabrication and the functioning and maintenance of these reactors. And there'll be electrochemical losses, that is when the bond is breaking from organic compounds and converting into electrical energy. There will be so many laws like ohmic laws. There's different losses that will be happening. So those laws should be minimized so that more power can be generated. So these are the two important aspects where we need to think of cutting down, and other two aspects where we have to work more. Next one, please. So the applications, as you can see, it is the energy that is created here is a renewable energy. So it is a green energy. That's an advantage. Though even we use a very small portion, little energy is produced, you also have to think that we are cutting down the use of energy. Whereas when you take aeration, activated sludge process, etc., you have to aerate the content. So we are going to aerate, and you're using electricity. Whereas for the functioning of the MFCs, you don't need aerators or any mixing required. Therefore, you reduce the use of energy and you're producing also little energy. And this is more useful in decentralized settings, that is, in a rural or very rural area where we don't have access to conventional treatment systems, big treatment systems. Then for treating wastewater, we can develop small systems for household level or community level, install this so that we can treat the wastewater as well as produce small amount of energy. So the other application is for the wastewater treatment, as I explained earlier. Next one, please. Next is environmental monitoring. Since these are biosystems, we can use the functioning of the system as biosensors. So in a wastewater treatment system, we can use these system for as BOD sensors. More active the organism is, more the BOD will be there in the wastewater treatment system. And so you can use the functioning of this system as a a biosensor like BOD sensor. Next one. Next one. And other important thing is you can use a system as bioelectric toilet where the septic tank, the latrine, then urinals, all this can be connected, and the sludge settled in the septic tank can be used as a source of organic matter for bacteria during anaerobic oxidation. So that is used as feed, and that oxidation of this organic matter from the urinals and the septic tank will produce energy. So it is very effective in using in treating the human waste treatment. Next one, please. So we had a visit to the IIT Kharagpur, West Bengal, where Professor Gangrekar's lab is there, where they have using this bio toilet, where the septic tank is a microbial fuel cell, and the electricity that is generated is used to blow the bulb in this toilet. So the technology is promising, and large scale is coming up. Next one. Next one is the system can be used for bioremediation of chemicals, like when there is contamination of hydrocarbons, the system can be used to bioremediate hydrocarbons from the matrix. And then it can also be used for desalination, where algae can be used in the microbial fuel cell, and it can be used for desalination. So, where it removes salt from the seawater or brackish water. So, that is another application of this microbial fuel cell. Next one. So, microbial fuel cell, as I said, is to add the benefit of microbial fuel cell, we can attach this microbial fuel cell with other existing technologies, and we can achieve better wastewater treatment and resource recovery, and also energy generation. Next one, please. The last one. Yeah. So these are the integrated technologies where we can have a constructed wetland, which is another treatment, wastewater treatment process coupled with microbial fuel cell. Then we can integrate MFC with algal bioreactor and bring in desalination. Then we can couple MFC with electrophenton process. Then we can have desalination microbial fuel cells. Then we can integrate membrane bioreactor with microbial fuel cells, so that the final output would be what microbial fuel cell achieves can be achieved in addition to what the membrane bioreactor also would achieve. Uh, I think I'll stop with this. Thank you for the opportunity, and thank the participants for their patience listening at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for the perspective presentation on microbial fuel cells and their role in the wastewater treatment, resource recovery, and energy generation. This is an era of research bridges microbiology, environmental engineering, and sustainable energy solutions, making it highly relevant in today's global scenario. Thank you, madam, once again. We are very happy to have your presentation here. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I would like to express our deepest appreciation to Dr. S. Gajalakshmi for her informative and contemplative presentation on microbial fuel cells for wastewater treatment, resource recovery, and energy generation. Your proficiency and visionary outlooks have certainly expanded our understanding of this groundbreaking area of research. Thank you, madam, for sharing your knowledge and enriching our discussions today. Thank you, madam, for rendering your services as co-chairperson. Thank you. So, good evening, everyone. As we come to the close of this afternoon session, I would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude. First, I extend our heartfelt thanks to our distinguished speakers for their pragmatic, profoundly stimulating presentations today. Your contributions have enriched and enhanced our understanding of the topics discussed and sparked important conversations. I would also like to express our deep appreciation to our co-chairpersons for their exceptional leadership in facilitating the sessions. Your guidance has been a paramount to the success of the sessions. A special thanks to the participants for their active engagement and enthusiasm throughout the sessions. Your involvement is what truly makes these sessions impactful. I would also like to acknowledge and thank our organizing committee, volunteers, and all those who have worked behind the scenes to make this event a success. Finally, thank you to everyone for your attention and contributions. We look forward to reconvening for further sessions tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Thank you so much.